Good morning, Tradeify Nation, and welcome to another edition of Tradeify TV. It is Monday, December 8th, 2025. It is 60 minutes before the New York opening bell, which means it's time for us to get you ready for your trading day. And it is FOMC week. Papa Powell in the house this week, going to be fucking shit up in the markets, which is exactly how we like it. But unfortunately, maybe it means that the next day or two are a little less volatile than us momentum future traders like to trade. But in the meantime, we're still going to talk about it, take you through it, and have some fun in the process. So let's start by introducing my co-host first. The Mr. White Tea himself, Mr. Ketchup on Steak himself. It's Santa Swiss Nick. Nick, good morning.
Good morning, Matt. Good morning, Miriam. Good morning, Tradeify Nation. I hope you're all doing well. Hope you are crushing it and had a great weekend. Obviously, very, very slow overnight session. We're going to break it down here in a second. But before we do, let me actually introduce you to our one and only future slaying, matcha drinking, self-muting, hooker walking, stranger hugging, Slack notification hating, do not disturb, mob forgetting, phone buzzing, bottom tick, loving, rap battle, killing, not official, listener, princess, Vegas, team, gambler, rabbit, gobble, gobble, word travel, curly trader, matcha mommy. Good morning, Miriam. How are you doing?
Hey, good morning, everyone. Happy Monday. I hope you're all doing well. I hope you're all feeling rested from the weekend. I know I definitely feel that. So as Matt said, it is FOMC week. So hopefully we get some good price action this week. I don't know about you guys, but last week was just a complete mess. So if you made it out alive last week, congratulations. Hopefully, like I said, this week we'll bring better price action. So we're here for it. We're ready. I hope you guys are excited for this day, for this week. We're going to go over what we're looking at. Nick, hopefully we're going to go over what we did in the London session or what we didn't do in the London session, because it doesn't really look that exciting. But before we do all that, guys, let's do the market wake up.
Oh yeah, let's go. All right. I mean, this is kind of sad to look at. The whole London session was on NQ was a 38 point range. So yeah, very, very slow. I mean, London session.
But at least the colors of that shitty range are very festive.
Hey, right? Looks like Christmas. Nah, I honestly, there was nothing to take. We took like a little long scalp, but I made like $200 per account. It was nothing really happening in that session. Very, very low volume as well on the NQ. We even Celine ended up trading soybeans where we had even less volume, but hey, it was fun. It was a good trade.
Soybeans.
Yeah, we spun the wheel, like the wheel of names.
That's great.
We put all the instruments in there, and she ended up getting soybeans.
What even is the ticker for that?
I think it's CS.
Oh, they could have totally just made it SOY. They could have, but lame.
They didn't. Lame. Ooh. All right, but we're here on a 15-minute chart. We obviously had the daily open level at 25,750. Made a little bit of a down wick here. Actually, that down wick in size is about 50 points, right? Down to Asia low. Asia low sitting at 25,700, so pretty much exactly 50 points. And since establishing that Asia low in this area where we had all these other wicks as well from Friday, right? We've been pretty much steadily pumping until obviously London opened, and then nothing happened anymore, and we just consolidated. But we are, and that's worth noting, we are consolidating above VWAP, VPAP, right? We're always holding it. We held it at 3:45 in the morning. We're holding it at 5 in the morning, holding it again at 6. We're holding it at 7, and that level so far is very, very strong. Currently, VWAP is sitting at 780. So let's see if price comes down there, if it holds again, or if it breaks. Now, if it breaks, for me, the important levels to the downside that I'm looking at are obviously the weekly open as usual, right? 750, and then previous day mid at 723 and Asia low at 700. Once we take that out, then we could go to New York low at 650. If, on the other hand, we hold VWAP and we start pushing higher, then the next very significant level to take out, because we already swept Asia high, is London high at 833, and then obviously Friday's high at 868. So these are the main level I'm taking a look at for today. And as I said, like if we break down, cool, I'm gonna go to these levels. If we push up, that's what I'm looking at. Miriam, what do you see?
Yeah, those same levels I'm looking at on the NASDAQ. So if we go to my charts here, so this is the 1 hour of both NASDAQ and ES. Here on the right is ES. But let's go over NASDAQ real quick. This 650 level is actually going to be a pretty key area for me. You guys can see from Thursday last week, this was an area that we were just not able to clear. We found really nice resistance there. And then we finally broke out of it in the Asia session here. We had a little bit of resistance there, or I'm sorry, from support there, but then we broke it, held the trend line, and then we've been holding that level since. That was the level on Friday. Friday was a mess of a day, but I mean, all week last week was a mess of a week. But this 650 area is really going to be the area that I watch for today, the rest of this week. We do have FOMC on Wednesday. We don't have anything else really today. So we don't have any data today. Tomorrow we do have JOLTS and then the employment, ADP employment. And then on Wednesday, of course, we have the FOMC and we have, some pre-market data as well coming out. So market could really just be anticipating what comes out for the rest of the week, especially like I said, we don't have anything going on today. So, but I will be looking at the 700 level first on the NASDAQ. You guys can see, obviously this is pre-market low, the Globex session low. So 700 is really the level I'm going to be looking for. We do have some resistance still sitting here at like the 812, 800 area. So, that's going to be what I look for us to break to the upside. We do also have this wick from Friday to the upside to finish filling. We got all the way up to about halfway of that wick and then, obviously rejected from there. So I'd be looking for us, if we can find acceptance above 25,833, I think we can target another 30 or so points to that previous day high sitting there at 25,868. Otherwise, to the downside, like I said, 700 would be that first level for us to break. I think we can look at 742, 700, and then the trend line break would lead us probably to like that 650 area. If we do continue getting traction, I could see the 613 level from Friday's low that we could probably consolidate at. But that's it on the NASDAQ. On ES here, a little bit more of a range that we're sitting in. Same thing to the upside. I'd be looking for us to find acceptance above 68.93, which is currently pre-market high. And then we can target the rest of the wick fill to 69.05 from Friday's high. And then to the downside, I'd be looking for pre-market low for us to actually first find acceptance, I would think below 68.80, and then 68.80, I think we can fill this wick potentially down to the 68.72 level. Where there was a lot of wicking on Friday on the 1 hour. You guys can see there's a lot of indecision that was going on Friday. So I would expect, either that continues, we stay in the range, or we finally break out of the range, which on ES has been feeling a little bit heavier. So I would look for previous day low sitting at 68.64. And then anything below that, we target this trend line here, and that would give us the wick fill down to 68.45. The 45 level is going to be like a pretty big indication for me that we are likely heading lower. But right now, we're doing okay. Bulls are holding. So we'll wait and see what we get. Like I said, it could be a consolidation day, just considering the data that's going to be coming out the rest of this week. But I could also be wrong. So we'll just have to wait and see, guys. But Matt, what do you got for us?
Yeah, so guys, we are going to start off here looking at the wondrous chart that is soybeans here. So if we want to switch over to my chart here, I've got the ZS. It's ZS pulled up. So for those of you that have Chicago Board of Trade data, you can go ahead and jump on the soybean futures as well. And I'm wondering why we've never done this on this show before. But the 1 hour here at soybeans, I'm not kidding. I'm going to break this down. Had a little bit of a double bottom here last Wednesday at 111. Jesus, 1015 apostrophe 4. Somebody's gonna have to explain why we have apostrophes in our you know what? Fuck the soybeans. I don't know how to explain an apostrophe in a price quote So yeah, let's just go ahead and look
I've never seen that.
Yeah, I know. Let's look at the Russell here, guys. So the Russell is putting up a series of slightly lower lows on the hourly. And this is something we're going to keep a little bit of an eye on. Again, we keep shooting these selling wicks up above this short-term price. Again, declining price line here and retreating. So until we break and hold above here, and let's see if we can do that. We got 14 minutes left in this hourly candle, and then of course the next hourly candle's going to bring us into the New York Open. So this, if we're gonna get that momentum to the upside, I would really like to see this current candle that we're on finish above 2537.3 as opposed to apostrophe. But we'll see what happens there. A breakdown from here, we've got room all the way down to 2520. So that'll be an area if the indexes, volatility kicks up, the indexes start moving down. I think we can jump on the Russell train to potentially get us a little lower. Oil futures declined in the overnight session into this morning. Asia and Europe were both very red as far as oil. Pretty much came from about 60.30 all the way down to below 59.30. So a dollar per contract loss up to that point. And now we're pushing back above 59.60. So kind of this area here, again, we see on the chart, we have this little bit of area of what just a little consolidation, a little noise on the chart. So if we're going to get some momentum to the upside, we really have to break 59.80. More likely, I think, if this candle continues to decline, especially if it closes within the real body of this previous candle, I would tend to think we're going to head lower. And maybe we'll even go to this prior area of support down here at 58.50. So that's what I'm looking at oil for today. As far as gold is concerned, gold's chart in the past week has been an absolute mess. Very few trends. And some trends are immediately negated by these gigantic downward candles. It seems like this chart is pretty much the realization of what we always say on the show. Bulls take the stairs, and whether you want to say the bulls or bears take the elevator or just jump out the window. Either way, this is a very good graphical representation of that, right? We kind of grind up a little higher, and then the bears go, "Ha, just kidding," and take us down to new short-term lows. So for me, the gold chart is really a mess. Gold got trending so well for a while, and I caught, I think, 2 trades in gold last week, and one was basically break even. But other than that, it hasn't been much of a trader. I still have my eye on this gap down here around 41.50, give or take. I do think if we break 4,200, I think we've got a nice 50-point move to the downside in store. But again, the way gold is moving, not only by itself, but in relation to the index as well in 2025, has sort of broken all conventional wisdom. So gold's a good trader, and it does tend to catch intraday trends a little better than some of the indexes, but it's still something that's pretty tough. Guys, I wanted to take a look at the Fed Watch tool, and we'll pull this back up later and see if it changes at all throughout the day. But right now, there was a lot of concern coming out of the last FOMC meeting, both from Chairman Powell's press conference and some of the subsequent statements from a few of the more longer-term members on the board. But basically, we are now pricing in the Fed 30-day Fed Fund futures rate an 89.6% chance of a 25 basis point rate cut. So the markets are basically not buying Chairman Powell's stance that we may not need or have another rate decrease this month. Or in the meeting on Wednesday. So the markets are basically saying, yeah, we're going to call that bluff, and we're going to put a lot of money betting that there will be a 25 basis point rate cut. This is very, very rarely wrong, especially when this heavily favors a particular outcome. And then I think we're going to be looking towards that January meeting. And again, now we've got a little more. You get to the March now, there's a lot more uncertainty. And of course, as we get through the rest of the year, it appears that, Hasnut is going to be the next Fed chair. So we're going to see what happens there, and how I think there's going to be a little battle of apparently Wall Street is not happy about that. So are they just going to grin and bear it, or are they going to send us down 10% to send a message? So it is what it is, guys. It's going to be a fun ride. I think the rest of the year is going to be pretty chaotic, but we'll see what we have in store. So that's all I got to say about that.
All right. Damn, that snowstorm was strong on your white screen when you were in that Fed Watch tool.
Yeah.
Now it's back to
Yeah.
little snow. By the way, how is the weather over there right now?
Actually, our weather is fine in the southern central Illinois, St. Louis area. I know back home in Chicago they were getting some more we're in the Chicago area, Northwest Indiana. They were getting even more snow this weekend, and I think there's already a foot on the ground. But no, we're good. Everything melted this weekend. It's a little chilly this morning, but other than that, it's going pretty well. You still getting a bunch of snow out there in Sweden or Switzerland or Swiss or something with an S in Europe?
Yeah, no, it's melting already.
Okay.
Maybe it comes back around Christmas. Let's see.
But, we do have to acknowledge something, and I'm sure you talked about it on Friday, but somebody turned 30 this weekend. Is that accurate? Wait, what is that in metric, though? How old are you in metric?
Hey, we use the same metrics for age, so
okay.
We use years as you guys. So.
But what is it in cat years?
Wait, that would be 210.
200.
If a cat turns 30, it would be 210. But
that's a lot, yeah.
Yeah, that would be a lot.
Well, we hope you had a nice weekend. We hope your 30th year, now the beginning of your 31st year on this planet goes well, and may your hairline remain intact.
Oh man!
No, thank you. No, it was great. We had an amazing time in the mountains. Went snowboarding. We had a private chef who cooked like an amazing dinner that was so cool.
Dang.
Something that I wanted to have for like literally forever. I've never had it. Like just a big pot of pasta cooked in like a Parmesan cheese, like a full-on like round Parmesan. It was so good.
And then you poured ketchup all over it, didn't you?
Yeah.
I did not, Matt.
Okay.
I did not. If you believe it or not, but I did not. Now, after finding out that Luke Littler doesn't eat steak with ketchup, I was like, nah, maybe I'm not going to eat ketchup anymore, you know? It's like...
Yeah.
It's great. Chat, how was you guys this weekend? What did you do? Let us know in the chat. And also, make sure you smack that like button because... today, we're going to give away some select accounts, 50K select accounts. Currently, we are sitting at, let me check. We're sitting at 114 likes. Let's get the stream to Miriam. You tell me, anywhere between 350 and 419.
444.
You
You said 490 or 419?
19.
You would say 419, so I couldn't say 420.
Exactly.
Okay, 402.
402. All right, chat. Gotta get the stream to 402 likes, and we're gonna do a 50K select account giveaway. So smash the like button.
Select accounts. Very nice. Very nice. You can pass those and get the daily payout option. I understand a lot of people are taking that one. I'm hoping to have my first one passed today or tomorrow, but we'll see how that goes.
Ooh,
I will say, guys, I think it's important that we kind of take a step back and look at the week as a whole, right? We're going into the second full week of December, and then we have this week, we have next week, and then we have 2 weeks broken up quite a bit by the holidays, right? Anytime Christmas and New Year's, obviously Christmas Day and New Year's Day fall on the same day of the week. Whenever they're on a Tuesday, Wednesday, or Thursday, and they're on Thursday this year, it's very disruptive to the whole schedule and everything that goes on there. So let's be very, very careful as we're leading into that. I think we'll get some pretty chaotic price action this week, although today and tomorrow could be some very light, very, dare I use the B word, boring price action with the FOMC on Wednesday. We have JOLTS job openings tomorrow, but again, that's Bureau of Labor statistics. So we don't know, A, if we're getting the number. They've just decided in some cases they're not releasing things. And B, can we trust the number? Wall Street has made it very clear, and there's been some big banks and public statements that they're not sure they can trust the numbers coming out of the BLS now. So again, that's not to say you can't. That's not to say good, bad, indifferent, whatever. It's just that's what's being talked about. So it's going to be interesting to see these next couple of days and how, if we get the numbers, what they are, how the markets react to them, but especially once the Fed gets its decision on Wednesday. And then I think we have maybe one more Jay Powell Fed meeting left in January, and then we'll see what the new Fed chair, who the new Fed chair is, and how they run things, relative to Jay Powell. So it's going to be interesting. Would not shock me to have a light and kind of choppy day today. So be very careful, guys. This may be one of those days. It's going to be really hard to pass accounts and get them to payouts, but it's going to be very easy to lose them. So just monitor your risk today, monitor your position size, keep an eye on volatility indicators, and we'll see what the market has in store for us today.
Definitely.
Hell yeah. Also, we're going to have one of the Grand Cup participants who is still in the Grand Cup on today for an interview. That's certainly going to be interesting. He's currently ranked 14, I just saw.
Wow.
Grand Cup this week's going to be very, very crazy because there are 64 traders remaining at this point. And I'm really interested to see who wins it. I mean, Khalid and Dylan are just fighting. Like, it's crazy. Khalid is sitting at 15,250. Dylan is sitting at 13,550. And everybody after them is like lower than 7K. So very, very interesting to see what's going to happen there.
Crazy.
So it's those two, and good luck everybody else.
Yeah, good luck everybody else.
It's true. It's true. But I'm interested to see what the guy says today, who we're going to have on for the interview. That's going to be, just interesting to hear what his strategy is now. Let's see.
No more quant interview. Why, Parcel? Why no more quant interviews? I'm very curious on that.
It made us all feel dumb. That's why.
Well, but you want to, I can tell you guys haven't been in this business a while. You want to hear as many alternate perspective as possible. And the minute you discount somebody, maybe because they're not the most exciting in the world, like, you're missing out, to be honest. I mean, real trading, we've all said it on the show. Real trading is exceptionally boring, guys. It really is. And that's, part of when we get into these situations where we're scalping 40 to 50 trades a day, it's because we're bored, right? Or we feel we need, not only do we need to make money, but we need to be entertained. And I think, you need to kind of divorce yourself from that mindset a little bit. But unless you were just making a joke there, Barcelona, that's fine. So.
Brodinger says, my money is on good luck, everybody else. Yeah, it kind of makes sense.
I would laugh if someone actually had that username.
That would have been funny. You should have done that.
I know. I should have.
Next one.
Oh Lord.
And Patrick, how's that grapefruit tasting, man? I'm not a big grapefruit fan, but I hope it's going well.
I love grapefruit, especially if you put some sugar on it.
Yeah, I've never been a grapefruit fan.
I hear grapefruit. Yes, exactly. Interacts with a lot of medications. Like, there are certain people that just can't eat grapefruit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, interesting. Well, Patrick is not one of them, apparently.
He's like,
well, hopefully he's not.
Oh no.
Maybe he's finding out today. Let's see.
He's gonna FAFO.
Yeah.
FAFO with grapefruit. Love it. Julianne says mostly older people, though.
Yeah.
Well, maybe Patrick is an older people.
Some of the elderly folk. You got an AARP membership.
Get off my lawn.
Yeah.
Grapefruit is a great little pineapple, passion fruit, rum, triple. Okay, all right. I love how real Chris B just brings the alcohol right.
Right.
How many shots so far this morning, Chris?
He's like, not enough.
Yeah.
Right into it.
Yeah, we might be looking at a typical Monday here.
So Matt, you say you're looking to hopefully pass your first select account today. Like, damn, how are you so quick, man?
Well, we'll see. I've actually been slow rolling them a little bit. I rather than trying to YOLO into the consistency I've just been trying. I've been trying about 12 to 1500 a day, and they're 150K. So you got to get up there a little bit. I'm not totally confident I'll pass any of them today. I'm only working on 2 right now, just because, again, I'm not anticipating the best price action. And if I'm wrong, that's awesome, right? But we'll see. We'll see what happens. So I've just been slow and steady wins the race with those.
True.
But looking forward to getting the funded where there's no consistency, and I'm probably going to choose the daily payout option. So
I think so too. I actually said during today's London stream that I'm very happy if I pass the select accounts until like end of the year. That's going to be my goal.
So you can load up and full port them in 26, huh?
Oh hell yeah.
That's the goal.
Right away. Hey, what's up, matey?
Anybody do anything fun or unique this weekend in the chat? I'd love to hear from you.
Well, we had some people put in the chat what they did this weekend, a little bit above. Let's see. I mean, I think I saw like 3 people put the Christmas tree up. So that's nice.
Okay.
Visit Christmas markets. What else we got?
Oh yeah, lots of Christmas stuff going on.
Anybody have an 18-foot tree?
Yeah, crazy.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Where did you see that, by the way, Mary?
Yeah, I saw this video on Instagram of this girl decorating an 18-foot tree. I mean, her ceilings were pretty high. I don't know, they were probably like 20 plus feet ceilings, but
damn.
I'm like, how do you even? There was one point where she had to chop off one of the top, like the top of the tree, I think, and then like put the top of the tree back on from her banister on the stairs. I was like, this is too much work. This is way too much work. Oh, man.
Was she in Whoville?
Yeah. By the way, shout out to our one and only Ryan, living like chess. I mean, he deserves that name. He said in the chat, I beat a titled grandmaster in a bullet match of chess yesterday. That's insane, Ryan. Okay.
Dang, I don't think I want to play you, Ryan.
I'm actually happy that I didn't play you last time. I'm really happy about that. But I would still like to see a match between you and Harry.
He could probably play all 3 of us like back to back to back, like actually at the same time, and
literally
it would all last like 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Freaking King Gambit over here.
That's crazy. Beating grandmasters here.
Miss Emily Gonzalez training T-1 month to Kilimanjaro. Wow. Best of luck on that.
Dang, Emily. That is very impressive. Kilimanjaro is not a no joke.
That is impressive. Have you ever been on like a super high mountain, Mary or Matt?
I mean, what's super high? I've been on mountains.
Like let's say 4K plus in meters, whatever that is. In
meters?
Feet.
I can do feet.
Okay,
meters
so 4,000 meters in feet is 13,100.
I have been, yes. I don't remember where, but I think it was somewhere in Washington or Oregon. But I got all the way, I think it was up to 13,000, literally 13,000 feet. And I don't recall. I might have been on another mountain that was higher. I don't know. I just remember like hiking up that and I couldn't breathe.
Yeah, that's what all
getting down was the worst part though. Climbing up is the easy part.
Did you see that guy who climbed Mount Everest and skied it down?
No.
Without oxygen?
What, was he an alien or?
No, it's a Red Bull athlete. Did like so he hiked up Mount Everest and then skied it down. Absolutely
I was literally about to say that sounds like some Red Bull bullshit.
Yep, that is Red Bull bullshit. But I don't think it's bullshit. It's actually pretty fucking cool.
No, I mean it's legit. It's just like that seems like something they would do.
Yes, you are right. 100% right.
We're gonna jump out of the International Space Station without a parachute. Let's go.
That's actually
that one is sick though. That one is fire. I love Red Bull projects.
Like that's not. Is he okay?
I think so. I mean, Drew just put in the background chat, isn't he dead now? But I don't think so. I mean, that was recently. That was like 1 or 2 months ago.
I think it would be like morbidly funny. Like this guy does like skis down Everest, like jumps off of this, that, and then he like falls down the stairs of his house. I think that's
that's usually how it goes. That or a car crash.
Yeah.
Have you guys ever experienced altitude sickness though? It's the absolute worst feeling in the world.
No, what does it feel like?
Oh my God. It just, I don't know. The way I had it, I felt like I wanted to throw up. I had a major headache. I felt like it's just like you feel sick, like disgustingly sick. Like you just ate something really bad, but at the same time your head hurts and like you can't do anything about it. You just have to let it pass. It's the worst thing ever.
That doesn't sound like fun.
Yeah, it's actually
It
nuts.
sounds
I don't
similar
know what
to, I
color.
mean, I wonder if that is like the opposite of like the bends, like nitrogen narcosis when you're diving and the
Mm.
nitrogen builds up in your
Oh,
blood. I've seen people deal with that before, at least mild cases. It's not fun either.
yeah, it is. Ugh. Yeah, so wonder how that guy felt. Like, how do you even train for that? That's crazy.
No idea. Just do it.
How high is Mount Everest?
Like 8,000 something meters. That is 8,800 meters. It's crazy. It is 29,000 feet.
Aye,
Hey!
absolutely not. No thanks.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Okay, so I see Drew is put in the background chat. I don't know if this is the same guy, if this is the I skied down Mount Everest, but there was a guy who snowboarded down Mount Everest in 2001, tried to do it again in 2002 and disappeared. He's never been found.
But that's not the same guy.
Okay, different guy. All right.
Different guy. Yeah, I mean, there are so many people on Mount Everest that were never found again.
Well, and there's a lot that they just leave up there.
Yeah, crazy. It is crazy. It's interesting. Like, that's something I would never, like, I'm so not interested in doing that. So not interested in climbing Mount Everest. So many people have that on their bucket list. I don't know.
Right. Yeah. If you're saying you wouldn't do that, then it's definitely not something people should be doing.
No.
If
Not
Nick is
signing up.
saying absolutely not, then you know it's crazy.
Well, you know, he's 30 now, so it's,
Yeah.
you know, he's getting a little
Hey.
up there.
The fun
Man.
begins
I
now,
think I
Matt,
see a
you know?
great hair there, dude. I think we need, like,
Mm.
here, bring your hair down closer to the camera. Let's take a look. Is that a 4K camera? Can we get the resolution up there?
I see a sprout.
Uh-oh.
Now the fun begins, Matt.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
now in the club, you know. I heard.
Welcome.
I
I don't know what it's like in your 40s. You can ask Matt that, but
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Well,
No.
only-
40s kind of suck because I mean I still feel like pretty good overall, but like I'm not old enough where I can just be cranky and people be just like, oh, he's just old. Like now it's, oh, he's an asshole. Okay, all right, you know, it's
yeah, you're just in the asshole phase.
yeah. There you go. Speaking of, I got a story later on for you guys about this freezer delivery that I got. It's one of the craziest, like, weird, like, stories that it involved like getting hung up on by somebody at Menards. And it's a weird thing. I'll tell the story later if the markets suck, but it's
Freezer delivery.
yeah. They tried to get basically a 110-pound 6-month pregnant woman to deliver me a freezer.
Hey.
Yeah,
Okay.
it was good times. Like,
crazy.
yeah, but we'll it's a story.
Cool.
It's ongoing. There will be updates.
Looking forward to hear that.
Yeah.
We'll just get bits and pieces of it as the day goes on.
Yeah.
Yup.
All right, guys. So
By the
we
way-
are about 22 minutes from the New York Open. Again, you never know what the day can have in store, and we've had. I will say it's been traditionally, and Nick, Merriam, I don't know if you guys feel this as well, because you guys have been trading for several years as well. You get a feel for the kind of days we have going into the day, and you're generally right. You know, like it's very. Trying to think of the best way to phrase this. If we get some wild price action an hour before the market, right, we know it's probably going to be a volatile session. If we don't get a whole lot, there's no news on the docket, FOMC on Friday, we can anticipate that a day like today is going to be a little slower moving, maybe not quite trend as much. So, like, I don't know for you guys, but for me, as much as like we're right way more often than we're wrong, I haven't always felt like I've had the best grip on what kind of day it's going to be. It just seems a little too easy to look at today and say it's going to be a low volatility day because of FOMC. But the markets have surprised us before. Have you guys noticed that as well?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you get over the years, you get kind of used to and accustomed to like certain weeks, right, presenting certain types of plays. Like, I mean, I always had a rule for myself going into FOMC days that I just don't trade before FOMC because I know, usually from what I've witnessed, the price action is just not favorable. I mean, of course, there will be days where that's not the case, but you gather enough data over time to know what the highest probability is going to be. And then in these sort of cases, like the higher probability is that we don't really do much. Now, of course, nothing's an absolute. There's no absolutes in trading, right? It's just you just got to go with what you have collected and what you understand. And these are the sort of days where for us, like, I mean, for me, at least in trading options and trading futures for the last 6 years, I can get a feel for like days like this before FOMC. Usually we tend to see some chop, especially if we're still stuck in the previous day range. So I'm not like anticipating any crazy moves today. Now, that being said, I'm not saying, of course, there's no like trade setups, but I'm not going to be, looking into a day like this, like, all right, let's go crazy, So in fact, quite the opposite. What about you, Nick?
Hey, very, very similar. For me, when Asia and London are so slow, right, and the volume is so low, actually, funny enough, sometimes New York tends to be really high volume. However, I would need to see like a clean sweep of the range, and we need to see a clean follow through to confirm that. Otherwise, I will most likely just, circle back to trading the range, actually. So yeah, you get a feel for it based on how the market has behaved so far throughout the day, throughout the other sessions, and you can basically anticipate how the next session is going to play out. But for me, like two scenarios, as said, either we're just going to keep ranging, which is when I'm going to trade the range, or we sweep one side cleanly, have clean follow through, and then I'm going to obviously take the continuation of that.
Nice. What's our light goal again? 402?
You said it. I don't remember. I think it was 404, but
well, we're not close to that is what I guess I'm trying to say.
That is correct. We would have enough people though. If they would all like the stream, we would be there, and we would easily do a 50K select plan giveaway before New York even opens. But it's up to you, chat. It's up to you.
If you want it, click the like button.
If you want it, work for it.
Also, like to hear from anyone else who picked up some select accounts. Where are you at in those? Have you passed them? I know we had a couple of people we talked to that have already passed and chosen the daily payout. I don't think I've ever heard anyone choosing the 5-day yet. There's advantages and disadvantages to both, but really be curious to hear from anybody who's on the road to passing one of those new select accounts.
It's interesting, yeah, because I was originally looking at the 5-day ones. I like that there's no, I think it's the trailing drawdown. There's no trailing drawdown, I believe.
Yeah.
So that to me is favorable, but it kind of just depends on the type of trader you are too. Like if you're, obviously the daily payouts are huge, but I think those 5-day payout ones work really well for those who like bigger moves. They can hold on to trades for, a really long time, and they can just build their account. Because then at the end of that, you can take a $5,000 on a 150K. You can take a $5,000 payout, which is awesome. But yeah, I mean, it's kind of one of those where I think I might switch it up. I think I might have two currently in eval mode that I'm waiting to pass and working on passing. But I think I'll split it up. I think I'll see how I feel with that.
Yeah, there's a question. Or go ahead, Nick.
No, I was just about to say I had to hold Marion back from making too much money on Friday. He was like absolutely ripping the face of these accounts.
I was like, oh, I can't make more than 3,500. Got it. Trader problems.
That's some first world problems right there.
Yeah, literally.
Hashtag fuck your consistency.
Oh man.
I do want to address a question though that I think will hopefully carry us into the open here. From Rintrend13, did you guys finish any college degree in finance and then become a retail trader? And that's a great question because I've gotten this a lot over the years, especially prior to COVID when I did a lot of in-person conferences and things like that. People would always ask, hey, what's your background? How did you get into trading? And we've done a little bit on our trader origin stories, and each one of the three of us could do 30 minutes on that alone. But I think what's interesting to me is you would be shocked, or maybe you wouldn't, I don't know, at how few successful retail traders have degrees in anything related to finance. Now, yes, we're talking about the quants. A lot of quants do, and they'll, if they're really good quants, they'll eventually, by the time they're 30, be hired and working for a hedge fund. But you would be surprised how few of people in this space have that background. My degree is in sports management. I was going to be either a basketball coach or sports agent, and I was coaching for a few years. Didn't really like the fact that I wasn't making any money. Fast forward a little bit, and I got into trading, and 13 years ago, the rest is history. About 12 years ago. So. In all honesty, I don't use my degree, at least in that way. I'm still glad I had the experience and learned quite a bit through the process. But you would be surprised how many people that do have those degrees struggle to trade. There was a gentleman I worked with 2 stops ago on the education train, who was his dad was a Wall Street not trader, but banker. He knew all the heavy hitters on Wall Street. This guy went to Ivy League schools, did a he had every degree imaginable in finance. When I tell you this guy could not trade, could not trade. Now, he could write a great article breaking down any sort of and that's predominantly what he did. That was his job. He was basically an analyst for this company, and he was great at it, did really, really good work. But when it came time to look at charts, break down the price action, set an exit, or set an entry, set an exit. And he was very good at saying, hey, XYZ, this or that, the outcome for the next week, 2 weeks, month are really, really good. But again, picking entries and exits and the psychology of it, he couldn't get. And I haven't talked to him for about 5 years, so maybe he's doing better now. And he's, he's probably pushing 40 at this point. But it just all the knowledge you could wish for in the markets, and he really couldn't do anything with that. And meanwhile, we're all looking at soybeans for the first time, and we are all successful at what we do. So just kind of keep that in mind. It's a great question. I don't know if you guys have any other insights on that.
Yeah, I mean, Andrea said it really well. Some people are really good with analysis but fail at execution. I mean, yeah, you could be a really great technical analysis, but it's, once you come down to actually, placing the trade, managing your risk, those things can completely fly out the window. But yeah, same with me. I mean, I got my degree in nutrition and public health, and here I am, completely not using any of what I got my degree in. So yeah, that's pretty much all I got. I mean, I got into it from a friend telling me to buy a certain stock in Robinhood and download the app, and got interested in how markets were moving. And here I am. I put in $50 into Tilray. And I remember at the time, Tilray was you guys remember Tilray, the marijuana stock? And it shot up, and I made $300 from that $50 investment in a couple weeks. And I was like, holy shit, this is the best way to make money. Yeah, spoiler alert. That didn't last very long, but it did pique my interest. So I'm still here.
Hooked from day one.
Yep.
That's awesome.
I was like, what am I doing with my life?
Yeah. I see hold gold. No, I was not at IU, and I was not in college in the 90s. I'm not that old. I mean, I graduated high school. I graduated high school in 2000. So that was.
Miriam, is that friend who got you into trading still trading?
I don't know. I haven't really spoken to them in a minute, but I think they invest. The whole point was investing. I don't think they trade though. I don't think they trade daily. And it's funny, the people, the person who got me into options, I wonder if he's watching right now. He's one of my good friends, but he got me into options, and he's like, yeah, I haven't touched an options contract ever since we talked about it years ago. I was like, oh, okay. So it's just funny. It's funny how it works, but.
Ask him to autograph your IBKR statement at the end of the year.
My certificate that I get so I can put it behind me.
I was going to say, yeah. That's the first thing I'm going to do when I pass these selects, print out the certificates, mount them on the wall. Hey,
you should. I heard that's what professionals do. By the way, chat, reminder, we're going to do a 50K select account giveaway if you hit 402 likes. So make sure you smash the like button. We're only sitting at 293, getting close. Everybody does it now. We can do the giveaway before the market even opens.
That's right. Got less than about 10 minutes or so until the market opens here. Man, let's see. Maybe markets today will just tell us to go screw ourselves, and it'll just move anyway.
I appreciate that whole gold. I'm gonna print out and frame that. I thought you looked younger than me. My girlfriend said that too. Well, I appreciate that. You might as well just yeah. I thought you weren't as old as shit, but you know.
Younger than me, they're like 75.
That's funny.
You don't look a day over 68.
Yeah.
Hey, you look younger than me. By the way, Oki, I think, so I'm trading 150K select accounts. I think everybody here is Matt and Miriam as well, I'm assuming.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, the profit target is 9K.
9K, yeah.
Yeah.
9K, and max profit you can do in a day is 3,400 to stay within consistency.
3,400. Okay. Nice.
3,600 actually. My bad. 36.
36 hundo.
Hondos. Hey. Ooh, we're getting close with the like count.
Yeah, we've been doing absolutely nothing here on both futures. Literally moved nowhere. Oh, yeah.
Nope, that's what it's been like for the entire session today. During London stream.
It's crazy. Crazy.
356 now, chat. We're getting close. Everybody smacks that like button. We can do a giveaway very soon. We only need 42 more. 42, yeah.
You should do plaques for the pay. You know what? Anything for your first payout that you want to do to celebrate, I think is always cool. But I always think back to, and I remember when I was growing up, the as much as I despise the Dallas Cowboys, they were the big team in the 90s, right? You had Emmitt Smith as the running back and all of that. And I always remember they always asked Emmitt Smith when he would score a touchdown, and dude scored a lot, like, why don't you celebrate? And I remember he said, and this is I think the attitude you should be on payouts as well. Like, your first, man, enjoy that first one. Put some money away, buy yourself a nice dinner or a candy bar, anything small to celebrate, right? And then the rest, if you got to pay bills with it, or you want to load up more account, that's up to you. Be smart. But after that, it's like, it goes back to what Emmitt Smith said. He's like, I was always told, act like I've been there before, and I'm going back, right? So that's how I think after your second or third payout, it's like, okay, I this is what I do now, right? Like I take payouts. So I would be careful, like I said, I think just from a mentality standpoint about celebrating too much beyond the first. Acknowledge that amazing first. I remember, I haven't been dealing with the props for too long, and I've done pretty well outside of the props. And yet my first payout was a little over a year ago, and it wasn't so $1,000. You know what? It felt pretty good. And to only have to put in, I don't remember what the account and activation fees were, and it was a different company, but I was like, man, that's a hell of an ROI. And that's when I kind of started to really understand that this is the way to go if you truly know what you're doing. But again, if you're just spinning the roulette wheel and hoping it lands on something and YOLOing left and right, that's not a system, and it's not a setup. So yeah. All right, guys, we are 8 minutes from the New York Open. We are doing a whole lot of nothing in the, let's see, our 5-minute ATR is 12.2 in the NQ.
Ooh.
I would like to see that a little higher. Usually I'd like to see it above 15, a little closer to 18 right now. And then getting into the high 20s, low 30s, about 30 minutes into the market. But honestly, guys, I am anticipating a shitty price action kind of day.
Yeah, we're kind of sandwiched. I'm looking at book maps right now. We're sandwiched in between 800 and 820. We have some sellers sitting at like 835. Nothing crazy or heavy on the board so far. We might get a little bit of an impulse move here in a couple minutes, but that's kind of our range that we've been sitting in, and so far confirmed by book maps. So yeah, nothing too wild going on.
Nothing too wild.
Definitely
except
wait for the 15
except
minutes.
for the like count. We're almost there. We need 11 more. Chat, come on, you can do it.
Oh yeah, we should be able to run this giveaway before the market opens. That'll be ideal.
That would be nice.
Let's do it.
I like Patrick Justice. Tell Matt he should not watch DJ Nick. That boy spins that wheel often. I know. We're working with him. We're trying.
All right, we hit the like goal. Let's do it away really quick. 50K select account, chat. If you want to win this, all you got to do is like the stream, subscribe to the channel. And once I give you guys the keyword, type that keyword in the chat, but only type it once. If you type it more than once, you will get disqualified. Now, since it's Monday, the keyword is going to be Money Monday. One word, no space in between. Good luck, everybody else.
Good luck, everybody else.
There he goes. See ya. I go now.
That is one of the better little Family Guy cutaway things. That's
It really is.
It is 100%. 8 lanes.
8 lanes. Let's see. We're trying to break through this 800 level. Shocker.
I'll tell you, Nick, there's some mornings we get those like goals very, very easily, and there's some mornings it feels like a battle to get that like goal. And speaking of battles, it's time for the opening bell battle.
Matt, I have a question.
Yes.
Did you see that bass drum?
I always see the bass drum, Nick. You know this. That bothers me.
Yeah, it doesn't make much sense. I agree.
And what's funny is I didn't even see it till like 3 weeks ago, and I just was randomly looking at my program monitor when the video was playing, and I was like, "What?
You were like, what the hell?
Yeah, that's what the helly?
What the helly?
Ooh, what the helly? What the helly bass drum?
All right, guys. So as you're typing in for the giveaway, it's time to lock in here, as we are now 3.5 minutes from the New York Open. Honestly, I'm anticipating a lower volatility, kind of a shitty, choppy range day. But any statement or news, or especially if it relates to tariffs or trade or anything like that, I know the president met with, I think, representatives from Canada and Mexico about some North American stuff on Friday. So maybe there's statements on that. I don't know. So again, we just got to be very careful. And even no matter what kind of Monday we're anticipating, it's still a Monday. And so we, don't blow accounts in the first 30 minutes on Monday. Be careful. Let the price action establish its ranges. And then let's just see what Jay Powell and company have in store for us this week.
Jay Powell and company.
Jay Powell and company.
No, seriously, I joke about it, but I'm dead ass serious. The first interview he does outside of once he's officially no longer part of the government, I'm getting the popcorn.
That's great. Getting some selling coming in, not heavy pressure, but just some selling. We're popping right into VWAP right now. Let's see what we do at the 785 level. There's some buyers sitting at 770 here on the NASDAQ.
Steven.
I'll tell you one thing that everybody should be paying attention to in the markets and could affect some things this week is this whole Warner Brothers, Paramount, Netflix situation. It's very, very interesting. So just really quickly before the open, for those that Warner Brothers Discovery has been, ever since they brought David Zaslav on, his whole mission was to strip the company down and sell it basically from day one. And he's been there for a couple of years now, sold off bits and pieces, now stripped the company down and is ready for a sale. So Paramount was the company, and this is run by David Ellison, son of Larry Ellison, who's a big supporter and financial donator to the president. And like they were positioning to take because whoever gets this company gets a huge chunk of what's already a big media empire. And I don't care if it's Paramount or Netflix, it's a huge, huge deal, whoever buys it. And it was widely assumed Paramount was just going to buy it. Well, then it was announced that there was a deal, not signed, but a deal last week where Netflix will buy it. And this is, no matter who gets them, it's going to be alarming to one group or the other, right? And now, rather than go quietly into the night, Paramount is now lobbying, and the Ellisons are lobbying the president to intervene in this situation. And now they're basically going to attempt a hostile takeover by purchasing as much share, take it directly to the shareholders as opposed to the management. So it's going to be really interesting. And again, Netflix, one of the Mag 7 is involved. So let's pay attention to that. And hell, just like, anybody who's a fan of like corporate anarchy and just craziness in this type of stuff, and one way or another, some billionaire's ego is going to take a bruise. So there's nothing wrong with that. So pay attention to that this week. Any news that breaks throughout the trading day on that could whip the NQ around a little bit. I'm not saying it's going to whip it 100, 200 points, but you could see a 30, 40, 50 point spike with that. So, all right, guys, 30 seconds. Let's lock in. Check your orders.
Still have those buyers sitting at 770. So let's see if they flush it down there and then pop it. Or just flush it and continue.
Or that. 10 seconds.
All right,
Still
it is
holding
Monday,
deep up.
guys. Time to lock in, get ready, and let's have a great FOMC week. Don't blow your accounts in the first 30 minutes today. Ding, ding, motherfuckers. Let's get to work.
Ooh.
Ooh, ES died.
ES died. Oh, no.
Oh, no, she died. Swept previous.
Popped right into that level there.
Yep. Exactly the one that we spoke about. NQ still holding deep up, though.
Gotta love days you don't have to scrunch up your chart to see the London Asian high and lows.
Yep.
Ooh, nice little pop from VWAP. ES is still struggling though here.
Yeah, NQ had a nice pop.
Yeah, I think we're ready to run the giveaway in the background here, guys.
I think so.
Do it, Drew.
All right, Drew, run it. Everybody have an eye on the chat and don't type anymore. Don't type Money Monday anymore. It's not going to do anything. The winner is Trades.
Yeah.
Don't you know there? Trades. Me and Trades go back. We were up in Fargo a couple of years ago.
Oh, Fargo, yeah.
Fargo there, yeah. He's a good dude right there, yeah.
You know that kid that gets the basketball to the head and goes like, yeah.
That's what I was thinking too.
And then gets it again and goes like, yeah.
It's like crazy.
Wait, can we clip that noise that Nick just made? I want that for any winning trade in the future.
Whenever we win a trade, like,
oh my god.
Hey, by the way, Drew, the chart is frozen. If you want to go to another screen, maybe Miriam needs to reload here.
Dad. Wow, ES and NASDAQ are both completely out of sync with each other.
Yep.
Very, very out of sync. Don't
okay,
like that.
Trades just said, I'm here. So, make sure you add your email address. Oh, you already did. Nice. Cool. You're going to receive your account within the next 7 days. Congrats. 50K select account.
Yeah. Ooh, very out of sync today. Very, very out of sync. It's like you don't see this often. You do not see this a lot. I mean, you see them out of sync. It's not uncommon, but like ES very, very bearish. NASDAQ's very, very bullish. So don't like that. You guys know exactly how I feel. Like when I see this sort of price action, I'm like, I'll wait for someone to figure out what direction we're going to go because this is a trap. Literally a trap.
Looks like it wants to sweep previous day high, previous week high.
Yep, sell it. Oh my God, NASDAQ's just going. If I had I would have taken this long if ES was participating. I would have taken the break of pre-market high if ES was participating. But the fact that ES is still like below its VWAP level, it does not convince me that NASDAQ is going to follow through.
Did you check YM?
YM? No. Oh, shit.
YM died.
What is going on? See, guys, I'm telling you, just be mindful of today. This is a whole lot of fuckery happening. I really like this setup on the NASDAQ. I just don't like where ES is.
I would like to see a sweep of previous week high at 868 on NQ and then return back into the range. That would be an ideal.
I'm just looking at various stocks, and I'll be honest, I don't know how things are weighted in the Dow anymore. But what's getting Reddit getting hammered? Let's see, Netflix down 2%, Tesla down 1.7%, Google down 1%. Yeah, I don't. I mean, nothing that jumps out to me is as far as like why the YM should be heading for new all-time lows.
Yeah, literally. ES is following too, but again, I want to see NASDAQ below 780. ES would likely be below its pre-market low as well if that was the case.
Of course, NQ has to leave previous week high. Of course, you can't
No,
touch
yeah.
it.
Why
They're
not?
like, just go up 7 more points, NQ. What the hell?
Nope.
What the helipad?
Man, that's some old man cranky energy right there. It didn't take long to hit 30, and you needs to get off my lawn.
Hey, you know, Matt, I'm learning from the best. So
You are. You truly are.
Yeah, there you go. Oh gosh, this is horrible. Horrible price action. Let's see what SPX is doing here. The thing is, ES is falling, but I don't see like the sellers being aggressive. So that's why I also don't really trust the move down yet. Like I said, if NASDAQ was below its VWAP level and ES was moving to the downside, I would expect more aggressive sellers to step in. But the fact that ES is just kind of like, it's just selling but no traction, it doesn't convince me just yet. So
yes, you don't convince me. You got to do better. Okay, yeah.
I'm not chasing you. You can come to me, okay? You didn't know you were going to get dating advice on Tradeify TV, huh?
So
For all my ladies out there.
One quick thing here, guys, is I'm looking at, and Miriam, you just mentioned this as well, and I'm looking at top of book on a few things as well. I think it's very clear we will probably not see heavy institutional positioning over the next couple of days, right? Because again, so when it comes to FOMC, there is, Fed fund futures rate aside, there is some doubt that we will get a rate cut. Now, again, the big money is positioning for a 25 basis point rate cut, but it wouldn't, that money's already in at this point. So for me, if I'm an institutional trader and I've bet on that rate cut, there's nothing else to do at this point, right? And yes, the big institutions, they place bets across multiple instruments, futures, options on futures, et cetera, et cetera. I'll be curious to see some of the options volume, not in the zero DTE, but sort of the weekly and monthly options volume over the next couple of days, because I would anticipate the big boys maybe are just going to be sitting out for the most part today and tomorrow, leading into Wednesday. So, but we'll see. The market could just run 200 points and make me look dumb. Wouldn't be the first time. Won't be the last.
NASDAQ's starting to look a little bearish here, especially considering if we close this 15-minute candle below 800. I would like ES for shorts below pre-market low, sitting at 872. But I need to see the follow through with NASDAQ as well. Otherwise, I'd be waiting for the upside. So here's where I stand. I would rather take NASDAQ for longs and ES for shorts. But again, it also depends on where we're going to bounce or where we're going to chop around. So we'll see. Very, very out of sync with each other, though. You guys know I hate this kind of price action.
Yeah, honestly, for me, if I'm looking just at the NQ, I would like to see a break of London high or low, that sort of little 100-point range that we're in. And again, it doesn't have to be a sustained break. In fact, I don't think it would be, but I do want to see some sort of volume push above London high or below London low. And again, I'm not even saying that's going to make me trade. I'm just saying that will start to that'll pique my interest and be like, okay, maybe there's a setup here. Very well could be a mean reversion day, both today and tomorrow. So that means when we get a strong push above +2 standard dev or below -2 standard dev off BPOP, you're looking for a reversal setup back to the VWAP itself. So that may be the plays of the day for the next couple of days. But again, if it's choppy and not giving you any entries, it is what it is, guys. Don't force anything. Do not force anything. Nothing worse than blowing your accounts on a choppy day where nothing is trending.
Especially in hindsight. So,
Yeah.
Well, listen,
Why
I'm
did I
100%
do
a
that?
hindsight trader. I always know what I should have done.
Hey, that's actually sick, man. Where did you learn that? Oh, aggressive party.
I'm talking. Apparently, my charts were frozen. I didn't realize that. This is very frustrating because I do like this setup on ES. I do really like this setup on ES. It's just where NASDAQ's sitting right now is not
I love the NQ setup if it would have swept 8 points higher.
like for shorts.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I agree.
Well, we stay patient. We wait for the next setup.
That's right. There's always going to be another one.
Gold is just in an ugly range right now.
What's gold doing? YM is just bleeding crazy. Yeah, gold is.
So Miriam, can we get you to take your first gold trade this year, or is that not going to happen?
You know what? I will take my first gold trade this year. I'll do it.
Nice. When?
Do I have to give you like a day?
I mean, you can do it today. Get it out of the way, you know?
I don't know about today. I don't like gold today. Selling pressure is picking up here, by the way, guys. What?
Yeah. I don't like gold either today.
Yeah.
So far.
Ew.
Pew Trade says doing pizza dough is a good meditation while waiting for a setup. Yeah, unless the setup appears and then you have like all your the dirty hands going all over the keyboard and then.
Hey, he's talking about like homemade pizza though, man. Like when do I put in my order?
Yeah, that sounds amazing.
Fine.
Yeah, it really
Do you
does.
ship to Switzerland?
My old apartment that I lived in had a pizza oven in the courtyard, and like no one knew how to use it. And this one time I saw this girl who was making a pizza outside, and I was like, oh, you're actually, because I never saw anyone using it. I was like, oh my God, how's your pizza turning out? She's like, I forgot to use cornstarch, so it like all just like melted into the I was like, oh no. So apparently you're supposed to use cornstarch if you use a pizza oven, guys.
Well.
Very much in a consolidation range. I really, really like ES. I just don't like where it's at.
Patrick says, I make latte art.
Ooh, that's cool. I want to learn how to do that.
Send me a pic, Patrick. I want to see it.
That's fun. I feel like that's kind of like a subtle flex, knowing how to make latte art.
It is kind of flex. Yeah.
Getting the pressure coming in a little bit here.
Yeah. On Matt's chart, it looks like NQ is an adrenaline junkie today, running across the highway left and right.
Yeah, it really is. Oh. Little swipe down there.
Yup.
Watching this pre-market low.
ES is almost at Asia low now.
My soybeans are falling.
Hey, good old soybeans. Celine took a short in the morning, so.
I would, except I don't know what the tick value is. I don't want to be down like $2,000 in 2 ticks.
It's $50 a point.
Good Lord. All right, so I'll only do 20 minis then.
I'm watching shorts here, guys. NASDAQ's approaching the 70 area. There's significant buyers sitting there. I'm watching ES for shorts. I want to see this pre-market level clear. I'm in ES shorts.
Oh, shit. What was that bump?
Literal second I entered. That was crazy. That was crazy. All right. Let's see. Still in these shorts for now. Just gonna wait and see what happens.
What will be your stop loss on this?
On ES?
When is it invalidated for you?
882.
Okay.
Crazy. NASDAQ came right to that 770 level, had so much selling pressure come in, and then just like a pop. That was actually nuts.
It's crazy because I was looking at my other screen. You said I'm entering ES shorts. I look over and it's already a green candle. I was like, what the?
I know, it was actually crazy. It like filled me right when when it popped.
What was your entry?
76.
Oh, that's 30.
So
That is 30 ES.
So I'm watching this 80 level on ES to see.
That's some 1107 candle fuckery.
That was actually nuts. But that's what I say, guys. On days like this, you got to be careful. Let's see how this next candle comes in here.
Yeah, the 800 level is pretty key on the NASDAQ here. They need to take it below there if they're going to bring it down. If we see another surge down in the ES and YM, I think some of the shorts will go target that NQ since it's got some relative strength.
That was annoying.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's see how this candle moves here. NASDAQ needs to stay below 800, needs to get back down below 790. Clear those orders sitting at the 770 area.
Let's see. Microsoft is 1.1% up. Nvidia is up 1.5%. Tesla's down 2%. Those are the bigger movers so far today. The Max 7.
You know, there was a really good article I read a couple of weeks ago. I meant to bring it up, and we got, as we often do, get sidetracked on trading and doing some other stuff. But talking about how with the Mag 7 basically running the market now, and we look at the AI and bubble, not bubble, circular investment, whatever you want to call it, right? But that as the competition itself begins to heat up. At some point, the indexes could just get into a lot of chop for long periods of time because, maybe Microsoft does something great and it runs up and NVIDIA goes down, right? And so you're in this situation where it's never a good thing for this few names to be making up as much in the indexes as they do. And so you could be seeing a consequence of that is markets like today. Now, again, I think today is a little more attributable to FOMC and a little uncertainty around their end of the year retail. Basically, there was a report out this weekend from one of the big banks that the combination of a lot of the layoffs that are not being reflected in jobs numbers because we aren't seeing them, that the numbers are basically at this stage as good or not as good, as bad or worse than they were during the Great Recession. So again, this is all weighing on the markets. There's just so much for the markets to take in and react to right now.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Gold just did a nice Asia low sweep and is now pushing. Let's see where this candle closes, but this could be a nice long. That was very interesting here on gold.
If this 5-minute candle in the NQ does not close at like 780 or below, it's just an absolute disaster of a chart early on between the buying and selling wicks and the price action. I mean, what a crapper.
This is not fun to be in right now. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, we're sitting in an 89-point range during New York so far. So 89-point 50-minute opening range.
NASDAQ feels actually a little bit weaker than ES right now.
Mm-hmm.
I want to see NASDAQ get the flush here below 770. ES is still under my stop. So I'm still in this trade. Oh shit, NASDAQ really flushed through those orders. Damn.
NASDAQ just took out London low.
Holy shit. Lots of selling pressure coming in here on the NASDAQ. All right, let's see.
ES is following.
See, I want to see ES break down below this 72. NASDAQ's really going. Dang. What the hell was that? Oh, fuck. I want to see this move here. There's a lot of buyers sitting at 70. I'm going to take off half here. I took off half at that low. I just don't want it to bounce back up, and I'd like to be in profits. I like the selling pressure coming in here on the NASDAQ. Selling pressure is finally picking up here on ES. I'm going to target the 68, 66 level. Perfect. Perfect.
Nice.
Fucking A. That was so annoying.
That worked out nicely after that initial fuckery.
That was very annoying to be in. I literally got like triggered on that.
Oof.
I'm testing along or trying along on gold.
Oh, that is going to be a nasty
happening?
wick on that 5 minute.
I'm out of this trade, guys. I'm getting out of this trade.
I'm in a gold long.
I don't like this price action at all.
This is not even normal fuckery. This is extreme fuckery.
I exited for 800 in profit for that trade. Just fucking
Nice.
too wicky for me right now. I don't like it. That was disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. I hated my entry on that. The way that it like, I'm not even shitting. Like it was, I was like, I'm in ES shorts and it was one of those where, Matt, remember what happened when you got into that trade where it like wicked you in, but it wicked you in like 20 points less. Mine
17 handles.
Yeah, mine for whatever reason did the opposite. Like I had an order set at like 70, I think it was like 75, and I got triggered at 77. So I was just like, wait, what the hell's going on? And then it just like pumped up. I saw the NASDAQ pump up and I was like, all right, this is this is just gonna be one of those where I have to sit through and wait through. And
were you, was this one of your select accounts or was this a personal account?
It was a select account. So
okay. So the sim may have saved you there because remember what happened to me was when we were still trading our live accounts that they gave us. And so that's where I think the fuckery happened. But yeah, boy, what a stupid candle wick that was. Good Lord.
That's what I'm saying. Like this still could have room down. I don't like this price action right now. This is actually, this is what makes me mad. This is the price action that pisses me off. So I'd rather be out of the trade. If this continues to flush, fine. But I'd rather be out of a trade and not mad and angry and like pissed off than, you know, whatever. There's still some of those sellers. I mean, we're still rejecting NASDAQ 765 has some of those sellers sitting there. I just don't like the wicking right now. This is very intense. So you're in a long, Nick?
Long on gold, yeah. But it's struggling a bit to push through 32. Pretty much still around break even for now.
What the heck is going on? Gold needs to get back up above 32.
Yep.
33.
Especially 33 needs to be close through. But let's see. So far, it's struggling. It is struggling, yeah.
No, I am not in my short anymore, Kevin. I don't like the fact that we opened this candle above the pre-market low. I ended up taking my position, half my position off at this pre-market low, and then I exited the rest like at 69.50. So if this pumps back up, this will be pretty much sweeping that low and then heading back, which I did not like to see that sort of price action. This still has room down, don't get me wrong, but I don't like the way that it's moving right now. It's really not worth it.
Gold just fell asleep. Gold's like, nope.
Yeah, so Polymarket actually, which is I don't bet with them, but they have a really good Twitter account if you ever follow them, and it just says breaking: U.S. layoffs set to surpass the Great Recession levels, on track to be worse since Great Depression. So now I think we know why we didn't get jobs numbers last month.
Remember like 10 minutes ago when I said the market could give some fuckery today?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That was some epic level fuckery right there. Like I think there's a market maker watching this show is like fuck you in particular.
1000%.
Honestly, that was some 1107 candle fuck.
Like, no, I'm not kidding. Like, you should have seen. I mean, I don't know if you saw my face, but I literally was like, I'm in shorts, and I like saw it wick up, and I was like, of course, of course.
No.
Like, yes, this would happen. Oh man, not fun. Good thing I sized down, but not fun.
How many contracts were you in?
I did 5.
Okay.
Retesting here, opening range low of NASDAQ. ES could come back and retest this 82 area. I just don't like this wick that we had on the 5-minute. That really anything could happen at this point. And I don't like arguing both sides.
Gold is still hanging out around that 32 area. Really needs to push through 34. Then I'm pretty confident that we can get it.
Schrodinger. I'm in shorts and it's gone.
Yeah.
Oh, we were having a lot of fun with that on Friday. I put it in a mutual fund and it's gone.
Even if you're not a fan of South Park, guys, you should like just Google "and it's gone" meme and watch the video because it's one of the most accurate financial videos I think there is out there.
So good.
True.
Gonna take this. We're gonna put it in, and it's gone.
And it's gone. Yeah, it's gone. What do you mean it's gone? It's gone. All right, we have a couple minutes until this 10 a.m. candle comes in. We'll see if we get some sort of movement. Institutional investors might want to step in here. Still getting the rejection here of opening range low and that 80 area on ES. There's some sellers sitting on the NASDAQ at 82. No, they're gone. 770. And they're gone. So let's see if we get some remove. Actually, NASDAQ now.
Gold's going. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
We hit it, chat. Yeah.
Yeah.
Here you go.
Hell
Really?
yeah.
Nice. That was such a nice pop.
What was your exit at?
Pretty much at the peak there, 39.8.
That's awesome.
Wow, it just wicked right up there too. Nice trade.
That's so good. Yeah.
I had to.
That was awesome.
What were you about to say, sir?
Oh man.
You were saying something, but I can't remember what it was.
Oh, I have no idea. It's
Nice.
probably not. Yeah.
That's one of my favorite meme videos, I swear. That kid. So funny.
I don't even know how to feel about that one. That one was crazy. Damn, how many accounts did you trade?
5.
That's awesome.
And the only reason he didn't trade more is because he can't.
Yeah, that's true.
It's true. It's sad.
I think the next safest level down is going to be breaking the 700 level on the NASDAQ.
Damn, that exit was oof.
Oh shit, yeah. Nice.
And it's gone.
The end is gone.
It's gone. Damn, we're just
funny.
chopping here on ES.
Everything's choppy this morning.
Crazy.
Everything is chopping.
Someone's still coming in here on MQ.
Christian says, shit, I wanted to turn on the Christmas light and I turned off the internet. What? Oh shit, gold would have stopped me out now. Insane.
Dang, nice exit on that.
Insane.
Fucking dope. Well, yes, just not wanting to break yet. Just yet. I mean, it did break, but it's not wanting to follow through here on the pre-market low.
Let's actually refresh on. Actually, no, wait. Let's wait a minute to see how the leaderboard has developed in the Grand Cup. It's gonna refresh in like a couple seconds here, and then we're gonna take a look at it. Gonna be interesting. First trading session of the week, or first New York session of the week. Yeah, we can hear you. Or for the chat, they probably don't hear you yet. So chat, if you're wondering who we're talking to, that is our guest who we're gonna have on here in a second. We're gonna let you know when that's gonna be. All right, let me refresh. Ooh, okay. Okay, we got some change here on the leaderboard. Khalid obviously still first, but Dylan took a losing trade, it looks like. Khalid is now $4,000 ahead. Ooh. This is going to be interesting. I think this would be the perfect moment to bring our guest on. Chat, everybody, put a warm welcome into the chat. Welcome, Sun Kanmi. This is going to be an interesting interview. He's still in the Grand Cup. He's crushing it. Currently rank 14, and we're excited to speak to him. So let's bring him on.
Hey.
Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Welcome.
What's
How you doing,
going
man?
on?
I'm pretty good.
Nice.
I'm pretty good, yeah.
Nice.
Oh yeah, my user is Kemi FT. You guys call me Kemi.
Yeah, I just saw you in rank 14 here, Kemi. So that's pretty sick. I mean, dude, rank 14. If you can keep that, actually, I'm gonna refresh. Not sure if it. Oh, you just went up to 9. Okay. So you're now 9.
Dang.
So rank 9, Kemi. That means if you can keep that rank, you will get $18,000 as a reward. How does that make you feel?
That's like kind of like crazy. Like, you know, it's a little bit like life changing too, because like just getting handed like $20,000 like for just participating in the tournament, which is like, I don't know, it's just crazy, honestly. And I'm gonna try my hardest to just keep grinding. I'm trying to get like 5th or 6th. I think that's like probably the most doable, honestly. Like, they're not too far ahead. And yeah, I'm just trying to be consistent. I just took a trade right now. I took shorts also. I was watching Barry talk about her taking like shorts, like that big like I got in after like the big pump up. You know what I'm saying?
What was your entry on that?
My entry. Let me check my chart real quick. My entry was at 7.99.
Oh, nice. So you took it after the pump and then had the straight flush down. That's awesome.
I took it to like London low, just a little bit below that.
Yep.
Pretty nice trade, honestly.
Yeah, I mean that put you up 5 ranks, man. So you're now 9th. That's sick. So what's your strategy for the next couple of days? I mean, you said obviously aiming for like 6th or 5th, since that's the most doable. But when you're trading, like, are you taking a lot of trades in a day, or are you just trading like once or twice a day?
I mean, I'm trying to do like max like 2-3. Like that's what I'm like kind of going for right here. Like, cause I thought like at first I was trying to trade like every single like 12 hours, like Asia, London, and New York. But like I realized like that's worse for my mental, and I tend to like just like have more psychological like errors because I'm on the charts for too long. So I'm just trying to do like 1 and 2, trade like New York AM, and just like actually that's usually when like the best moves happen. I take a trade then, and then take a trade doing the end of the day macro.
Nice. Okay.
That's my plan.
If we could get a little history on you as a trader, how long you've been trading, what's your kind of, I mean, you don't have to, break down every aspect of what you look for in a setup, but in general, like what do you trade, et cetera, et cetera?
I'll start off with like how long I've been trading for. I've been trading since like last August.
Okay.
So like,
wow.
I mean, for like, compared to you guys, I'm probably like relatively like new. So, and I trade like ICT concepts. If you guys know ICT, right? Yeah.
Mhm.
Yep.
Yeah, ICT concepts mixed with like just the main thing for me is just liquidity. That's all I care about, honestly. So, yeah, just liquidity, just time-based liquidity, and the higher time frame. That's literally what I care about when I look for trades. And for my like trading, like not I say like career, I guess. I've like it's been like it was pretty tricky at first, honestly. Like I mean, that's probably like everybody's like trading what's it called? History or whatever you call that word. But yeah. Yeah, for me, so like beginning of this year, it was pretty tough, just losing. So like I had to go through like a bunch of trial and error, like buying accounts, passing them, losing them, buying accounts, passing them, losing them. So I finally like got the hang of it this summer. Like I stayed on charts all day this summer, grinding my ass off, and then yeah, I'm here now. I guess like I'm really thankful to be able to be in this like tournament because there was like how many people? Like 18,000 people.
Yeah.
Yeah, there were a lot.
Yeah.
There were a lot of people in this. Yeah.
Yeah, there's 18,000 people in this, and then like just being able to be like right now I'm top 10. So 10 out of 18K is like pretty insane, honestly.
I've been
trading for like a year and a half.
Crazy.
Yeah.
That is absolutely crazy. I mean, 10 out of 18K is like what?
What's the percentage on that?
Yeah, 0.05.
Wow.
0.05%. So that's crazy good.
I
That's
want to know
amazing.
too, like, did someone introduce you to trading? Like, how did you stumble across futures trading?
Like honestly, like that's like getting into futures was like a roller coaster. I first started off, last year I was in high school, started off investing in stocks and everything, right? So I invested in stocks, I was doing pretty good. This was like when like the AI bubble and everything, like when everything went up, like I think it was like beginning of 2024, right? So, and then I was like, damn, I need to get more returns. So I then get into options, and it's like you guys know how options is like that shit was crazy. So I went options, like literally blew like all the money I had. So my name like $4,000 in like a span of 2 weeks, just like straight gambling and everything. So, and then after that, I was like, okay, I need to lock in and learn this properly. And then I tried learning options. Like options is tricky when you don't have like a huge amount of capital. Like I see Brett takes amazing trades with his like with options on Twitter and everything. But yeah, so I realized like for me to get capital, you have to like start off small. So futures is like the best thing. Like firms like Tradeify, like you guys help like people with like me that didn't have any capital like a lot. So that's why I was able to like get into futures and then start off with like learning all sorts of different strategies and just like testing everything. And then yeah, that's how I got into futures.
That's awesome. That's amazing.
awesome,
Yeah,
yeah.
options is not for the faint of heart. but you started in options, and you can now say that futures is probably a lot simpler to trade.
Oh yeah, it's definitely way better. Like I recommend people like it's like trading with your own money. Like when you don't really have an idea, it's just like way more complicated. You're way more emotional. It's like just like it's not worth it at first. So
yeah,
I think it's best to like start off with like either like just paper trading options or just getting into futures first, and then after like getting into futures, then when you have capital, like Brett is going crazy. Like I'm not even trying to glaze, but Brett's going crazy on Twitter. But I watched I forgot the name of that one site where you like post your trades or like where 18,000 people follow you. So like it's honestly crazy. Like I'm trying to be like Brett, like in the future with options and then like he's making and futures too, like 100K trades and everything.
Yeah, he's killing it.
that is awesome. Well, you're still young in the game. I mean, so what's your strategy moving forward with this Grand Cup?
My strategy moving forward. So I traded today, got a dub. So I'm gonna trade like around 350. See what I feel like the market's probably gonna be like choppy the rest of the day, honestly. Yeah. So my strategy going forward is I'm just gonna try to look for like two more trades this week. And honestly, with those 2 trades, I'm probably gonna like risk like pretty decent so I can like capitalize on it. Like probably like maybe like 15 micros. So yeah, 15 micros, and then try to trade every end of day. Like, do you guys know about like the end of day, like at like 350, where we get like a big like spike boost?
Yeah,
market
on close.
Market on close. Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy. Honestly, like, that move is really easy to what's it called? Predict that move, honestly.
Oh, okay.
So,
all right, we're gonna have to get the strategy from you at some point. Yeah, that's awesome. Well, I mean, it's really amazing to see the sort of progress that you've made here. What sort of advice would you give to traders moving forward? You know, from the experiences that you've gained through this tournament.
Risk management. Risk management, like that's like the number one thing, honestly. Because I started off the week, like last week, in drawdown, and like a lot of break-even trades. Because like last week was really tricky, and like you see, 136 people blew their accounts last week. Like, when you talk about that, like I don't know, like, that's pretty crazy. Like I don't know what to say, but like it's just like risk management. Like a lot of people would still be here if there was like if they knew how to risk management properly, and yeah, and just taking a loss and just be able to take a loss and just like walk away. That's the main thing, and I feel like that's like the main thing a lot of people struggle with. Like from being like that, from being a profitable trader and non-profitable trader, like just being able to take a loss and walk away, like that's pretty much it.
Absolutely. Well, Kami, we're gonna be watching your progress here on the Grand Cup. So wish you the absolute freaking best. And we'll see you at the top. We hope you do amazing moving forward.
Hell yeah, go crush it.
Yeah, thank you guys so much for this opportunity to be on here.
Love that.
Absolutely.
All right. Have a great rest of your day.
Yeah, you too. Bye.
Bye.
Yeah. Crazy.
Wow. Fresh out of high school.
Yeah, can we get one of these guys who's like 40 something? Like this,
Matt's like,
bring on
can I get
so old.
Can I get a friend here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
it is.
Let's talk to Amos. Oh, all these 20 somethings making me look.
Oh,
dumb.
right.
That's all right. Yeah. No, it's great. It's great. It's great to hear from people doing. I think we've had three traders on who are at least made it to the Grand Finals or Grand Cup Finals, if not still alive. It seems we have 3 different strategies. We've got an ICT trader, which is basically a structure candlestick trader. We've got a quant, and we had just kind of a pattern-based trader. So it's nice to see. And again, guys, it really reinforces some of the stuff we've talked about. And I know literally gets overused a little, but literally since day one of this show, where we talk about there's a million ways to make money in the markets. They're all just hard to find and even harder to master. And that's why I can't stand the debate. Like people say, oh, this strategy, because obviously, people have feelings about, certain people in this space. And like, so if they don't like that person, they're not going to like ICT. You get what I'm saying? Like the minute that I think that's the biggest waste of breath and energy that people in this space have is arguing whether something works or not. If something consistently makes somebody money month over month, year over year for multiple years, whatever the case may be, there's who the hell are we to say, oh, that doesn't work? Right. And maybe out of its core something does or doesn't work and it needs to be adjusted. Whatever, guys, don't argue about that. Go find something you can trade. And the amount of people that just like, I'm sorry, I think the merging of sort of the yelling influencer space with the trading space has been one of the worst things possible for this industry. But at the same time, like, you still have to have the ability to trade, right? For all we love BDM on the show, Big Daddy Max and all that, but like the guy can trade, right? Like even besides the personality and all that, but then there's some that quite frankly don't. And so be very, very careful. Like, don't dismiss something because somebody told you it's bad, and don't just immediately jump onto something because somebody told you it's good. Every single trader out there, and you look at the 3 of us, we are 3 really nice examples of this, have incorporated things we've learned from different people. We've made adjustments. We've made it our own. And lo and behold, we actually can make a living doing this. So don't get caught up in the bullshit, guys. And just like, if you don't believe something works, then it doesn't work for you. Doesn't mean it doesn't work for somebody else. And just zero in, guys. And that should be your New Year's resolution as we move through December.
1000%.
True.
1000%.
Well said. You know what, Matt? Since that was so good, you got to tell us a number between 650 and 750.
650 and 750. I'm going to say 699.
699. All right,
Dang.
chat. We got to hit 690 likes. I can't speak sometimes.
La, 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 la.
199 likes, and we're going to do another 50K select account giveaway. So if you haven't already, make sure you smash that like button. And we don't mean the heart in the chat. We mean the actual thumbs up button below the stream. Thank you. Bye.
Thank you. Man, what a slow grind down here that we're getting in futures. ES just still continues to hold this level. I'm really looking to see, I'm kind of curious, really just curious if we clear these orders here sitting at this, literally where we're coming into right now. Buyers literally just keep stepping in here, but we might get another flush and then possibly a bounce back up, but yuck so far. I'm going to say that. It's actually insane to watch this on book maps because it's just like, it just keeps holding.
Yeah.
It's kind of funny. I mean, it's not funny, but like, it kind of is funny. Because it's like, you guys are really trying to hold that level, huh? All right, finally broke that level. Let's see if they continue to flush it here. Finally broke it. NASDAQ made a new session low here as well.
Yeah, a little bit of almost kind of a double bottom. You got to stretch it a little bit, but a double bottom here at the 720. You get a surge below that new New York and London low. I think it could get to the Asia low pretty quickly. And if we break 700 with volume, it could be a see you later situation, guys.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm not ready to say that's going to happen because, again, I am still assuming basically a mean reverting day until it proves me otherwise. And again, guys, mean reverting doesn't always mean like we just keep coming back to VWAP, the VPOP area there. Although that can be part of it, just means every move is very quickly met with a counter move. And again, it doesn't even mean we're not trending. It just means you're not going to see 3, 4, 5, 6 green or red candles in a row where we, move 100, 150, 200 points. It means you're going to see candle wicks up and down. You're going to see, again, price is going to, every action of price is going to have a reaction.
Absolutely. Yeah, no like strong follow through. It feels like NASDAQ's trying to hold this 720 level. We have some buyers sitting at 710 that we could come down to, but ES wicked right to that previous day low, Friday's low, that is. Still does look weak. I mean, as long as we stay now below 872 here on ES, I think we can still resist. But these past like couple weeks have just been really rough. I feel like the last week was really tough, but yeah, hopefully we don't continue getting this. Like I said, today is just one of those days that we could just be doing a whole lot of nothing until market decides to, see what happens on Wednesday.
Yeah. Yeah, again, guys, and I know I'm catching up on the chat here a little. I'm a little behind. I apologize. But yeah, don't worry about other things, guys. The old phrase, winners worry about winning and losers worry about winners. Like that is, you see that in sports, you see that you really see it in trading. So don't, if you're trying to be critical of somebody else and how they do things, especially somebody that's successful, like, what are you doing?
Yeah.
Just, the number of times in my career I've been like, I don't know about that. That's not for me, even if it's successful. Right. Yeah. Okay, cool. That's. I say many times, because we all bring our individual baggage into trading, good and bad, right? It's one of the reasons. Again, you see 3 people on the screen, guys. Now there's 2 because apparently the 3 of us all trade differently, right? Miriam's a very support resistance break, strong momentum trader. She's holding trades in position sizes that I'm not comfortable with. Well, guess what? She makes money. Well, I'm a lot more patient. I'm trying for fewer trades. Guess what? I make money. Nick is very structured in his trading. He's very heavy into the fractal stuff now. Guess what? Nick makes money. three traders, three different styles, three success stories. So I don't know what other examples I need to give for you for that. And the people we've had on this show, we've had again, we've had quants, we've had structure traders, candlestick traders, ICT traders, all that. And if they make consistent money, it works for them. So don't limit yourself. It always bothers me when somebody's just like, well, I'm willing to trade and do, but I'm not doing this. All right, well, what are you going to do then? So
yeah, it is really like, it's like, just leave what's not for you. Like you see it happen so much on social media too. People feel compelled to comment on things that are literally not for them. And it's like, you can appreciate something or disagree with something and like move on with your life, right? Like some people just feel like they need to say what they have to say. And it's like, yeah, it's not for you. Just leave it alone. Like, why are we?
And it never fails. I say that and somebody jumps right in. Edge, man, the trading, it's like, first of all, thanks for watching. Thanks for subscribing. You're here a lot. I appreciate that. But like, I just reviewed your chat history, man. You were one of the most negative individuals in here. And I don't mean to call that out, but it's like everything is not this or not this. Like, I mean, come on, man. Like, just it's okay if it's not for you. But again, you're just wasting energy. Go find something that does work for you. I don't want to call you out, but man, like it's a lot of negativity. That's really hard to be. And again, I'm somebody I've dealt with that in my life as well at times. If you're a very negative, it's really hard to be successful because there's so much negative feedback early on in your trading career.
Yeah, guys, whatever's not for you, just leave it. And that's the thing too. We talk about like trader personality. Like people find their own trader identities based off, what they observe, right? Like just because it's not for you doesn't mean it doesn't work. So yeah, that's all I gotta say. But yeah, this PA is absolutely disgusting, guys.
Yeah, it's not great right now. It feels like we're setting up for another leg down, but I'm not willing to bet it's going to be now. So trading for keeps. Matt Merriam, until somebody finds their personality as a trader and embraces it, I feel like they will continue to struggle. Agree or disagree? Yeah, I mean, I think that's just another way of saying what I was kind of getting at there. But you probably took my 5-minute answer and put it in a couple of sentences. So thank you for that. And I'm not being sarcastic, actually. Thank you for that. But no, you're exactly right. And again, it depends a lot on your personality as a person as well. There's people that are very, risk adverse, very conservative in the risks they take in their lives. And that's okay. You can make money in trading. There's people that are very risky. You can make money in trading. But yes, to have a style that you're comfortable with is very, very important. Bigger position sizes and more trades will, in theory, make you more money. But you have to be emotionally and psychologically equipped to do that. Some of us aren't. That's not my style. And yet what I do works for me. What Nick does works for him. What Miriam does works for her. So it wasn't an accident that, the three of us end up doing this, and we're all different styles and personalities and all of that. And yet we're successful. Don't limit yourself, and don't feel like you have to do something just because you learn it.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we really couldn't be more opposite from each other, all of us. Not just like in our own personalities, but the way we trade. Like even for me, I cannot stand being in trades all day. I can't. I'm like, I want to be in and out and done. And there's some people that they want to day trade. They feel like, like catching the trend, catching the full move, that's how they make their money. And they're comfortable doing that. For me, I'm like, I'm not comfortable doing that. I don't want to sit there and babysit my trade and watch it. Like, it's just, for me, I don't like it. I don't feel comfortable. I want to get in and out. I like the momentum. I like the volatility. And that's it. That's what works for me. And it's been working for me. So it's also amazing to say like, oh, I finished the day at a certain time and I didn't have to take another trade, even if the market continues moving. That's the beauty of trading too, is like, for me at least, like I don't have to sit there and monitor a trade or feel like I have to watch it all day because I'm already out of it. So yeah.
I mean, you're clearly crushing it with that. So whatever works.
Whatever works.
Yeah. So, this is a great question from Ruth. Do you believe some people are just not meant to be traders, or a skill that can be molded? So actually, I've had this debate. I've had a heated debate on this in my career. My one of my mentors, she founded a company called You Can Trade and eventually sold to TradeStation. I worked there for a little while. But that was her whole thesis, that anyone can learn how to trade. Her and I argued about this many times over the course of the couple years that I worked there, because I generally agree most people can learn how to trade, but there's some that can't.
Yeah.
You know, especially those that maybe have a predilection towards the gambling addiction and things like that. I mean, that's an obvious one, but there's also just certain mental personalities are just not well suited for this game. But I do believe the majority of people who get into this can be successful. The reason a lot of them aren't is because they quit too early.
I wholeheartedly agree. I think there are some people that are just never going to get trading. And like, you can be an amazing, I mean, we talked about this, I think Andrea had mentioned this, like you can be really good at the charting and all of that, but like, if you cannot get over your emotions, if you can't get over yourself, like it doesn't matter how well you chart or how amazing you analyze the markets. If you cannot get over your own demons, like, this will never work out for you. And I'm sorry, I just truly believe not everyone is going to make this work for them.
Yeah.
And that's okay. But, you know, it's just, once you get over being sick of your own shit, like, then you can start to make trading a really, you know, good career for yourself. We're getting some selling pressure coming in here.
Yeah, guys, if my dumb ass can learn how to do this, you can do this. So just
Yes. I'm going to be watching NQ here. Let's see if we can get below 680. 680 is that level I'm watching here on NASDAQ.
I have a buy order at 65.
You have a buy order at what?
65. 665.
That's like the level I'm looking to short.
Yeah. No, it's there you have it with trading differently, right? Well, I'm just testing the GP, to be fair.
Yeah, I actually kind of wanted to short there in the NQ, but I think I missed my entry.
Yeah, this is.
I was looking. It didn't retest 700. It bounced a little off in the prior 5-minute candle. I was hoping for maybe, let's see, if we go back and tap 700 and start to head down, I may look at something there, but.
Nice.
Ooh, close.
So it's a slow, steady move down. This hasn't been.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Wow.
Not that I would be opposed to a short if we head back up, but I will tell you, regardless, I'm still treating today as a mean reverting day. I'd love to see a reversal pattern in the next 30 minutes.
I just filled on this.
Did
you just short it?
I shorted from. Okay, but I fucked up. I shorted, but I'm out 20 points on that candle.
Oh, damn. I was waiting for Drew to play the.
I know. I actually like it for a long at previous day low, though. That's why I'm waiting for that. Let's see. ES still not towards its trend line yet. ES could come down to 856. I actually don't mind a long here, to be honest. I really don't. I kind of like this for long. Let's see.
It's nice.
I'd rather wait and see where this 5-minute closes, but it might be too late for that. I don't mind. Are you in a long?
Yep.
Hell yeah. I think it actually looks good.
Stop is already break even though. So.
Where'd you enter?
65.
Let's go. I'm in with you, Nick.
Nice. 65 and then trailing with every 1 minute.
Oh yeah.
65 entry. Oh. That's a ballsy entry. Good job. Damn.
That was golden pocket. I just tested
that's a good. I like that. Very nice. All right, I'm taking off half. I went in heavy on this one.
I'm actually taking one off too.
Wait, what's the max you can make?
3,600.
36?
Yep. I did take one off as well up there. So
I need to lose some money.
And now I'm trailing my stop to the low of this 1 minute candle. I need to lose some money. Did you just say that?
I'm at 37.30.
Oh God, Miriam, you're funny.
That's the worst too. There have been so many situations where I've had to lose money, but I end up trading, like scalping and making more.
Why can't I lose?
I'm like, why can't I be like this kind of trader when I'm actually trying to make money?
The chat's like, must be nice.
But it happens to so many people. It's funny.
No, I will never forget this one time. I shit you not. So I only had to, like, not only, but I was shooting for like a $2,000 profit on the day. I was like, okay, great, got that. And then I got like to 2,500 and I was like, all right, let me lose this 500 real quick. I am not kidding you. I kept trading and trading. I was trying to lose money. I got that account up to 10 grand. I was literally like sweating. I'm like, why does this keep happening?
That is funny.
I made 7 grand on accident. Like,
oh no. No.
I was like, man, maybe I should try losing money more often.
Hey, I mean, there's something to that. I tell you,
a
lot of people would make more money if they would try to lose money.
I saw this video that was like, it was some sort of animation. It was like, so I realized that I suck at trading, but I have a strategy. I'll just trade the opposite of what I should be doing. And I'll make money.
Love it. Funny. All right, I struggle to push through the 700 level here.
So I'm actually short
Interesting
here.
open on that candle.
I got stopped out in profit, so that was a nice.
Dang, those rats! Look where they open that candle
on these two contracts, almost 1,000.
I still don't hate it. I don't hate it, but I don't like where they open this candle.
Wait, Matt, did you say
Like,
you're
that was
short
on, I
already?
wouldn't like it.
I'm short at 690. Yes, playing
nice.
for a move to lowest session here.
Nice, hell yeah, let's go.
Making money in all directions.
This is a little more of a risky trade for me because I don't like the big. It looks beautiful on a 3-minute, not so well on the 5-minute. We need to get a little surge. The good news is I like my entry because if we push back over 700 one more time, I probably get out. In fact, I'd probably set a stop at about 705. I'm not going to physically put the stop in, but
This looks
I
good
need it to
for-
go. It can't hang out here in the 80s. It needs to get below 80 here, probably in the next 30 seconds. I don't mind playing defense on this trade.
It's at a weird spot. We have some buyers sitting at 680.
Yeah, I can't get back above 700. If it does, I'm probably playing defense here.
That was a nice golden pocket. That worked out so nice.
Yeah, that was clean. Good job, Nick.
Thank you. But shout out to Brett for that strategy.
All right, I'm out there, guys. I just didn't give me the price action I was looking for.
Fair enough.
I'm over here trying to lose $100.
I mean, at this point, just shoot for like $300 more in.
I'm like in 5 micros trying to lose $100.
Just go 5 minis. Easy.
Oh God.
1 point and you're done.
Yikes. All right, perfect.
Did you do it?
Yeah, 607, 3607. Still $7, but it's fine. I'll take it.
Where are we at with the like count, by the way? Matt said 699 is the goal. We're sitting at 638. Chat, smash the like button. Get us to 699 likes, and we're going to do another giveaway. Woo! Yoo-hoo! Yeah, now you're pushing in Q, huh?
Yeah, I think they could take it at least probably up to 723 and then 730. ES needs to get back above its previous day low, but so far not horrible.
Mitchell Trade says Nick needs a soundboard. Dude, if I had a soundboard, number one sound on there would be yeah.
Good Lord. Oh my God.
Well, DG Trades, how many times can you press the like button? As often as you want, as long as it's an odd number. Just don't do an even number.
Now, this is the point. I wonder if we're going to reject. This would be the level to do it from the bears. If they're going to reject it, they need to reject it here.
How did I get stopped out at 86? Sadness.
I would not go long. If you did not capture a long at the bottom where pretty much Nick and I both grabbed it, like, I would not go long here. This is not where I would take a long. I would wait for ES. If you're looking at ES, I would wait for ES to clear the 72 level. NASDAQ, I would wait for NASDAQ to clear 740. There's some sellers at 735 right now. Because I think we might try to reject here. This is a rejection point. I'd rather take shorts here than the long for a quick scalp.
I see some good ideas there in the chat.
Yeah, PPX trades. That's what I mean.
Blue Forever, how can you learn this strategy, the gold pocket? Go on YouTube. Brett has a video publicly available for free. Just type in golden pocket, Brett Zimba, and you're going to find it. Would I recommend it to beginner traders who are looking for a consistent model? Not really.
The golden pocket?
Yeah. The golden pocket. Oui. Massacre 44, where did you get the fib from that gave you the GP? It's literally the settings from that video that I just said. You type Red Simba, golden pocket, you'll find the settings right there. I just did this. I just took Friday's low and Friday's high as the range for that, right? So going from Friday low here to Friday high, we see golden pocket 0.707 is exactly 65. That's where I set my limit order. Bought there straight away when I tapped into it with a stop loss below the 0.786. I risk 30 points technically, and target would be 0.5, but I trail with every 1 minute as soon as it pushes up.
Kind of eyeing this rejection here.
For short?
Yeah, I like how it's forming right now.
So you're gonna take this on your personal account?
Yeah.
Nice.
PPX trades, you gotta adjust your trading view. If you're looking at trading view, you gotta adjust your settings so that the extended hours are showing. Oh, you want to see the real-time trading hours instead of extended? Okay, so you just gotta, there's a button on, well, it's not a button, but like on the bottom of your screen, it shows ETH, or if it's on RTH, it'll show RTH, and you just toggle it off, or you toggle it onto the RTH setting. I don't know if my chart is showing. No, it's not.
It's still frozen?
I don't know. I guess. I didn't realize it was frozen.
Yeah.
Oh my god, why is it frozen?
Let it go.
Let me try this again. Oh, that is so weird. Yeah, that's weird that it's frozen. It's my OBS.
Oh no.
I reopened my OBS. Oh no. Okay. This should work.
TG Trade says it's the snow. It freezes the screen. That's probably it.
Could not find virtual camera system process. This may be resolved by logging.
Well, did you try turning it off and turning it on again?
Seriously, it's so All right, you know what? OBS be pissing.
Kareem, are you guys trading Ninja Trader? I'm trading on Tradeify.
I trade on Ninja Trader using my personal, but I use Tradeivate for the most part.
Yeah, I did trade on Ninja Trader for the first 2 years, but I just prefer Tradeify. So much smoother.
Smoother. It's a lot smoother.
Hey,
Yeah,
we're 30 likes
unfortunately.
away. 30 likes away from the like goal for the next giveaway. So smash the like button, everybody.
Is
Marcos, don't tease my alter ego, man. Don't tease it.
What are we gonna do here?
What are we gonna do?
Yeah, just chopping right now. These shorts could play out, but it's
It
fine.
would have hit the target perfectly. Damn it. I got out too early.
What was your target at?
Target was, I'll tell you, 723. It would have been very clean. Very, very, very clean. But I think it's going to come down now.
Yeah, that was a great rejection. This is so clean.
Alexander says, guys, I was $500 in drawdown, now back to zero. Done for the day. Nice.
Nice.
Great job crawling back out of that.
And not continuing to like overtrade, because that could also.
Yeah. Alexander, I would
bad.
probably take a break here at least. Ideally.
Today is just really, yeah,
Not...
not the cleanest, again, day to trade. I got stopped out of my trade. I mean, I didn't get stopped out. I exited my trade because I didn't like the price action, but just like slow grind down.
Patrick, honestly, I'm fucking jealous right now. He said he's eating an IKEA hot dog. They are fire.
Wait,
IKEA hot dogs are fire.
Oh, hold on. I'm confused. Are you at IKEA or did you like bring it home?
I mean, you couldn't bring an IKEA hot dog home because it takes like 3 seconds to eat it.
Right. So like, how does that?
Already gone. Probably he's at IKEA.
Are you here at IKEA? That's awesome. Oh, man. At IKEA. Are they even open this early?
Well, it depends where he's at. He's not in the US, I think. I always forget where you're at, Patrick. What country are you in again?
Delivery.
Netherlands, right? You're in the
Uber Eats
Netherlands. No, he says I'm at IKEA.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, true. MJS. IKEA meatballs are fire as well. I agree.
That's
yeah,
right.
Netherlands, Patrick. Yeah. You confuse me, Patrick. Okay, because you're like, I don't know, from Peru, but also you're like Aussie, and you're like in the Netherlands, and I don't know, man.
Ooh, lots of fighting here happening on book maps. Let's see what they end up doing. It still looks weak to me on futures.
I agree with you. We did just retest Asia low, so let's see. Gold is kind of in sync with NQ again. Ooh. Yeah, see, Patrick, that's confusing. Mom, Peru, dad, Swiss, Aussie born, married Dutch. Like, chill.
Wow, bro. Quite the culture diversity there.
Yeah. He represents the whole world. Patrick is the VPN, says Heinz.
Oh, that's good.
Human VPN. That should be your new. That should be your new username, Patrick. The human VPN.
Oh man.
It's funny.
Mr. Worldwide. That's good. That's
It
good.
gets more complicated, he says. All right, Patrick. How? How can this get more complicated? We're 9 likes away from the like goal, chat.
We haven't hit that like goal yet.
Not yet, but we're close. We're close.
I thought if I took a break, people would be like, "Oh, that asshole's gone. Let me like the stream now."
Wife is Syrian but Dutch raised. That's pretty cool.
Oh God, Patrick, you're confusing me. That is crazy. Grandma Korean.
Oh, I just realized I'm still a disembodied voice.
What's that?
Grandma's Korean. That's
Is
great.
that Matt?
Oh, there I am. I was gonna say I was just a disembodied voice at that point.
Oh, yeah, you're back. You are back.
Back.
I was gonna say, Nick, this is the Great Pumpkin. Your hair is going to go gray.
Patrick, it says check your DMs. Which DMs? IG? Twitter?
Damn, sliding into Nick's DMs. Okay, cool.
He's been there before.
Mexican,
All right.
not an asshole, bro. You're just a hard dude to so. I appreciate that Mexican dance. I'm gonna use that. I'm gonna get that on a bumper sticker or something now. That's
You're a hard dude in a soft
hard
world.
dude. Software. That sounds like something to put on the back of my lifted pickup truck.
I'm a hard dude in a soft world. Oh, that's good.
Patrick, I didn't get any DM. What are you talking about? I checked it, but there is nothing.
All right, so we're still so. Remember, I talked about before the show, guys, a little more of a mean reverting day, but that doesn't mean we don't trend. This is actually a really good example of that. Again, you see almost every candle has some buying wicks, some selling wicks, and we are clearly trending down in the index, especially the NQ, right? But that doesn't mean, again, it's a slower move. I mean, you saw my trade there. I got whipped out of it. And now we're heading down lower. So again, it's just one of those things. Today is not a day. I'm not saying don't trade. Clearly, I took a trade, but don't. This is not a day to let your losers go against you pretty heavily. And if you stop out of a trade like I did, that then turns and runs against you or runs in the direction you want it to, welcome to trading.
Patrick, I'm not gonna say what I think. I'm not gonna say what I would like to say right now. Okay. After that DM. I'm gonna text you though. Ken, chill. Not Friday yet. Yeah, you're right. And red or blue pill for the new payout option? I think red. What's up, Chad? Hey, I see we hit the like goal. We can do the giveaway.
Hell yes.
We can do the giveaway. Whee!
Do it.
50K
Do it
select
now.
account. Do it now.
You'll do the giveaway now.
All right. Chat, here's how you take part. Here's how you participate in this giveaway. For 50K select account, all you gotta do is you have to select. No, you don't have to select. You have to like the stream. Yeah. Okay, wait, reset. You have to like the stream. You have to subscribe to the channel. And once I give you guys the keyword, you type that keyword in the chat. Okay, but only do it once. If you do it more than once, you will get disqualified. The keyword is in honor of Patrick. It is Mr. Worldwide. MR Worldwide. One word, no space. Good luck, everybody else. Oh my god. Had a little brain fart there.
Yeah, it happens to the best of us.
Matt, let's take a look at the leaderboard.
Let's do it.
Let's do it. All right, we still got Khalid in the lead with $16,290 in profit. Then Dylan lost some more. Damn, Dylan is behind him with now a $5,000 gap, $11,358. And then behind Dylan, we still got Sung Hoon with $6,792. And also, quick little update on Kemi, who we just had on here today. He actually just ranked up by 2 ranks. He's now 8th with $2,883 in profit. If he can keep that rank, he will get $22,000. So, hey, Kemi, keep going, man. You're crushing it.
That's awesome. Seems like a really cool dude, too. I'm rooting for him now. I now have a rooting interest. I didn't before.
He seems like a humble and really cool dude. I agree.
You know, in all honesty, it's so one of the huge. This competition is great. This competition is really, really cool. But like whether it's this competition or getting like the opportunity for early validation in your career is really, really. I'm trying to think of it. With like the props, right? Because like when I started, I lost a bunch of my own money, and it took me a lot of time till I even got to break even, and then began to make money. And it was basically 2.5 years before I was ahead of break even in my trading career. Now, you know, yeah, you if you're smart, yeah, you're going to blow a few evals when you first start. Welcome to trading. It is what it is, right? But the opportunity to get a payout, even if it's a little luck and a little skill, you know, 3-6 months into your career, like that's an ultimate validation point. And to be able to get that earlier, as opposed to losing a bunch of your own money and fighting just to get back to break even, is a huge advantage to trading the props, guys, especially if you're just getting into the future space.
True. Very true. 16,000. Khalid is unbeatable right now. I wonder how Dylan is going to catch up with him now that he's $5,000 behind. It's going to be interesting.
Yeah.
You know what's funny? Like if let's say the Grand Cup will be over right now, and this is the ranking, right? Khalid would take 80% of that $16,290, which is $13,000, which is already a lot. But on top of that, he gets 200 grand.
Yeah.
This is sick.
Well, and don't forget, guys, you know, these people, they get to keep those live accounts and can take withdrawals from them. So, and in all honesty, anybody who makes it to the end without blowing their live account is in, you know, I know this is trading, you know, you win or you lose. We're not giving out participation trophies here, but like, that's kind of a win, right? Like it may not be a $200,000 win, but you never know. There could be somebody that takes that live account, Nick, and gets to the point where they get 200,000 in payouts in 6 months, 100%. A year, 2 years, whatever. So just that opportunity I have never seen in this entire industry a quicker path to an actual live account than the people who got those live accounts got. So, I mean, it's just outstanding. We're going to be hearing success stories out of this competition for the next year or more.
I agree. This is
and it goes to show if we ever do another one, make sure now you should be practicing and getting ready for the next one.
The next one.
If
Happening?
There is. I have no inside information. I'm just saying if.
That would be sick. It would be
very.
All right. Let's do the giveaway winner here, Drew. Everybody who's still typing Mr. Worldwide, you can stop. Have an eye on the chat. Let's see who wins the 50K select account. 50K select account goes to Zero Hero Trading 777. Angel number. So, Zero Hero Trading. Type something in the chat. You just won a 50K select account. Let's see. Ooh, are we double bottoming here on NQ and ES? Always. Zero Hero Trading 777. Where are you at? I need you to type something in the chat. Yes, says here. Nice. All right. Make sure you add your email address to your YouTube channel description, and we're going to send you your 50K Select account within the next 7 days. Congrats. Free money.
I think those Select accounts are flying off the shelves, as they say in the retail season.
True. But they're fucking sick, so it makes sense.
I mean, the opportunity to, trade for a few days and then like basically get an option for daily payouts, no consistency and funded. That's a nice. That is a nice thing. Yeah.
Yeah. That kid is so funny. Oh man. I'm seeing this correctly. We have a massive trend line in Q right now. Yup. Let's see if it holds. Let's see if it holds. Chat, how are you doing today? Green, red, flat? Sue, nice. Or no, sorry, S-U. Nice. That's great. We're going to send you your account within the next 7 days. Trading Edge says, bro, please, we are trading here. Yeah, cool. So what? So are we. We see green, 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 red, break even, green, flat, red, green, and in an NQ short. I'm Jay, shitty, blue 4 accounts. Well, first of all, thanks for the honesty. Second of all, did you stick to your rules and you were already close to blowing them? Or did something really bad happen? Dr. Bob Elliott says, green from the RTY short. Nice. Green and done for the day. Gray? What's gray? Renee says, flat. I have historically not traded well FOMC week, Monday and Wednesday. Okay, so we're taking a day off based on historical data. That makes sense too. Daniel, green plus 1700. Nice. Nice, you guys are crushing it. John, perhaps a select account? Hell yeah.
Renee H, that's good awareness. If you know that you don't typically trade well in FOMC weeks, whether individual days or the whole week, that's all right. Trading Edge, we've talked, man. Come on. I'm gonna ask you to stop being negative and stop criticizing anything here. Otherwise, you're gonna take a little break. All right.
Trading Edge. Just one important thing here, okay? So I took a trade before, I hit profit, and you know what I said? Yeah.
Yeah, I will say it's like, and I'm not going to pick on anyone individually. I'm just talking in general, guys. If you come into trading overly negative, or you're just I don't think you're going to have a whole lot of success. That may be one of the things that I said that eliminates you. To be able to, not be negative in the face of overwhelming negativity is the key defining characteristics of a trader. Because guys, guess what? I've been in this game over a decade now. I still have streaks where I'm just not trading well or great, right? Like March and April this past year were not great for me. I finished both months green, but barely. I think one I was green by like $700, and so basically a break-even month. And then there was a lot of times in August and September between FOMC meetings where the action was crap, and I just didn't trade. I think I had a week in August where I made like 2 trades the entire week. And there's going to be cold periods or periods where your strategy just isn't firing off, or when it is firing off, it's not working, right? If you can't push through that and either A, recognize it's not the best time for your strategy, or B, maybe the strategy doesn't really work anymore, then yeah, you've got to be able to get by that. And so just be careful with that, guys. Just keep a positive mindset. I know it sounds like some dumb Oprah shit, but Oprah made a lot of money with positivity, whatever we think of her. So just stay positive, keep plugging along, keep fighting. Resilience is the #1 characteristic a successful trader needs to have. like 100% resilience, to be able to stare down, you know, a 90% failure rate among traders. And again, I think a lot of this because people quit too early, not because they're not capable of doing it. But yeah, it's tough. It's not easy. This is one of the hardest things and one of the most rewarding things that you will ever do. So you got to keep the right mindset. It's too important.
Yeah.
Well timed.
That was like perfect timing with Drew too. Like brings me in right as Matt finishes.
Oh, that was good.
Oh, here's a good one. How to get over tilt and sabotaging yourself. I've been talking long enough. I'll let you two handle this first.
Wait. I missed the question. What is it?
At Corb Trades, how to get over tilt and sabotaging yourself.
Miriam, you want to go first?
How do I get over like tilting?
Mm-hmm.
Oh gosh. Okay, so this one I struggled with a lot. It took me losing a lot of money to get over that. I'm a very impulsive person, and believe it or not very patient. And trading has taught me to be very patient. And so it took losing accounts and not being able to trade to be like, all right, something's got to change, right? Because when you don't have an account that's funded, you can't trade. So for me, it was like, this was one of my biggest issues, was just tilting and over trading and revenge trading and every possible thing you can think of. And I think my biggest thing, and even to this day, I mean, it's still something I have to remind myself, because there's a lot of times where I'm like really close to a payout, for example. And I'm like a couple $100 away. And I'm like, you are also a couple trades of like doing something stupid and completely losing that account, which I've done before too. So I think one of the biggest things I just have to remind myself is like, there will always be another trade. I know that sounds so simple, but once you get that through your head, it becomes so powerful, because like there have been so many times where we'll have a market like this where, the price action is kind of iffy, right? There's not a lot of follow through. And then we'll have markets where it's just so clean. There's so much momentum. There's volatility left and right, but it works for your trading. And I have to remind myself that there are those days and they exist, and I know what they look like and I know what they feel like. And that's what I just have to, resist the urge from, right? Like there have been so many trades, even now, there have been trades where I'm like, I could have taken that, right? I told you guys about the short that I was literally looking at when we were at the 715 level. Did I take the short? No, I did not. Am I okay that I didn't take the short? Yeah, because I've like instilled in myself that there will be tomorrow. The market's not going anywhere. So it's just like, I can look at a chart right now and see the market drop a couple 100 points and be totally fine with it. Yeah, will it kind of eat me up inside thinking, damn, I should have taken that trade? That's fine. But as long as you don't impulsively get into that, because again, the market's not going anywhere, you will always find another trade. You're going to be okay. And that's something that you have to, practice. That's something that takes years. For me, that took so long to just remind myself and be like, all right, stay patient. It's okay. Like, there's going to be another trade. There's going to be another trade. There's going to be another trade. That's the best I can say is just getting that, like building that habit in your head, because the moment that you take a trade and it works for you and it wasn't a good trade, that's a bad habit that you are now instilling in yourself.
Yeah.
So yeah, it takes time. It takes time. That's why you have to be aware of what you suck at, right? For me, patience. And guess what? In trading, you have to be patient. So for a while I struggled, but eventually, like I said, it's you get to the point where you're like, you look at trades and you're like, it's okay, I'll catch the next one. So that's all I got to say.
True. For me, just to add to this, I feel like I'm kind of similar to you, Miriam, in terms of having struggled with this for a very long time, because I'm also by nature very, very impatient, and actually trading has taught me to be way more patient. Because if you're not, obviously you just keep losing, and in the beginning it is inevitable that you're going to lose, right? And I don't think I have overcome that problem in terms of that it triggers me. I just realize when it triggers me, and I know how and when to walk away.
Yeah.
And I think that is the biggest difference. It's not about like overcoming tilt.
Yeah.
It's about realizing when you're about to tilt and then walking away.
Exactly. That's a really good way of putting it. Yeah, because it doesn't, like, people think that, you know, like I've had people tell me like, oh, you seem, you know, sometimes I seem like really calm and really, you know, unbothered when I'm in a trade, and it's like, not a lot. You know, there's some times where I'm, you know, like even today, the trade that I was in today, I was pissed. I was pissed when I was in the trade because I'm like, oh, this is going to be one of those that just doesn't work in the way that I favor it to. But you also have to consider the fact that it's like, all right, you know, you've been in multiple, you know, seasons of this, right? You've been in bad trades before, you've gotten shitty fills, and it's just the name of the game. You just kind of get over it at some point, but it doesn't get easier. You just get better at handling it. And so it really is like being aware of it. All right, this is happening. I don't like this situation. What am I going to do about it? I can either exit this trade, right, for a loss. That's okay. Or I can sit in it and trade my plan. And if it doesn't go in my favor, then I'll catch the next one. So you just you build these habits for yourself that instill this somewhat peace of mind, right? That over time, like I said, it doesn't get easier. You just get better and wiser. So I still get emotional in my trades. People are like, oh, you're so calm. No, I still get emotional. Trust me, I still get emotional, but I don't react as much as I used to back in the day.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't feel the need to add a ton onto that because I think you guys did a great job of covering it. But first of all, red dip, green rip, past select account, golf clap, golf clap, golf clap.
Hey.
I would also just add to that we talked about there's I was a chaser early on, and so there's always going to be another trade. I actually wrote that on a Post-it, and the same post stuck on my monitor for almost 4 years before it fell off. And it just said there will always be another trade, and whether it's an hour from now, a day from now, whatever. And full disclosure, guys, I know the P&L has been updated. I'm down 1,100 right now, and I have zero issue with that. I took a trade according to one of my setups, and it didn't work out, and that's fine. It was in that was in one of my funded, so it's not like 1,100 on my pocket. It's just gonna make the next payout a little more difficult, which is, hey, that's fine. We don't mind a challenge, but yeah, guys, that's it. I think that's the biggest thing is whether you're chasing or you're FOMO, like I have to be in this trade specifically. That's what bombs out a lot of accounts. And that's what takes you from a losing trade to tilt on the day. So there you go.
Yep. Absolutely. And don't get me wrong, it gets super frustrating when, you know, you have the right thesis, right? Because there's a lot of things that have to work together, right? You have to be well risked on the trade, right? You can't be over leveraged on it. You have to have enough of a stop to where your thesis will still be validated, but at the same time, your thesis still has to work out too. So you can have 2 out of 3 of those and still lose on the trade, but it doesn't mean it was a bad trade. And so that's another thing too. Like even the trade that you took earlier, Matt, like that was a good trade. That was a solid trade, but it was the timing of it that didn't work out. And again, that doesn't mean that you wouldn't take that trade again, or that's completely ruined your confidence. No, you're just like, all right, didn't work out. I'll try it another time.
On to the next one.
Yeah. So you just move on. You get better at just moving on. And I think that's the biggest thing too, is you need to learn how to not linger in the dark side of trading, right? Don't take losers personally, because I promise you it's not going to sit well with you. Like you're going to take that into your next trade. You should always take every trade as a blank slate. Every day should be a blank slate, and it's a new day. Like you should look at it from a bigger time frame. Like that's why it's, it's hard sometimes when people are like, oh, I have a profit target or I have to make $500 every single day, right? I mean, unless you're trading props can kind of like create that sort of profit target, necessity, but you really should be looking at it from a bigger time frame, right? Okay, you shouldn't, just because you made $300 today, right, doesn't mean you should continue trading until you make another 200, because that $300, you could lose that $300 by just trading for trading. So that's what, and a lot of people are like, oh, I got to make 500. I'm like, but do you? Do you?
Yeah.
Because you can make more. You can make, why not make $2,000 then? But it's what the market's going to give you. And if your trading plan works for the market in the day, like today was a great example of a day trader's market. I am not a day trader. I am a scalper. And so I took my opportunities. I could have held my position all day, but I didn't, right? I could have made $10,000 today. But I'm not looking at it from that perspective. And I think that's something that can be really damaging for a trader. If you just sit there and you're like, I have to make this amount of money every single day. You don't. You really don't.
Yeah.
If you just focus on trading your plan, I promise you the profits will follow. Just follow the process and the profits will come.
Yeah. We're sorry to steal your thunder there, Ryan.
I know. Shout out to Ryan for his trading coaching, I guess. He's come on and become one of our new trading coaches, our live trading coach. So shout out to you, Ryan.
Shout out to Mr. Deer Owner.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's our new thing, huh?
Now you need to get that soundboard.
Hey, I'm the soundboard.
Wait, do you trade on a Mac?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I do too. Unfortunately, we can't get those sounds
on
clear.
Windows. I'll figure it out.
Yeah, you figure it out and you tell me. Because I have some sound bites I want to use too.
Oh yeah.
Most of my sound bites would not be rated PG. I will tell you that. No, I just to piggyback on the emotions, I will tell you this. So, when I close that trade, and listen, again, trade according to my setup. I love my risk. As I sit here right now, okay, it was a good trade, good idea. Didn't blow me out. Everything's fine. But I was mad when I closed that trade. Close a losing trade. I'm pissed, right? But the important thing is then to take 30 seconds, 60 seconds, get my hand off the mouse and just breathe a couple times. Times you guys may notice, I'll give you a little behind the scenes. Like if I close a losing trade, very often I'm, going to try and engage in the conversation, whatever we're talking about at that moment, right? Because it gets my mind off it. And then about 60 seconds later, I'll go back and I'll look and I'll be like, okay, here's what you did right. Here's what you did wrong. This was a setup. This wasn't a setup. Good trade, etc. Not every bad trade loses you money. Not every good trade makes you money. If you chase a trade and you make a ton of money off it, that's a bad trade. I don't care what your P&L says. And if you keep doing that, you're going to eventually tilt. Remember what I've said a lot of times on this show, guys, the most devious part of mental trading mistakes, things like chasing, FOMO, bag holding, oversizing, overpositioning, over trading, right? Those intersect, but they're, is they work just enough to keep you doing them. If they never worked, you only the true stupidest among us would keep doing it, right? If every time if you reach up to the stove to grab a cookie, if you burn your hand 3 times in a row, you're not gonna reach up there anymore. But if you grab a couple of cookies, then you burn your hand, then you grab a cookie, then you burn your hand a couple times, right? Like, not a perfect analogy, but you know what I'm saying. Eventually, you got to stop grabbing for the cookies because you're gonna burn your hand off. So those things work just enough to keep you doing them, and then work enough that you don't think they're the reason you're tilting, but they are.
Absolutely. Yeah. That's why having this data is really important too. Like, I think a lot of times with newer traders, and I'll be honest, I did not do this as a new trader, but watching my husband do this, like as someone who just started in August, it brings such a great perspective of like, wow, this is what I think every new trader should be doing. He literally will screenshot every single trade that he takes. And this guy he's very, very process oriented. And he takes a screenshot of every single trade he takes, why he took it, if he had any sort of emotions in it, if he took a loss, took a win, whatever it is. He has all this data to work past, or work through. And so he has this collection of not only knowing, what his profit, his win rate is, what his profit factor is, how he's doing overall, but he also has an understanding if his strategy even is a profitable strategy. And he knows what his patterns are, right? Like, my husband is not a very highly triggered person. He's like one of the most calm people that I've ever met. But he even mentioned to me there were some times where he took trades out of emotion. And because, he might have like revenge traded for a second, right? And it's not common for him, but he has that information. And so he's like, I'm learning a lot just having this data. And so that's why I feel like with every new trader, like if this is something that's new for you, this is a whole different ball game that you're not used to, you should collect that information and have it, because understanding your patterns will give you so much insight as to what is wrong with your trading, right? You could have really, really good analysis, but your risk management sucks, or you get too emotional. So knowing that is really helpful.
Very true.
PPX Trade says I've been doing the screenshot things for years, and those things work. Yeah. It's not sexy, but it works.
Well, I mean, it's all about the phrase, and I know we've used it here before, and something I've used for years. It's called, you got to do the work of trading. And now, I mean, listen, every trade that I make, especially like in my Tradeify accounts, is automatically journaled. It's pretty easy to break it all down. And whether you have that or you have TradeSync, TraderSync, TradeZella, whatever, right? There's a whole bunch of them out there that will help you analyze your trades. You still have to do that work, whether that's, I did the same thing early in my career. I'm screenshotting every setup. Now, I was a swing trader at the time. So, I'm talking maybe 6 to 8 setups per week that I'm doing. But it's, I did it when I transitioned into day trading and did a lot of different analysis there. Whether it's watching shows like this, whether it's watching webinars, whether it's watching, I joke, buy my course, but maybe you do buy a course. Not all paid education is bad. Never pay thousands of dollars for something, guys. But, whether it's a free webinar or it's whatever, right? Like anything that you've got to put in the work of trading. And sometimes that work is just sitting down and reflecting on the day. I don't journal like handwritten journal often in my trading anymore. That I always make the joke, and it's true. If you read my last 2 years trade journals, you'd think A, I'm the worst trader in the world, and B, I hate myself because I only journal when shit goes wrong.
Yeah.
Right? When I at this stage in my career, the only time I feel the need to sit down and write or type out, and it's usually only a few sentences, is if I'm executing my setups, like there's nothing for me to do on this trade for today. I executed a setup, didn't work out. Shit happens. But if I had chased into a trade, or if I had oversized, or if I'd taken a huge loss, blown out the account, now all of a sudden I got to say, okay, here's what I did wrong, et cetera, et cetera. And that's how you keep your edge later in your career, guys, to be honest, is to again, it's a lot of negative feedback, but you got to be able to turn that into positive and overcome that negativity. But yeah, it's all a process. Nobody truly gets rich in this business or wealthy in this business without putting in the work. You can luck your way to a few payouts, especially, guys, don't be fooled by certain, and I'm not calling anybody specifically out, but there's, it's very easy to buy 20 accounts or 10 or whatever the max is at 10 different firms, YOLO left and right until you hit a few payouts and all of a sudden post those all over social, right? So don't be fooled by any of that. Don't get me wrong. I understand, Twitter, Insta, it can be fun and it can be, but it's not, you're not going to learn a lot in trading with that, at least not long form and the stuff that you truly need to learn to be successful. So take this business is truly a good example of, don't believe anything you hear and only half of what you see, right? So just be careful getting sucked down into that well, because you can be struggling and you see all these people posting this stuff on socials. Guys, we rarely know the whole story with all that. And that's not to say anybody's legit or not legit. We don't have time to go into any of that, right? But people that are willing to help you out and learn, whether through a YouTube show like this or something else, just learn what you need to learn, do the work, and you will be successful.
1,000%. Yes.
We're getting deep on today's show, guys.
Dang, yeah. I know. Getting deep on a Monday.
Gold nuggets right there.
What did we all do this weekend? That made us all deep on a Monday. Nick turns 30 and all of a sudden we're just like spitting these gems.
Yeah. He turns 30, he turns into fucking Socrates over there. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So much about that.
Damn it. Now it's going to be our new good luck, everybody else. Oh, Lord.
So many of those by now. It's crazy to think that Tradeify TV has started in May this year.
Wild.
How?
Wild. Yeah.
Feels like we've been doing this for years. but
What
in a
is
positive way.
okay? Here we go. Schoedinger, what is the meaning of life? 42.
42. I can confirm. Now that I turned 30, I can confirm.
6, 7?
Mariam.
Oh boy, here we go.
It is funny now that I see it, and now that enough of us know the 6-7 thing, hopefully it stops being cool and kids stop doing it. But you go to a hockey game now, and every time they put a kid between the ages of like 8 and 12 on the jumbotron, they start doing that, and every adult just groans.
Oh God, I
arena,
bet.
so
I bet. I still don't get it. I still don't understand.
I don't think it's a thing. I think it's just a random thing that started, and it annoys people my age and older. So I think that's the primary reason why it continues to go on.
You have to do the hand motion thing?
Yeah,
okay, got it. Okay. My millennial brain is just like, yeah, okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
But Tradeify TV started, Nick was 21. Yeah, Nick was 21 going on 30. That was it.
Oh Lord. Well, who would have thought the market would be, okay, so I will say, even though we are still, well, no, we're not. Never mind. So I was going to say, it's funny. We talked about the market this morning. We're like, market's probably not going to do anything, right? We're not going to do anything. And like, yes, we made a move, right? Because if you were to have left and then came back and saw this, you're like, oh, wow, we made a move. Mm-hmm. But if you really look at the grand scheme of it, I mean, we're still in the pre-market range of Friday, right? Like until we break down below 613, 600 level, like we're still technically in a higher time frame range. But that being said, I mean, it wasn't the easiest day to trade, in my opinion. I don't know if you guys feel differently, because we all caught some trades, right? We all took our stab, but like it's still feeling a little bit more of the residualness of last week, right? Like last week was probably one of the hardest weeks that I've traded, and it's it just feels like that extension of it. But that being said, when you look at a chart like this, you're like, oh wow, there were so many trades that I probably could have taken. It's different when you're actually looking at the price action. So I don't know. We'll see what we end up doing. Tomorrow's going to be interesting, I think, especially considering where we close today. But what do you guys think? Like considering the move that we got today, what do you guys feeling we're gonna do?
I'm
Nick?
still waiting for I'm still treating this as a mean reverting day. I would play for a decent move, maybe run back to Bebop in the afternoon. But now if we break strongly towards and below 600, I'll take that. I'll revise that thesis. But I mean, we've got a good ATR, good dev width. I think we're setting up for a nice potential reversal in the afternoon.
Yeah, I agree. Now looking at ES holding very well this trend line that we have. Go ahead,
I
Nick.
don't think it could be that it pushes a little bit lower, but I don't think that we're going to take our previous day low, which is pretty much 580, 579.50. Talking about the session low, Friday session low, right? So I do think we're going to hold and go back to VWAP as well. I agree with you, Matt.
Yeah. Still and making higher.
Double bottoming as well here, by the way.
Yeah, ES held my trend line freaking to the tick. Those rats.
To the dick.
Ay, ay, ay.
Ay, ay, ay.
Hey, oh, Mondays. We sure love Mondays. How's the leaderboard doing? Any other updates?
Oh, we made it almost 3 hours.
Oh, I think Matt's lagging.
Is Matt lagging or me? I'm not sure.
I can hear you. Matt.
Oh, okay, yeah, Matt is lagging. Matt is lagging.
I'm lagging.
Oh god.
And he's gone.
Crazy to see that somebody else is lagging but me. Usually it's me.
Once you turn 30, it was just,
Yeah, the internet was like, all right, now.
We'll cut him a break, yeah.
Oh
man. How are we doing, chat? How are we doing?
Okay. Yeah, Pew, reversal, that makes more sense. For 30-minute continuation to like 30-minute reversal to the upside, yeah. While 30-minute continuation, that would not be valid because we didn't sweep previous 30-minute high. But for
NQ
higher,
looking
yeah.
like Patrick says NQ looking like it wants a C2 long setup. What's a C2
Yeah.
long?
That's a fractal model.
Oh.
Yeah, on the 3-minute, 30-minute, Patrick, we could actually get it maybe in 5 minutes. Let's see. Let's see, 6 minutes actually. But I would prefer it, since this was a pretty steep move to the downside, I would prefer it on the 1 hour, 5 minute. But we did sweep Friday's New York low. So I do like it for that reason.
Are we on your charts right now?
Yeah, we are.
Oh, okay.
Matt just left. Matthew, where are you at? Come back, please. Aggressive typing.
I wonder if anyone else can hear that or if it's just you.
I mean, if I can hear it, they can hear it, I assume. It's like...
Oh, man.
Choo.
Oh, boy.
Drew says they can.
Oh, you guys can hear it.
Yep.
I started getting shorter nails so that I can type better.
That has nothing to do with the nails, though, that sound, right?
No, it doesn't. It's just I get more aggressive now that they're shorter.
Oh, previously you had to do this, like
like the like the scene in the scene in
Edward
Family Guy.
Scissorhands.
Like Family Guy when he has the nails and he's like typing.
You're like Edward Scissorhands if you have long
yeah. Oh Lord. Okay, guys.
That's funny. Okay, what?
I'm using a fork.
Using a fork? What?
Is that because some people find that soothing? Some ASMR.
Is that so?
Yeah.
Little
typing sounds. I don't mind it. I think it's kind of fun.
Little typing sounds.
Is that?
I don't mind it either. It's funny. I just like to do subtitles when you do the typing sound, you know?
Yeah.
Aggressive typing.
I'm just waiting on Drew to freaking read my message in the background chat. Drew, if you can hear me right now, please respond. Okay. All right, guys. Well, while we get Matt situated here with his internet hates him. But Nick, I know it was just your birthday, but you're gonna have to go.
Am I retired or what?
For now, yeah. We'll see how we feel tomorrow, but we're gonna fire you, and then we're gonna come to a commercial break, and then Matt and I are gonna go over the market polls and tell you guys what we see. But Nick, any final thoughts on the day?
Hey, final thoughts on the day. I would say general thoughts, okay? Not just on the day, but for always, because there were a bunch of questions today regarding that topic, regarding how do I stay patient, how do I overcome tilt, how do I keep myself in check when I am emotional and all that stuff. Keep in mind, and I think this is one of the most important lessons I learned, and it's a very simple lesson. Like, one red day is not a red week, one red week is not a red month, one red month is not a red year, it's not a red life, right? You can have losing days and it's part of the game. Accept it, walk on, come back tomorrow fresh, and go for green. Boom, lights out.
Dang, okay. All right. Well, thank you, Nick. Guys, don't go anywhere. We're just going to go for a 5-minute commercial break, and we'll be right back. See you guys soon.
See you guys. Peace.
We believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
My name is Asanka Wiratunga and I'm from London, UK. A financial institution visited my university and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German, I managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on a foreign exchange desk, so my first ever trade was dollar South African rand because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favourite markets to trade generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I'll always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not to take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis in a decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
My name is Matt Hensley.
Miriam Rushdie.
My name is Nick.
I am from St. Louis.
From Orange County, California.
And I'm from Switzerland.
I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later and I made $37 and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
NQ it is.
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
Why? Because I love simplicity. Like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
And welcome back, guys, to the Market Pulse, where we go over what we have done today in futures. I'm going to go over NASDAQ and ES, and then Matt will take over everything else. So let's look at the 1 hour chart, because I think this is actually pretty interesting. So we opened up here in the morning, obviously, and we tried to make an opening drive towards these previous day highs on NASDAQ. So we're not successful in even sweeping those, which was an absolute disappointment, honestly, in buyers. But we were not able to do that. ES wasn't even able to clear pre-market high, and we've just been kind of melting down since then. So what I would be looking for on the day, because I think this is actually kind of interesting. If you guys were watching the opening drive here, NASDAQ was actually looking a lot bullish than ES in the first couple moments that we opened. And I was telling you guys, like, I don't know about this price action. We need follow through on both directions, in one direction on both futures. Obviously that was to the downside, but very kind of disappointing in my opinion that we were not able to sweep these highs. So now what I'd be looking for is a potential to make a higher low. So right now on the overall charts here, I put this supply zone on the NASDAQ on the 1 hour. You guys can see a nice basing candle. We did make a move up, but then we were not able to clear those highs. So now this level kind of sits at this 802 all the way up to 860. This is going to be my new supply zone that I look for. If we can't make it up there tomorrow, then this is going to be what I look for resistance coming into the rest of this week. So this is going to be this 800 level. And then to the downside, I think if we can hold this 613 area here on the NASDAQ, we obviously broke the trend line, but if we can hold this 613 area, call it even like down to 590, right? 600, I think we can still make a move back up. But if we start breaking like 580, call it even like 578 area, I think we need to start looking being a little bit more weary on the upside here, because that would on a higher time frame break some structure. And then obviously we have a lot of wicks to the downside coming from last Thursday, later on last week that we can start filling. The real level that I'd be looking for is 25,500, call it like 492. You guys can see a lot of resistance that we had at this level all the way back from Friday the 28th. Resistance, finally broke out of it, and look at that, held support. So again, 500 is really going to be the key area that we look for, but I think bulls are still okay for now on a higher time frame. Let's look at ES here. You guys, I know I didn't have my charts on today, but if I go on ES on the higher time frame here, this is the 1 hour, we're still holding this trend line. This trend line is actually a 4-hour trend line. So again, still making higher lows. I don't think bulls are necessarily in danger yet. So I think we still hold this level. Otherwise, this 45 level on ES is going to be a pretty key area. Still wouldn't be anything significant for me until we can get down below this 833. I think 833 will be a nice level that we, could find some support at. But then if we start breaking that, I think we have a nice target down to this 820 level. 820 is going to be where the first demand zone sits on the 3 hour. And you guys can see that pretty much comes from Tuesday the 2nd. Last Tuesday the 2nd, we've bounced in those areas multiple times. So, this is kind of the higher time frame look. But again, that same 1 hour supply zone starts on ES at around 68.87 and it goes up basically through like 68.93. So not a huge supply zone. I kind of actually like it if we do come back into that area. I'm not talking about necessarily today, but I think if we do revisit this level, it'll be an interesting level to see how we react, especially on ES. Not so much on the NASDAQ, but I do kind of like it on ES, because if we start breaking that 90 area, I think we have the wick to fill to 905. And that can give us a really nice scalp play at least. But yeah, that's pretty much what I see. Again, I think holding the 45 on ES, we held this trend line really, really nicely, like literally to the tick. And then I think if we come back up, retest the previous day low at 68.64, maybe find some resistance. Otherwise, we do have room at least back up to this opening range low at the 70s. So it's going to be an interesting rest of the week, depending on what today has in store for us. But Matt, what are you seeing?
Yeah, and I'm going to get into the charts in just a second here, but two notes, guys, before we get going. First of all, I was having a couple of issues. Obviously, I was lagging. I don't know if it was internet related or computer related, but I always pull up Down Detector in those situations. Honestly, guys, it's one of the best websites you should know as a trader, and I maybe visit one minute a month, right? But if there's any issues with like we know if you're a Project X trader and AWS is having issues, you need to be careful there, right? And I did notice there's a spike in a few non-related outages, and that just always is going to give me pause. As a trader, we don't want any corner of the internet to not be working. We want everything to be moving and flowing quickly. And I have a two strikes you're out rule when it comes to tech. So everything was lagging up and freezing. I reset it. Everything seems to be working fine. Any further issues, and I'm done trading for the day, because I don't want to get caught in something. And I do trade a live account sometimes in the afternoon when I'm not trying to get my fundeds to pay out. So at that point, I'm not risking being in a trade, especially a live money trade, and not having the ability to be out of that trade at a moment's notice. So be very, very careful with that. And second of all, guys, I wanted to say this before I forgot it. We got into some really good trader and trader psych discussion on the show. So if you're coming a little later to the program and you're either A, you're newer to trading, or B, you're really struggling right now, I encourage you to really watch between kind of the 10 o'clock to 11 o'clock Eastern hour, because I think we got into a lot of good topics. And again, Nick, Merriam, and I come from very different backgrounds, very different places, and yet we're very different traders, and yet we all do this for a living. We're all successful at it over the long term. Any given day or week or month may not be exactly what we want it to be, but year over year. And again, there's some great lessons in there. I encourage you to go back and watch that. And especially thank you guys to the kind comments when we get into that type of stuff, because again, I know we're supposed to scream at the camera and do all this stuff to get likes and views and all that, but one of the reasons we've grown as we have, and you guys keep coming back, is because we try to be real with you when we're struggling, when we're doing well, and talk about what leads us, why are we doing well, and when we're struggling, what do we need to do to get out of it. So I encourage you to watch that. As far as the RTY goes, the RTY has been a little bit of a weird trader so far today, and actually I've been getting in the habit of watching this more and more on my other monitor. But we basically, and guys, when I do analysis like this in the afternoons, a little tip I always do like is to put a little vertical line there at the New York Open, just so I'm able to differentiate what price action is before and what's not, without having to get down here to the axis and look at everything, right? So RTY is mostly stayed within the plus and minus 1 standard deviation bands. We've only had one little false breakout here and a false breakdown here. So there's nothing that really gets me excited to trade the RTY. And again, with the markets generally moving down, but it's not like it's a heavy day. The NQ's down 84 points on the day. It's not unusual to see the RTY just kind of, be blah and all that. Oil, I've talked at length about how I'm just not looking at oil very closely now, because there's so much going on geopolitically with oil, with the Russia-Ukraine situation, with the Venezuela situation. Sudan is an oil country, and they're apparently, I guess, going to have another civil war. Something's going on in Sudan that's not going well. So there's more to relating there. It's just, I don't know when the next OPEC meeting is. I've always looked at oil as a very short-term trade for me, and but regardless, I'm just not excited about it right now. Gold had a nice little move out of the New York Open. Again, let's get our, there we go. We basically opened around beep bop here. We pushed lower. We had a false spike upwards. I promise you, this sucked in a lot of longs right as it was pushing above VWAP and towards the plus 1 standard deviation. And then and the reason one of the reasons we most likely assume it sucked in some longs is the velocity of the downward move after that, because not only are you getting active sells in here, but all the people that got long in here, and probably mostly retail, had to liquidate their positions, especially as we broke down below the -2 standard deviation. We pushed all the way down to basically about 4,200. We didn't quite get down to that level. Double bottomed, and now we're pushing back up. I actually am looking for a gold long heading into the afternoon, just as I'm looking at an NQ. Very interested in an NQ long if we get above probably about 675. And I think at that point, we could make a nice little run. So again, we push above this. This is going to be my trade of the afternoon, guys. A break above the -1 standard deviation band. And I think we're heading at least, I don't know if we'll get all the way back to bebop, but we'll get really, really close. So that's really what I'm looking at as we base here in the afternoon. I don't know that it'll, again, if we break lows at this point, that idea is probably dead, but I'm still treating today as a little more of a mean reverting day just because of FOMC on Wednesday. So, so yeah, so that's what I'm looking at, guys. I think we do have so any questions? Yeah, Miriam, this is probably more for you. What tools, indicator, strategy used to identify a possible daily ES bottom? What do you look at for that?
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of I don't want to say it's a hard question, but a lot of times I look at, you guys hear me talk a lot about the previous day range, right? I like to look at what we do in the pre-market, what we do, are we stuck in the previous day's range? Because a lot of times when we've seen this, if we are, for example, in a bullish trend, right, on the overall time frame, and for example, take today as an example, right? I had mentioned to you guys in my pre-market analysis, I was looking for us to potentially hold this previous day low. And I had even said I would like to take shorts if we get some traction below this previous day low. And so for me, a lot of times identifying or trying to identify the low or like the, you know, the possible daily range is to see what we did in the previous day. Because a lot of times, you know, the market is always in areas of balance and imbalance. And so if we are in balance, we're going to be within the previous day range, right? And so on and so forth, right? But if we're out of balance or we're moving in a trend direction, right? Whether it's to the upside or the downside, we're going to be accepting below the previous day low or accepting above the previous day high. So that's a lot of times why I like to use those certain levels to identify, all right, where could we end up for the day? And again, this is not like, I don't know, like this is purely based off prediction, right? This is based off the technicals. Right now, ES at the minimum would have to find acceptance above the 68.64, because to me that tells me, all right, there are, you know, we are now out of balance, right? We are now out of the balance of the previous, you know, Friday's range. So to me, I would think if sellers are aggressive, if they want to continue pushing the market down, they're going to keep it below the previous day range. And then going into tomorrow, same sort of thing. And so you start to look at these sort of patterns playing out, because we've seen it multiple times too, where when we are in balance, or if, you know, for example, in this scenario, bulls wanted to take the lead, they would have probably, you know, they would have probably put in basically a wick below this level, grabbed some buyers, and then shoved the market back up. We clearly didn't see that happen. So, you know, for me, it's not something that I look at and say, oh, okay, we're going to definitely end up flushing from here, because we're still holding on a higher time frame. But I think it's for me, I like to look at the previous day range to see where we could end up possibly, you know, trending for the day. Obviously, we're in a downtrend for the day, so I'd like I said, I'd be looking for us to continue finding resistance at this previous day low. So I hope that helped answer that. Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm going to look at just basic candlestick patterns. So when I'm seeing, you know, what I call a multi-wick rejection, which is several wicks in a row, again, not the real body, but the wicks reject a certain area, whether to the upside or the downside. I'm also going to look for maybe one particularly long buying wick at the bottom, and then a follow through on the next candle. You know, it's some of the stuff that I know Nick is, you know, we've talked about, and, you know, the fractal model as well. It's just basic candlestick reversal patterns that have been, you know, sort of put together systematically in a really, really good way. A lot of traders like myself have been using similar patterns, maybe not exactly the same, but similar for years. You know, candlestick reversal patterns are typically very, very strong indicators of short-term bottom, short-term top. So again, I cannot recommend enough anything by Steve Neeson, Nison. I don't know what he still has or doesn't have in circulation, but usually you can find a set of his DVDs. I know, you know, who has a DVD player anymore, but a set of his DVDs from you know, 20 years ago that he used to charge thousands of dollars for. And yeah, I remember I picked one up for $50 like 10 years ago on eBay. So anything you can get, his candlestick course book is very good as well. But he's the OG when it comes to candlesticks. Him and his team are the ones that went over to Japan many years ago and learned them, and came back and integrated them with Western technical analysis. And again, put their own little spin on them, right? We talk about that with everything in trading. You learn something, you adapt it to your style and what you do, and go from there. You know, you're never going to trade just like me. You're never going to trade just like Miriam or Nick or Amos or Rebecca or DGen or anybody like that. You're going to trade like yourself. And you just have to learn what that style is for you. I cannot emphasize that enough. Those individuals, I believe, that have the listen, we all have blind spots when it comes to self-awareness, right? Like, that's just part of being, you know, human. But those that have a level of mental self-awareness on that, and understand when they're making good decisions, when they're not making good decisions, and what leads to each one, is very, very key. And guys, I trade nothing like I did when I first started. I trade nothing like I did when I even first became profitable. I've been in futures about almost 6 years now, and I don't trade anything now like I did when I first started. Why? Because I can trade a little more size. I can trade with a little more confidence. I can be a little more aggressive. And that's just kind of what you learn with all that. So hope that answers it. That was a lot for a short question, but we've been getting deep into this stuff, and I think it's a good day to do that. Maybe when we don't have as many opportunities as we'd like.
Yeah, definitely.
Overdose on psychology today. I'm gonna assume that's tongue in cheek. I'm not gonna swat you, but yeah. No, we listen. I know there's some of these guys out there that say that the trading psychology doesn't matter. I think they're full of shit to not put to. I mean, there's people out there that maybe don't have problems with emotions in their trading. More power to them, and I wish them the absolute best. But I have, so you know, that's stuff that I've needed to do. And like I said, guys, you know, there's times where you maybe have something going on in, you know, outside of trading that needs to be handled and dealt with, and go from there. I know I worked with a client 2 or 3 years ago who had a kid going through an illness and was trying to trade through it, and thankfully it was not like a life-threatening thing, but it was serious. Like, and I had to eventually kind of tell him, like you know, dude, I almost said his name, like, go, like, you want to read a book while you're waiting for, that's fine, but don't go trading when you're dealing with some stuff with your kid. That's just, there's too many emotions there, right? So again, just be aware of what's going on, when you can trade, when you can't trade. I've often said many times, like, I do worse trading when I'm really in a good mood than when I am necessarily not in the best mood or a neutral mood. I feel invincible sometimes, and that's just like, you know, that's when I need to be aware. And so that's, you know, it is what it is.
1000%. I always say that too. Like, whenever you have a bad day, or whenever you have a good day, like a really, really good day, don't go and get crazy and, you know, over splurge, right? Like, those are the days that you actually should take it easy, because you already got your serotonin hit for the day. You already made your money. So, but the days you want to save the rewards, or like not even the rewards. It's just the you know, the R&R. The R&R should be for the days that you didn't have such a good day, right? You maybe took a little bit bigger loss than you anticipated, or, you know, you didn't trade the best, or whatever the case is. Like, those are the days you got to just, you know, treat yourself to something small, right? Nothing crazy. Like, I always say, get that extra guac from Chipotle, but you know, like, you don't want to go and like splurge on a Louis Vuitton bag because you made like two, you know, because that can all go away too, like the very next day. So you gotta, you know, just keep your balance, you know, make sure that you're neutral and take the day as a blank slate. But Matt, we are coming towards the end of our session here.
Now we both get fired.
Yeah, we're both fired. So I'm gonna say this, right? I mean, I love you guys. You know, we all talk about our trading psychology and tell you guys certain things, but always just remember, right? Like, there's always gonna be another day, always gonna be another trading day. And if you weren't, you know, trading your best today, like I said, just go get that extra guac and you'll be fine. But tomorrow will be a new day, and so will the next day and the next day after that. But just in case, right, always make sure you're practicing gratitude, because that'll always bring you back to that balance and that equilibrium. You know, even on days that you're not doing well, still be grateful for that, right? Be grateful for the lessons. Go touch some grass, tell someone you love them today. And that's all I got to say about that. Matt.
Yeah, absolutely. And Sigs, thank you for the last laugh. What extra guac, what a buy made of money. That's all I got, Miriam. Take us out.
No, okay. Well, that's all I got too. So, all right, guys, be mindful of your trading today. Don't go anywhere, because we have Amos coming on, and then Lumi and Rebecca and Nick to take us out for the rest of the day. So don't go anywhere. We're just going to go on a quick break, but we will see you all bright and early tomorrow morning. We love you guys. Go be great.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to the Lunch and Learn segment. Hopefully you guys are doing great. I am doing great. I took one trade, so 2 trades today, one being a super small loss and one being a win. So let me go over what happened this morning. Let me just see if this gets sent out. 2 seconds. Right here. All right. How are y'all doing, chat? So basically what happened this morning, you guys already know, I either look for price to break out of a range or reverse back into a range, okay? So let's say here, the most important candles for me at this exact time are the 4-hour candle and the 1-hour candle, okay? So basically what happened here, we broke out below this London low here. And when we break out below a low, so let's say here we formed a range. When we break out below a certain swing low here, which is important, let's say time-based liquidity, in this case, I would not be bearish. I would not be bullish, sorry, until proven otherwise, okay? Basically, I am leaning more bearish because of that break of structure. So even if that candle starts to go down, goes up again, I would believe that this up move is the upwick of a future bearish candle, okay? This is always what I say to myself. So right here, we broke structure to the downside. So I was expecting a bearish delivery, went to the 5-minute chart, saw that we had a nice break of structure right here, waited for this candle to sweep the previous candle's high, close back inside the range towards this internal liquidity pool, went short right here, stop loss right above this candle's high, take profit right there. And I added to my position on the way down. So this was the trade that I took. Really beautiful trade. Of course, it went back down. This hourly candle distributed to the downside and gave us a pretty good trade, I would say. But you guys know I'm happy with the piece of the pie that I took, and I'm moving away. So are you guys green, red, break even? I want to know, because in this session right here, it was pretty trendy. Some people might have some pretty big P&L right now, actually. Especially also in the Grand Cup, we might see some changes in the leaderboards, actually. But price did absolutely dump. It did. So basically, like, if you ask me, Amos, how do you find your bias in, let's say, the first hour, or how do you find your bias in general? It's always based on structure. I said that, especially in this session, let's say from 10 to 11. Okay, let's talk about 10 to 11 because a lot of people trade this this time frame. So if we break structure to the downside, why would I try to reverse the market knowing that it only happens 30 to 35% of the time? Okay, I don't want to predict when this candle goes down and then starts to flip back up above the open. I do not want to predict that this candle will close as a reversal. This does not happen too often. Okay, it only happens 30, 35% of the time, depending on the market conditions. But usually the market, especially on NQ, and at those times, it really likes to go and trade that continuation, basically. So at this time, when price goes down here and then starts to push up, all the up moves I consider them being manipulation. I do not consider them being real shifts in market structure for us to see this internal high. Okay? I judge that being fake outs and the creation of the upwick of a future bearish candle, always. So this is how I get my bias. If we break structure to the downside, I would expect the next candle to do the same thing and distribute down. Okay. For me, wicks do the damage, body tells the story. So if we close strongly, okay, to the downside below the previous candle's low, then and below sell side overall, I am leaning bearish. Okay, so this is just how I view it. Multiple ways to view the market for sure, as you guys know, but for me, this is the most accurate way that I found my trading, basically. Natural gas? Are you trading natural gas for real? I didn't know you were trading that, Leah. Or I don't know if you meant NQ or you just wrote NJ. You're funded on the select plan. Damn, congrats, Leah. That's huge. Not gonna lie, my select accounts are gone. You know, I entered pretty heavy on one of my A+ setups and I got absolutely fried. So gotta lock in on those. Definitely went a little degen on those actually. But congrats. You're one of the few who passed the select accounts. But definitely one of those plans where you just need to focus a lot during the eval stage, because once you're funded, you have so much freedom. You know, you could only take your A+ setups or not even trade every single day, and you'll be extremely close to get a payout. Even if it's a smaller payout, it doesn't require you to bring that balance up. Let's say 3,000 on a 50K account. You can bring that up to 1,500 and take out 500 if you want, you know, on 5 accounts, or depending on what you actually how you actually like to get those payouts. But I'll try a buy position right here, light, like 5 micros. All right, I'll immediately flipped back. I'll try this. I got filled on that. I'm gonna have my stop loss like right here. That will be a bigger kind of trade, a reversal trade. Or based off of that 2-minute flip. Some of the OGs call it the 180. We call that the inversion gap. But if you're an OG, do you guys call it the 180? I think you guys call it 180. So I want to see price pushing to the upside, respecting that inversion for value gap, distributing at least to the most recent high. If you can do that and accept above the open of that 15-minute candle, we'll print to the upside and we'll have a pretty good ride. If we fail to accept above the open, then that candle will most likely reflip back bearish, and that would be, let's say, the upwick of that future bearish candle, so we might be cooked. Either one of those scenarios is going to happen. I judge that we have more chances of seeing some upside right now, but let's see. Either way, it's a pretty small trade, 6 micros, with a 16-point stop loss. So on the 3, it looks gorgeous actually. Damn, that's a quick one right here. That's a quick one. It's not looking too good. Definitely wanted to see the first reaction back at my entry, exactly 38. Now that I didn't see it, we might take that $200 stop loss. The haters might win on this one, actually. If I made a poll right now. All right. That is definitely not the closure I wanted to see. We re-inversed that 2-minute gap. Definitely not the best scenario. Also, we engulfed that candle on the 5. Was really looking to see that push here. Exactly my entry. But we're not seeing it so far. How do you know the percentage of how many times it usually happens? You back this. So you watch the data of previous years and you see how much that candle ends up being a reversal or an inside bar candle. This is definitely not looking good, guys. This is my last sign of defense is definitely that breaker, deep pullback. Just looking at the 2-minute chart, I can tell that this is not looking good. This gap either gets inversed and we're back at break even, or this gap will shoot us down back towards 22. Which is exactly what it's doing. All right, take a small stop out here for 190 bucks. The reason behind this trade, we swept the 1115 low, tapped into that rejection block, flipped back above the open on the 15, inversed that gap on the 2, premature entry predicting a reversal candle. Pretty good trade overall, but ended up being squeezed here inside this macro. Yeah, maybe we just blame it on the lunch hour. Nah, it was a beautiful trade. This is why I take I'll take multiple scalps, but with lower size. What I like to do in those lunch hours. This is not too big of a loss for me. Yeah, for sure. I don't I don't really mind. Let me see this. Imagine I got stopped out literally to the T here. It happened to me multiple times this month, actually. Like the deepest pullback ever, and then price just runs back towards my TP. Usually, if it takes too long for it to hit my target, I want to be out of the trade. Like, I hate to stay in a trade for too long. It's just literally the worst thing for me. If I frame my trade off of a 15-minute time frame and I expect price to, you know, push towards a certain direction in the next few minutes and it's chopping for like 10 minutes, if I have the chance to go break even, I'll do it based on the timing. What's up, Joey? How are you doing? Yeah, definitely some bearish price action right here. Definitely. We kind of see those days here on NQ though. There's multiple days like those where price just does not want to reverse. But reversals are my main strategies, I would say. So swing low, yeah, but the trade, let's say, I do not want to see any candle closures below 25, which exactly happened here. If we close below 25, like my trade is invalidated. Very bearish today, and Edgeful screener leaning bearish as well. What is it? How do you use Edgeful actually? I want to know. What's the stat that you like the most there? And is there a lot of people here that are using that platform also? I want to know. I'm genuinely curious. But usually, like, when we get such big moves, so from 9 to 10, distribution down, 10 to 11, distribution down, 11 to 12, actually quite choppy. This makes sense. You know, when you see such a big move to the downside, 229 handles, then price might chop and just be at its fair value right there. Yeah, I definitely know what it is, but what do you use there? What's like your go-to? Or just do you just use it, like use different stats every single day and mix it up, or you have like 2 or 3 that you're looking at every single day? Yeah, those kind of trendy market conditions for me are the worst. Like when it's trending, I can't find any trades. Also, Joey, if you're still in the chat, do you prefer the new accounts rather than the Lightning or the growth? That is a good question. For me, to be honest, like thinking about it again and just trading the new accounts, the Lightning accounts for me are it is just made for my style. You know, Lightning accounts are just made for my style. Like I don't need more than 1 trade a day. You know, like with my approach, like I hate to pass evals. I'm the straight to funded guy. You know? I just like it. The new plan is amazing for the people who can pass evals. I use IB standard previously range, all for giving me a 75% bearish buy day. Nice. Okay, so you get your bias, which I think I liked a little bit. I liked. Do you guys hear me? Because I'm always watching the stream also to make sure I'm not bugging. All right. Now my chart is okay, so you're getting your bias from that platform. That's really good, actually. But with Lightning, we have that buffer that is like we need to pass a challenge, right? Yes, but it's debatable. Like I don't view that as like that money is not wasted at all. No, that money is never wasted in a sense, because if you get to that second, third, or fourth payout, even let's say fifth payout, like that money will come back to you at a certain point. Okay, and especially like the second payout is so much easier than the first, and the third and fourth are even easier than the second and the first. So like it is a hard task. The first payout is a hard task. It is hard, but once you're done with that, damn, you feel good. You literally have a live account in your hands. This is what I like about it. which is depending on your personality, especially depending on your edge. I would say like the edge is the most important thing. It's like knowing the statistic of your edge and knowing which account makes the most sense. For me, if you trade a high risk reward system, you use quite some discretion, and you like to take trades with lower risk but higher rewards. The new plan makes more sense, or the growth makes more sense, in my opinion. But if you're someone who trades lower risk rewards, it takes you more time to get a payout. You don't necessarily want to stay in an eval for let's say a month and a half, because that could be literally a payout on a straight to fund it. That's just my style, basically my approach. Along with my opening range breakout trade, wait, now it's bias, so I know what direction I should be looking to enter. Nice. Do you actually enter opening range breakouts? I see a lot of people trade that. Even Miriam trades that, I think. If you guys didn't know, like opening range breakout is waiting for the first 15-minute. Depending, like there's some people who who call the opening range breakout the first 30. But I would say it's the first 15, okay, in most cases. So you wait for the first 15-minute of New York Open to create a high and a low. Okay, so let's say in this case right here, you created a high and a low, and that is basically where most of the big participants in the market will position themselves. So then when you break out of that opening range, that's what we called it, then there's multiple ways to play it. I kind of like the aggressive way to just scalp it, scalp the bottom of the range and hold it a little bit more. Use the opening range low as stops in order to run, past that target. So let's say you see aggressiveness here, back towards the low. You're close to that low. Let's say you stab here, tight stop loss, and you have, let's say, your take profit a few handles below the low, like this. This could be one way to enter the trade. Another way you can enter this is a break and retest. Basically, you wait for that first 15 minutes to either break the high or the low, and then once you pull back to it, you position yourself, because most market participants are located right here for the cover, basically. So this was, let's say, a trade that ended up working out today. Works out a lot, actually, in the market conditions that we're at. So depending on how you play, if you mix things up, I think it is definitely a good strategy. A lot of people are trading that. But this is a non-ICT strategy, basically. Yes, I do. And with the intro, go really helps me with the back. Yeah. If you hate backtesting, that's definitely a good thing. Who in this chat absolutely hates backtesting? Speaking of backtesting, I have a backtesting session tonight. So from 5 to 6 p.m. EST. So make sure to tune in, because I'm giving away accounts as usual. 250K growth accounts. Maybe right now we're gonna do, if the chat prefers select accounts, I'll do select accounts. Type in the chat, type 1 if you hate backtesting, and type 2 if you do it as your homework. You don't hate it, you don't like it, but you do it for the sake of the game. It's 5 p.m. EST, yeah. So for me, like for the longest time, I just viewed backtesting as a video game, one. And why do you guys hate it, actually? Is it because it's long, or is it because you can't take it seriously? I'll show up if you use bot for the giveaway. Bro, I don't have access. I'll speak to Drew after that, or Colin. I'll try to make that happen. So you're telling me, Wild Deuce, that you're only gonna show up for the giveaway. All right, I see you, bro. I see you. Because there's no money in it. I've never backtested. Damn, that's like never practicing. That's crazy. And who thinks backtesting is useless and forward testing? Let's say type 1 if you think backtesting is useless and forward testing is 10 times better. We might have a lot of ones. A whole lot of ones right now. I practice live with live money. You know, the amount of strategies that were so bad that I didn't know were so bad until I backtested is crazy. Like most of the time I spent in backtesting was just validating a terrible edge. I swear to God. There's so many strategies that you think is actually like are goated. And you're like, all right, you know what? I'm just gonna follow those rules. Like you find out that you're not the problem. Actually, the strategy is so lame and just has no potential of giving you any advantage over this market. I'm too tilted today to lie. Man, I appreciate your honesty, Wild Deuce. That happens, bro. We all have bad days. You could I appreciate that. But I get the thing that backtesting is like, if you don't take it seriously, it will not, it's not a good way necessarily to practice if you don't take it seriously. Also, if you have some discretion in your system, it's going to be really hard to take it seriously, actually. You're always going to be like, yeah, nah, I would have never taken that trade, actually, like this happened or that happened. As soon as you have a, 50%, let's say, I would say like 30% discretion in your system, backtesting will be hard. Backtest the orb, you will see that it absolutely sucks. Bro, that guy killed me. Oh God. Backtest the orb, you'll see that it absolutely sucks. Tell him, Danny boy, for your information. Oh my days. Bro cooked on that one. He uses data to hate. I appreciate you. But you're kind of depending on, I would say this, depending on the market conditions that you're at, it might be the worst strategy, it might be the best. In 2025, if you go backtest it, it's pretty good. Because usually the opening range, we don't reverse back from the opening range, if it makes sense. Like, there's a lot of instances where you could have grabbed at least 10, 20 points from that play. It's all depending on how you play it. If you play on the break and retest all the time, it might not work. But if you try to snipe it from aggression here or predicting it from a rejection right there, you might have slightly more chance. Or even if it doesn't work that well, you might have the advantage on the risk to reward side. A lot of people don't talk about it. It's not that you have a win rate lower than 50% that you're not going to make money. So and this is also a hard thing to see in backtesting. If you keep losing, especially if you have like a low win rate, you think like you're bad. You're gonna be like, damn, like I always lose. What the fuck is this? But you gotta look at your net P&L. Your net P&L is gonna tell you if you're actually profitable or not, even if you're trading with paper money, just to validate your edge. So like, for me, let's say one of the biggest downside I had when I was backtesting was I always tried to be right, you know. And that's like something that a beginner trader will do. Okay, especially in the beginning when I was backtesting, I hated to lose so much that I just kept on trying to have a better and better win rate. But if you chase a higher win rate, you're just chasing a lower risk reward. Okay? And the more you trade, the more data you gather, and the more you know that. So a good system is in fact somewhat of a broken system. I think I saw a good question up there. Let me see. Bro, I'm struggling with something. How do you manage your max drawdown? Like you divide in how much losing trades? Okay, good question. So it's all depending on your strategy and your data for sure. But let's say for me, my win rate is like 68%. Okay. It varies from like 64 all the way to like 72. All right. So knowing this, I know I'm not necessarily going to have big trades. All right. So I need to risk a little bit more. And also, I am super selective on my setup, so I don't have a big frequency. Okay. I don't have 2-3 trades in a day for me to risk a small amount. So what I do is that I'm gonna be like, all right, what is my drawdown? 6,000. All right, 6,000. Looking at my data, have I ever been in a 6, 7, 8 trade losing streak? Yes. Does it happen too often? No. All right. So knowing this, I'm like, all right, I have a low risk to reward. I have a pretty consistent win rate. I'm gonna divide. I'm gonna risk $1,000 per trade to make 1,000. My frequency is pretty low, so I need to make up for this lack of trading. Depending on your system, this could be the worst possible advice because if you have a 1 to 2 and you're risking 1,000, you will lose way more than me, you know, or you will have potentially more trades than me. So if you take 2-3 trades in a day, it makes more sense to risk 500, you know. So my style, I like to risk a little bit more, take less trades, take higher probability trades, and lower risk to reward. But this is, you know, my approach. So find your model, your approach, and what works for you. I'm with you there, Moss. I do 0.5 R, but with high win rate. Yeah, that works. That's a really good thing to do with props, I will say. Why? Because you're getting paid based on your next set of 10 trades. And if you have a 0.5 risk to reward, then you have a whole lot of chances of winning your next 10. Let's be honest. Is that the best thing with a live account? Debatable. I would say like everything below 0.8 risk to reward is going to be so hard to make money with a live account. It's like, I tried it, especially in backtesting. The thing is that it all comes down to the fact that this market is dynamic and you're using a static approach. And also since the market is dynamic, what does that mean? It means that the market is adapting to who's in control, to what is the Fed saying, this, that, the rates. There's a lot of things that will make the price action act differently. That's the first thing. So the market is not acting the same every single day, every single quarter, every single year. Okay, the price action is extremely different from, let's say, if we compare 2022 to 2025 or even 2024. Okay, so knowing this, plus the fact that there's a lot of randomness in those markets, there's a lot of spoofing, there's a lot of manipulations, there's a lot of stuff that happens on the chart that you can't necessarily explain why it happened or why you lost the trade. So if you put all of those together with an extremely low risk to reward, you will see big drawdown periods, big losing streaks with any system. Okay, so sometimes the market will just not be like, will not meet with your strategy, And with a 0.5, I'm telling you, it's going to take you 4 or 5 months to get out of that drawdown if you have a bigger losing streak. So do I think it's a good approach prop wise? Yeah. Do I think it's a good approach live wise? Hell no. Especially like your psychology, if you're dealing with real money and you're in a big loss streak and you're starting to, because the thing is, if you have a 0.5, do you know how much you need to risk in order to make the same thing as someone who's trading a 1 to 2? It's insane. Let's say for me, even me, I have a 1-to-1 risk to reward. And, you know, for me, all right, let's say on average, every single year with my backtesting data, I make on average from 80 to 100 Rs, okay? Which means that I make 80 to 100 times what I'm risking in one singular trade. Okay, that's my data, all right? So I take like 200, depending, 250 trades per year. Depending on the year, it will vary. But mostly it's this. If my R multiple, for me to make 100K per year with a live account, I need to risk $1,000 of my own money every single trade. But there's going to be months where I'm going to lose potentially like 5K or 7K. We never know. But let's say for you to become a 7-figure trader or a multiple 6-figure trader, with that approach, you need to risk 5,000, 6,000, 7,000, in order for you to make like 300. Depending if you have like 70 Rs or depending on the year, the best year will be 100. The worst year will be like 65. Okay, so like imagine if you have a 0.5, you shrink that in half. So like you need to risk 2,000 in order to make 1,000. And if in a year you're up 100 Rs, then you're really up 50. There are a lot of questions. Let me just go over all those questions. But I believe in low risk to reward, but I don't believe in a really negative risk to reward. I truly don't believe in it. I don't think it's a proper way. Psychological, let's say psychology wise, it's super bad. When would you consider a strategy being profitable / validated? I am at the stage where I keep blowing accounts and need to stick to demos until I consider it validated. Really good question. I would say you don't have to go back to 2012 in order for you to validate your strategy, which is something I did in the past. You know what? Just go back this every single month of 2025. That will give you a really good perspective of what are the current market conditions. How is the market actually trading right now? Okay. And if your strategy works, then that's good. If it's profitable in 2025, that's good. Just build on it. Okay. I'm always going to say the market is going to adapt, which means that you just need to adapt either your entry or add a few more rules in order for you to make, let's say, more money, or adapt to the 2026 price action or 2027 price action. Okay, so don't go back too far in the years to validate an edge, because the market conditions are so different from years to years that you just need to, what will happen basically is that you will need to sit through a month of drawdown or sit through a break-even streak, or just go back to the drawing board and trade paper for a few weeks in order to adapt your strategy and see what works, see what doesn't work. Okay, so sometimes you're just in a capital preservation mode, and sometimes you're in a win streak, you're making money. So to respond to your question, validate the 2025 price action with your edge. All right, that will be a pretty good start. I had 6 losses in a row in April with a 75% win rate. It happened to me also, man. Like, I've been in, especially in backtesting, like I've seen like loss streaks that I didn't even think it was possible with my risk to reward. I've been like in 12 trades or 10 trades losing streaks with like one of my best systems. Like, it teaches you things, I have a setup that is similar with yours. and I'm so selective. There are days I don't even trade. If I do 3 trades a day, it's too much already, but I am so into my profits, then feel scared to risk more. Yeah, just take it slow. Like, you will know when to start risking more. A lot of the psychology issues comes from the fact that you are not ready to lose a certain amount of money, or let's say lose the activation fee that you paid to have your account. Let's say you buy a straight to funded account, 150K, but you know that if you blow it, you don't have enough money to rebuy another one. That could cause stress. That could cause you to, you know, not trade as well. You know, so go lighter. Go lighter, find consistency lighter, and then you will know when to start scaling up. You will know, like, your mind will ask for it. When does Tradeify have their own Steam burger? What is that? I'm sorry, I'm French. Like, what is this? I actually don't know what it is. Can someone like describe it to me in Fortnite words? Damn. Yeah, just take A+ setups, a few trades, and you're good, man. Extra guac is too expensive. How many years? I started in 2022, right? Started in 2022, and full time, like every single day, didn't miss one singular candle since beginning of 2023. But I bought my first course back in 2022. What was it? Yeah. Yeah, 2022. You're gonna do the World Cup? World Cup in what? What do you mean, Nathan? World Cup? Soccer World Cup? Did I respond to your question, ghost_556? I think like I responded to your question, I think. But like I said, go validate 2025 action. If you have 200 trades and tells you that you are profitable, build on it. All right. In trading to make 1 million, you start with 2. That's a good one. Hello guys, did anyone need TGR private mentorship course? Yo, chill. No, chill. Oh my. If we do reverse on this candle and we have that unfilled above us, like this would be perfect. But this candle's range is pretty small, like the 11 to 12. It's pretty small, so we don't have too much room to push before that gap gets filled, basically. That's what I'm worried about. Right now, like you see, we've been trading inside this range for the past, literally the past 45 minutes, so gonna stay patient. Price is just going nowhere. What is a Steenbarger, bro? Like, what is that? All right. Gotta take it with my own hands here. Steenbarger. Brett Steenbarger is a trading psychologist. Okay. I was like, what are you talking about? Is it like something to to cook meat on? I was like, what the hell is that? Soccer World Cup? Maybe I'll go and watch a game, actually. It's in Canada, so might as well. Canada is so cooked, man. It's literally, I can't even tell you guys how cold it is right now. I can barely go to the gym. I'm debating whether to go to the gym or not, and I usually go every single day. It's like it's so cold, man. It's crazy. It's like yesterday, I think it was like minus 10. Like they write minus 10, but I swear on everything, it's not minus 10. It's like you let your hand without a glove, like you are cooked. Like your hand, like there's no, there's not. It's impossible to have any blood flowing. What part of Canada are you from? I'm from Quebec. Quebec, so French Canadian. If you couldn't tell, it means that I have a pretty good accent. My accent is not too bad, so I'll take that as a compliment. Usually, if people from Canada know where I'm from when I speak English. How do you get the snowflakes background? Shout out to the production team. Let's go. I have 10-20% win rate, but 8+ risk reward, mentally tiring to be honest, but I get prone to not following the rules. Damn. I would say, like, let's say this approach is exactly like the same kind of approach, but with a super low risk reward. It's like you're chasing such a high risk reward that you're literally, you don't care about your mental health in a sense, or you don't really care about how discretionary your trading is going to become. I think like going too far right or too far left in, let's say the middle is like 1 to 2, all right? Then you have 1 to 1 being not 2 in the middle, being pretty left, and then you have really negative risk to reward, like wanting to win every single trade. I think it is also somewhat hard mentally to go too much to the right side and try to go for a super high risk reward. What do you guys think? You know, I think like, damn, mentally it's gonna be so hard for you to make money with high risk to reward like this, because basically what will happen is that if you have such a high risk to reward, but you're using a lot of discretion, those losing streaks will be so big, and you will not necessarily be able to let's say, you will not be able to tell if a trade was actually a good trade or a trade was just lucky, you know, if that makes sense. What do you guys think? I want to know what you guys think. I remember when I was, what's up, Lumi? I remember when I was a kid, I was going to school and temperature was minus 30. In Russia, yeah, it may be colder than us actually. It is so cold. Like I can't even put words into that. You speak French as well? A lot of people say they speak French, and then I say bonjour, comment ça va? They say baguette immediately. So I will assume you're not trolling me, but I just opened the chart. I have no idea what I missed today. To be honest, you missed a pretty big dump, but I didn't. I just catched my piece of the pie right here from that 10 to 11 a.m. candle, right back down. After that, not gonna lie, it's pretty choppy. It's been pretty choppy. Maybe if that candle trades back to 63, we'll have a good trade on the 3 to 5 minute to target this unfilled hourly gap. This is what I'm thinking about. I don't know if you share the same framework as me, Lumi, but I think that this would be a pretty good trade. Rejection block, getting hit right here. We have an SMT. I think that would be even better. I think Lumi said that she was not looking at SMTs actually, but we do have an SMT with this low. So divergence between ES and NQ, that candle will fail to close below the previous candle's low, telling us that buyers are aggressive, will most likely shift above this internal high on the 3-minute chart, letting an unfilled gap on the hourly. Could be a good reversal actually, in my opinion. Or if you like to target, let's say, equal lows, maybe this is generated sell side for you. So right here, swept the London high, shifted below the open, shifted below all those internal lows here, created equal lows, pull back towards that hourly for value gap. You would look for your internal model to trade back towards those equal lows. This could be also a way to frame the trade. I don't necessarily trade that way. I like to target unfilled gaps a little bit more and look at candle behaviors in order to position myself. So like right now, I would lean bullish, especially if we shift above this 5-minute high. Like this would be a market structure shift for me, and I would be looking for longs 100%. Bibliothèque, bro. What? What? When I worked in the oil office in North Dakota, I got so cold that if you spit, it would freeze before. I swear, right now it's the same thing. Like you just talk, you can't go out without covering your face. Your lips will go dry in 1 minute. And also, I'm not born here, so like my genetics are not built for that. Like I was born in a freaking desert, you know? Now I have to face igloos and damn. Imagine the first people who went to conquer Canada. God damn, it was the worst. Literally the worst thing they could have ever done in their life. They went there literally naked and they got fried. They got absolutely fried. %20 win rate, expected worst losing streak in 1,000 trades is 31. Yeah, that's the thing also, is like if you go too far right, okay, and you try to chase high risk reward, make sure you have a pretty big balance. Make sure you have $1 million in your balance. Because if you go through that 31 trade losing streak, this is just back to back. Because it could be 30 trades back to back, which is what we're saying here, and then one winning trade and then another 30. Like 1 to 8. God damn. I don't know if it's the. I would never be able to trade that. So like big respect to you if you trade that, man. I know some people who really like 1 to 4s, 1 to 5s, but I never heard 1 to 8. Moss, what do you think about the CFD traders with Lambos? I won't say names, but you might know them. What a good question. Damn. What do you think about them, bro? I'll not say anything, but if you show more cards than charts, that tells a lot about you. Right. The thing is with me, I never compare myself. I don't like to compare myself, or I don't like to make any judgment, because I just stay in my lane basically, and do my own stuff. I think there's a lot of bad karma related to talking shit or just not being talking shit in general, or just not focusing on yourself and just talking shit overall. So I just rather stay in my own lane, even if the other guy is doing something. Like, why would I care? It's not me, it's not my life, and I have some sort of judgment, but I don't say out loud. That's basically the thing that you should do as a grown man, in my opinion. Like, if you're a grown man, you shouldn't be hating. Like, you should see if someone is doing something, or like is having some sort of behavior that you hate, or you don't think is genuine, or you don't think is legit. Don't go and hate on the guy. It's like, that's the worst thing you could ever do. It's just have your own opinion, but you don't need to speak it out loud. You know, as I said in another stream, if you want to be rich in basically the digital sales world, okay, digital sales world, if you want to be rich, filthy rich, you gotta lie to the people who want to be lied to. If you want to make a living, you got to tell the truth to the people who want to hear the truth. If you want to stay broke, you tell the truth to the people who want to be lied to. All right, this is what I always say. So more money, more Lambos, more capping. Hopefully you guys like that quote right there. Kids do the damage, men tell the story. Facts. 100%. You get what you give. You reap what you sow. So just, man, hating is just such a loser's behavior overall. It's just, I don't waste my energy. My energy is really important. You know, if I don't like you, if I don't like your, you know, how you are as a person, I will just not talk to you. Like, I'm not gonna talk shit behind your back, like wasting my energy and my life force on you. Like, why would I do that? Would you ever do a 0 to hero challenge starting from an evaluation all the way to a payout on live stream? Good question. I would need to talk to Josh about it, but I want to make a series. Basically, you know, I could do the eval thing for sure. I would rather do it with a Lightning account, you know, like just document. I already do it on Twitter, or like every single day usually, post my results. But yeah, we could. I'm definitely gonna talk to the team about it. Yeah, we could. We definitely could. But yeah, guys, it's already time for me to say goodbye. I appreciate you guys so much. We were around like 300 today on the stream. It was amazing. I took a setup, actually got squeezed, didn't hit my target, but overall a good trade, kind of a prediction trade, I would say. When ES created an SMT, we started to push to the upside. Unfortunately, failed to accept higher prices. This inversion failed us, so took a $190 loss. Not too bad. Talked about psychology like usual. You guys know I love to talk about psychology and overall approach on trading. I love to answer your questions and just talk about trading overall. So it was a fun time. Appreciate you guys so much for tuning in. I'm going to be doing a backlisting session tonight from 5 to 6 p.m. where I'm going to be giving away 2 accounts. So 250K growths, or even I'm going to talk to the team so you guys get the accounts that you want, basically either the select or the growth. So tune in tonight, and I'll be there tomorrow at the same exact time. I'll let you guys with Lumi. Thank you guys so much, and see you guys on the next one.
Hello, guys. Happy Monday, everyone. How are you doing today? I just opened my charts first time, like 20 minutes ago. Looks like we got nice move down. I was looking where I could enter. I would probably enter this short if I saw this in real time, for like 1.7 hour. But not trade so far. Like, once again, just open charts. Let's see if we are going to get something today. Hello, guys. How are you doing? Any trades for you? At least green. Yeah, that's great, Alan. That's perfect result. Let's see if you're gold short. Let's see, guys. I just opened charts. Let's see. Let's try to analyze charts. So we just hit our untapped fair value gap. You cannot blindly short this simply because we got pretty much strong momentum up. So I would try to wait for strong confirmation for reversal. For example, it can be 3-minute OB or like at least 3-minute inversion, right? No trades this week so far. It's Monday. Like, I mean, that's fine. So I highlighted this area as not strong sellers on SPX. This means if no reaction, we should hit 50%. We just hit this, so like it does not matter anymore. So 50% over here is our perfect resistance level. So let's see what kind of reaction is going to be from here, because it's perfectly fine to see like retrace on back to fair value gap and go to OT over here. For example, we need to get like strong confirmation of reversal. It can be, I would say, preferably 3-minute OB, but I will be fine with some inversion, I guess. Fair value gap on 5 for 3-minute chart. On 5, we don't have like normal fair value gaps. Well, on 3-minute chart then. Gold, you said gold short, but guys, I did not analyze gold today. Let's try to stay. I'm going to try to stay away from gold. I need to have like analysis first. Since I don't have levels, like maybe it's not really smart on my side to look for a setup. I can do top-down analysis at least. Here's Friday high. Because it seems like we trade inside overall range, and it's really hard to anticipate big moves, right? I would say we trade inside the range from Friday, right? Like 2 weeks in the range. How can you treat drawdown in funded account? What do you mean by this? Sales, it's like really minor sell side. We took Friday. We took Friday low. We're still trying to stay below 50% of daily week, which is pretty much bearish sign, which means as long as we're sitting below 50% of daily candle over, not candle, week, that's important. We can go lower to take at least liquidity level. It can be over here and over here, right? Like recovery. I'm trying to recover normally. From big drawdown, depends. If it's like really huge drawdown, I would try to blow account, right? Rather than spend my time on recovering this. But when it's like $600 drawdown, like 1,000, and I have like, let's say $3,000 or $5,000 like overall drawdown, I will try to recover this half size. For example, if I traded 10 micros, I'm going to trade 5 micros. Something like this. So I had at Friday high, we have sell side, which is obviously makes sense for me to be taken. We're still trying to stay below 50% of this daily week. Let's switch on forward chart to see what we have there. We don't have enough information to look for setup yet. We do have our order block. This is nice. At least we can reduce our area for shorts right now to mean threshold. So this means if during Asia, that's important, probably it will not happen during PM session. But if during Asia, we are going to stay below 42.36, which is 50% of for our order block, we can drop where to sell side over here. So this means I'm bearish on gold as long as we're sitting below 42.36. Right now, I don't see setup just yet. But I will look maybe during Asia, something like this. We need to, like, you know what I want, I'm going to wait for. I'm going to wait for probably tracement to this area, maybe like couple of dollars away from this area. And if it's going to be a potential 30-minute or hourly sweep, I will try to short during Asia to aim for sell side. At this point, previous day low level. That's my idea, I guess. But in order to short this, really, like somewhere from this area, we need to get potential sweep. So that's my plan for Asia. Probably it will not happen during PM session. Ideally, would like to see just attempt to retest 50% of for our order block. MT for our OBM. Oops. OBM. And then we'll try to short. Oh, just highlighted. I asked this question like many times already on streams and people answer it, but idea is if we have high frame order block, and let's say that's bearish order block, right? We want to consider this order block as really strong level. For example, this at this case resistance level. If price stand below 50% of order block, if it's bearish OB, right? If it's bullish OB, we want to see price stand above 50% of order block. So at this point, I just highlighted this. If we are going to stay below this level, should be a good short to aim for sell side. We have equal lows over here. Let's see. Maybe at least it may start during PM session. I'm not going to trade my personal guess account with this move. I will try to wait for 6 PM. Okay. Well, you got it, right? Yeah, I will start looking for shorts between 42.30, 42.36 as well, Alan. Yeah, same point, same idea. Guys, what is your bias on gold overall for the week? For me, it's really hard to say. Seems like price staying within like 2 weeks range so far. Tradeify couldn't close my order in the open. That's not normal. That's not normal. Yeah, I do like this equal lows. Feels like we overall have low resistance to downside, right? So we will try to be conservative. So, but like question is, what will happen if we are going to break above 50%? This is huge fair value gap. We should fill this fair value gap at this point. So from this, oh my god, what do I have here? 1 second. Settings, extend. I don't need this extension. Please. This means if price going to like really break above min threshold to our order block, long to fill the for our fair value gap. It can be like almost 30 points long. Yeah, I agree with you. Like, but still, we can at least plan like scalps, right? My TP is going to be 42.64, above 42.36. Since it's range, guys, it's good practice to have plan B because it's range. Once again, that's perfectly fine how we want to trade the range. We want to trade from premium to discount, from discount to premium, right? So can I say like we trade inside discount right now? Like technically, yes. At this point, we can go to premium, but I wouldn't long yet. Really, we have strong resistance, which can move us lower easily. So here's my plan for Asia. Somewhere from here, potential sweep, I will try to short. If it's going to be strong break above 50% of our order block, we'll try to long to fill this for our fair value gap. It's not for our guys. No one told me it's hourly, actually. Our 1 hour untapped fair value gap. But still level is the same, like 42.64. Let's take a look on SPX. So we're still trying to respect fair value gap. And can I say like we have bullish momentum right now? Yes, of course. 1 second. Which is great because we can easily go to OT of this move down. We hit 50%, but I don't mind to see 62%, so we can pop another 10 points easily. 3-minute inverse. I will show you on SPX, but exactly the same is going to be on ES chart. So we need to close below 3-minute bullish fair value gap. Let's say we got the closure. We can retest this level again, but normally just going immediately lower. But if we're going to get strong closure, like big down close candle over here, it will be inversion. So normally when we have inversion fair value gap, it's trying to go to opposite liquidity level. So opposite liquidity level is going to be sell side, for example. Like we got fair value gap here, right? We got strong closure. See this big down close candle. Price went lower. Where's opposite liquidity level over here? We took this. This is like, for example, preferable to look for inversion fair value gaps near swing points, like swing high, swing low, because like in the middle of nowhere, normally it does not make any sense, right? So if we are going to respect this tremendous fair value gap, I will look for potential scalp long over here. Same on ES. Going to highlight exactly same OT. So going to measure from a last swing high to swing low. Here's our OTM. Yeah. Let's see. If it's going to be displaced, I will try to long. I don't need these candlesticks anymore. That's my plan, guys. What is your bias? Share with me. What did I miss when I was explaining my bias? Definitely could miss something because I didn't watch charts. Kind of would like to see some momentum to engage. Don't want to enter inside consolidation. I know myself. I'm not great in trading consolidation. I have like feeling right now gold is going to drop without us. Why? Because but once again, I would try to see the tracement, at least an attempt to go to 50% to 4 order block. Like, yes, you're right about, yeah, like inversion over here. But once again, as I said before, preferable to trade inversions from like obvious levels, like high from levels. Right now, just feels like a little bit from nowhere. Once again, fair value gap, yes, we got inversion. We inverted this fair value gap, but once again, kind of from nowhere. Did not hit any important level, which is important, right? But as example of inversion, yes, but not perfect example of like high probability inversion, I would say. It does not mean like it will not play out. No, not at all. It can just drop like over straight move down right now to sell side. But I'm trying to say like you want to trade inversion fair value from high to from levels. From like swing high, swing low, for example, we swap this level, high to from fair value gap, order block, and something like this. On NQ, I was looking for that higher low from okay. For me, it was a good area for long, but I say we need a break of 727 to continue going higher. So basically looking for the break above hourly fair value gap. Good point. Hello, guys. Hello, hello. Like my Christmas hat? Oh, weekly open. I completely forgot about this level. But good point. Oh my god, I have so many levels on my chart. I don't need so many levels. I'm going to delete some drawings after Steam. Weekly opened right above OT. Looks good. I'm not in trade yet. I mean, no, not yet. It's a bit choppy right now to engage. You ended at 638. Good entry point, so basically a break. We got order. Wow, you got amazing entry. Right at this demon Toby. That's nice. That's nice. I like it. Guys, who started passing select plan from Tradeify? I started, but I'm up like $100 there. Who started passing this account? I still have Latin fund accounts. I keep trading them. Up 1K after I'm up like $100 simply because I got break even on Friday. So yeah, need to pause this. I'm going to take this slow as well. So like no rush. So still trading inside the range. Kind of don't like anything yet. Maybe it makes sense to wait for 2 p.m. It's going to be new for our candle. We are going to get for our candle, like new closure in new candle, right? 1 second. Yeah, it's actually interesting how this candle is going to close on for a chart. It's funny to say, but most of my accounts start with loss. Somehow. I started this select plan with win, like break even technically, because it's $100 was like near break even. So trying to retrace, but still trading kind of this range. Talking about SPX, if it's going to invert this, once again, it will try to offer new low today. Like it feels like I wasn't in front of my charts like 3 days, right? Cannot pronounce words. But anyway, right now going to just wait. Flat on the day. Yes, preferably. Like when you don't like, I recommended today this. I recommended something to my friend today. She's beginner, like only just started trading prop firms, and I like overall just started trading like 3 months ago, and she trades prop firms right now. And I always keep saying to her like, you need to after loss, close your computer, and no matter what will happen right after this, like you don't need to care if it's going to go in your favor. Like whatever, just close your computer after like loss. Don't try to recover this. Why I'm saying this? Because once you need to start learning how to loss. And once again, after like normally when you trade, like you took a loss, that's perfectly fine. I will try again if I will see A plus setup, but it's not the case when you only started trading, especially prop firms. I highly recommend when you only started trading and started trading prop firms, after you take a loss, close your computer until the end of the day. At this point, you will learn how to loss. You will learn how to control your emotions. And that's actually great advice. This helped me a lot as well. Once again, you don't need to care if it's going to go in your favor, to your ETP, whatever. You need to learn how to manage these emotions first. So when you hit, like, for example, you were in perfect trade, it hit your break even, close your computer as well. At this point, you will learn how to control FOMO emotions. It hit your break even, then immediately went to your TP. Close your computer after break even. Hard part? It's not really hard part. Just close this immediately. Immediately. No matter what will happen, just close immediately. Second, after you took a loss or it hit break even. Like, second, close computer. Whatever what will happen next. Close the trading platform, turn off your computer, like do something. So you don't need to see charts anymore. This is only best way to learn how to manage emotions after taking a loss or how to avoid FOMO. Look at ES right now, quite slow. I just traded a news about Nvidia actually like 1 minute ago. Just read this news like 1 minute ago. Just funny. The question is if it's traded to pump today or like it will start tomorrow. Because normally Mondays are days like consolidation days, right? I'm not asking for retracement. I will be fine like with just closure above done close candle. It just like what time frame? Oh, it's 1 minute chart open on my Ninja Trader. See this consolidation? Like no reason to engage yet, right? Oh, FOMC this week? Let me check first factory calendar. To be honest, I hate FOMC. Like, I really hate it. But I'm going to stream this and it will be fun. This Grand No Moon? I mean, actually, that's a great news for NVIDIA, right? GS is allow NVIDIA chips export to China. So that's actually great news. Peter, are you surprised to see this? I mean, no one's surprised anymore. They always does this. They always do this. They're going to keep doing this, and they always did this. This is how they make money, right? I like longs as well, but I'm not going to be in a rush simply because I don't see entry yet. But I don't mind to get like long for 10-15 points on ES. Where's my ES chart? SPX chart. 1 second. I forgot to open this. Oh no, it's over here. So this is red area over here. So basically this is where strong sellers are, like sell sentiment here. What will happen if we're going to get a strong break above this level? So this resistance is going to become support. And above this level should be like confirmation for longs. You cannot blindly enter long above this area, but I do like this confirmation simply because on ES we are going to get break above 50% of, not 50%, we are going to get break above this swing high and we will go to 50% and 62%. So I like this confirmation for quick scalp. Since SPX trying to respect this area, I would like to be careful just entering long right now. It does not make any sense yet. Which is fine. I'm going to wait. Nothing happened yet. I mean, gold nice retracement down, but I would like to see him move higher first to short this in Asia. Need your video. I mean, I need to search about this. I never use this. Like, it's like application or like another YouTube. Oh, it's just like volume profile and volume indicator. There's some description for this. You can edit information about this over here. Like this guy explains this so well. And also this is open source. See? You can read the code if you want. I like this because I was trying to program on Pine script. It's really hard, guys. Like it's really hard, and I would like to see like sometimes I just open like someone's code and just read the logic. At this point, I like the like open source. At least I can read the logic. My major was computer science, but 2022. I think so. It's going to be after 2 p.m. We will see, so I'm not in a rush. Maybe it'll be like strong confirmation right now. Who knows? At Panzis, you know, I was trying to use some AIs to code in TradingView, and maybe it was like 6 months ago. It was horrible, like really horrible experience, because TradingView updates Pine script all the time, and every single time it's completely different like language, right? And for example, AI don't know this language yet. I'm like, that's annoying. It was, if I'm not mistaken, it was version 6 or 5 when I was trying to code, and I was asking questions in ChatGPT and something else. I don't remember what it was. But it says like TradingView has a new version right now. I mean, like, we don't know this language yet. I mean, like, perfect. Great news. So I stopped using this simply because it didn't make any sense for me. That's why I always like to watch like open source code to at least understand the logic, how to write this. Okay, guys, SPX about to close below this level, which I do like. So for example, if it's going to offer inversion here, that's perfectly fine for sell off to take lows here. Each inversion, let me open over here. I don't remember which version it was. It was like 5 months ago, I believe. Use 1 second. So many AI right now, so really hard to. Yeah, I got it. So I just opened this this site. I'm going to check this right after stream. Thank you for letting me know. So we got 3 minute. We didn't get 3 minute inversion. 3 minute inversion could be nice point for short. Let's see if it's going to trace like small chance right now anymore. Like really small chance. Probably will not trace. Like forget about this dash. Leave me AI. I'm not that smart for this. You know how I always do this? For example, I ask ChatGPT to write a prompt for me, and then I ask questions based on this prompt. Like, create a prompt for me based on this, this, and this. And offers better prompts, and I can actually think about this, right? Like, it's really hard for me to offer, like, right prompt. But ChatGPT can do this for you, which is nice. No way it's going to retrace. It's just going to be straight move, I guess. Yeah. Thank you. But I mean, like, guys, I'm not going to buy or sell simply because I see big down close candle or up close candle. I need to see confirmation. I do like confirmation on SPX right now. Have you expected the sell sentiment here with an inversion fair value gap? So I will try to go to opposite liquidity level. This is how, like, we were talking about inversion fair value gaps, and here's a perfect example of this, right? Like, okay, 1 second. If not, like, opposite liquidity level, at least we have equal bodies. At least over here, but no, like, no chance it's going to retrace, I guess. So basically, equal bodies is going to be here. So deleting this simply because, like, there is no entry for me. I just learned that ChatGPT has project folders. So if you're going to put like all info in a project folder, it's not going to miss this. Like it's not going to lose this information, which is nice. So you don't need to keep this in Google Doc, for example. Golden Pocket. Peter, like small chance. Oh, you mean for longs or for shorts? I feel like we need to take this level on SPX, which is painful because we got straight move down. Let me open my ChatGPT. I'm going to show you something, how it works. Yeah, like if you open your ChatGPT, you'll find projects there, project folders. That's really helpful. Oh, I got it. You can actually back to your prompts, like previous prompts. If you just click like 3 dots there, you will find like how this goes. 1 second. What about to do this a bit faster? Oh, thank you so much. For example, it's going to look like this. If you want to go to your previous prompts, it's going to be like this. 3 dots and you can just go over here. Yeah, it's up to you. Like, we're all different, right? I keep all info inside ChatGPT. ChatGPT is really helpful for me. Just drop in. Okay, it's painful. Alan, you shorted? Oh, that's perfect. You basically shorted inversion for a value gap, right? Where's your stop loss? If it could offer inversion here, I would short it from here, like no questions. I wouldn't even wait. Yeah, like I don't need to wait for ES confirmation of 3-minute inversion. If SPX offers this 3-minute inversion, I would try this. Okay. That's fine. Well, I can never do trace. Okay, that's fine. Target is, where did I put this before? 1 second. Over here, like first TP, like right now, if you're in this short, like at 68.44, but final TP is minor sell side at 68.36. It was like original plan. If it could retrace for us. Okay, that's fine. As you can see, no FOMO, just trying to follow the rules. SPX took equal bodies as well. But target is once again first TP based on SPX at 68.44, I said, right? 43. And final TP 68.36. Once again, no FOMO right now. We just went where we wanted, but without us. I could be fine with minor retracement, like just minor touch of this inversion to enter the trade. 7-point stop loss. It's really like good stop loss even to try with 1 mini contract. It's not the same feelings as live trading. I mean, you mean on personal account? I mean, I do have personal, and I feel exactly the same way when I trade prop funded accounts. Like, there is no difference for me, to be honest. Oops. I don't have target. I mean, yeah, see this? I have hourly buy sentiment here. Strong support level at 68.24 on SPX. It's 16 points lower from current price level. It's right below sell side over here since what day? Like it's from previous Thursday, last Thursday. Sell side. So this means technically we can drop another 16 points from our current price level, but for this, like we need to get like strong entry. It's all about chasing the price if you want to engage right now. It's like they already got huge displacement before. SPX just hit, like as you can see, we don't really have anything here, but SPX just hit rejection block. Rejection block can be part of liquidity level. And trying to respect this area, which is pretty much like common case for SPX and ES to respect a rejection block, not liquidity level. What is this? I used to use order flow, like footprint charts and bookmap. Just for me personally, it's a bit confusing. Like it truly confused me a lot when I was trying to look for setup. Maybe I didn't spend enough time to study this, like bookmap, footprint, but it was like a bit annoying and like no help for me when I was using bookmap and footprint charts. But once again, if you're just using like bookmap and footprint charts without using any other concept, maybe. But it wasn't helpful for me. Once again, maybe I didn't spend enough time on this, which is also possible. Like a bit too much of retracement for golden pocket, no, Peter? Like a little bit too much. But we hit like it's pretty much in sync with NQ today, right? We hit rejection block on both NQ and ES. I was looking to short this if it could retrace before taking this level. Right now, I guess it's done. Because this target is just for like runner over here. Maybe it's done. Idea was if it's going to be inverse on 3-minute chart, short to this level and runner to this level. But right now, since we hit first TP, it's like questionable setup, right? I guess the only issue inversion for a bar gap was formed with this like displacement already, which was the problem. If it could close here, like we could short immediately, like no questions, since according to the plan. But right now, feels a bit tricky. Right? $15-minute chart. I mean, for 15-minute chart, oh, you just got this. I remember I was talking about this when, like, in inversion fair value gaps covers both discount and premium areas. That's really hard to trade. It's not high probability inversion when it covers like both discount and premium, like this move up, right? You want short and premium, you want long and discount, logically, right? And that is idea. No, guys, I'm not in trade. I want to short, but right now it's just drop immediately to TP without offering entry point, so just flat right now. Not touching anything yet. Which is perfectly fine. Okay, thank you. Let me log out from my logbook. Connect. Thanks. I need to jump everywhere to connect. Once again, don't feel FOMO right now. That's perfectly fine. I'm just thinking if it's going to disrespect, if I can say so, like OT, which is actually already happened. Can I short with stop loss above the swing high to aim for minor sell side? That's the main question. Quite shabby, so. Because we already broke below OT in both ES and NQ. Reaction from the ejection block, which is quite tricky to short immediately. Okay, it's like minor sell side on high time frame. Why I want to keep this in my chart? Because we have low resistance to downside. See this? Basically trend line. Failure swing, failure swing, failure, failure swing over here. So I call this minor sell side, which is first sell side on this way down. If it makes sense. Oh, you're welcome. It's going to be like expansion, probably consolidation right now. But once again, if it's going to break below OT again with this place, let me try to short below 70.5% with stop loss here. But we kind of stuck right now inside OT, which is like good sign for us to stay away from shorting just yet. And keep trying to drop, but that's pretty much it. Just trying to compare with micro, yes, right now. It's pretty much the same, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's like new flower candles going to open in 15 minutes, in 14 minutes to be more specific. Maybe it's smart to wait for this level. For this time, not level. Like, for example, if it's going to break below OT again, try to short to minor sell side. Maybe. I kind of like it, but not right now. Right now we expected ejection block, and it's pretty much good reaction. Trump is speaking right now? I didn't know about this. I don't see anything in calendar right now, but it's fine. Trump is speaking, but nothing is going on. The scam market, short longs, exactly, Peter. So, true story recently. Lately for this market, we're just going like straight move up, first 5 minutes, then like 3 hours of consolidation, then another like 5 minutes of straight move up or down, and another consolidation till the end of the day. Isn't that perfect? Brilliant. So basically, what I would like to see here, strong break below OT, and probably will try to short. Depends how good the action is going to be. Well, a bit boring, but it's fine. Trying to break. I'm looking if I can engage. I FOMO, you FOMO, That's fine. You're funny, by the way. I like it. Like, joke aside, right? Like, really, is it possible to get this trade? 2R. Oh, it's impossible to see. 1 second. Can't talk about DXY, to be honest. We have equal lows lower, and price really struggling so far to go there on weekly. But we have weekly order block, so I would try to drop on DXY. How's my Bitcoin doing? We talk about this on Friday, right? If it's going to be inversion, maybe long to 102 level. Kind of like it. And nothing. No, Peter, really hard to say what will happen next. Like, seriously. We had drawings right now. It's trying to respect trend line, and technically, I do like we got this reaction from this fair value gap confirmed by hourly sweep. Like, technically makes sense to go sell side here, right? Over here. Sweep, reaction from fair value gap, closure, below swing low. It does not look so bad. Exactly same for NQ, like 580, like 40 points drop. It doesn't look so bad. Since we got hourly potentials, if you need to have 5-minute OB, and 5-minute OB, well, just offer it, or we just got order block over here. Closure below sequence of up close candles. 1, 2, 3, 4 candles. So kind of like more like idea to go to Friday low, which is 580, like 579.75. And minor sell side, which is Thursday low. You know, trying to go below OT, that's already a sign for a potential short, right? See, like 68 or 6, good level. So, also, if I want to look at this around this level on SPX, we have like strong areas there of buyers. Trying to break below this OT, which probably will validate idea of longs, not long, shorts, shorts. What a job. Really slow, don't like it. Six minutes left. I don't want to position myself before 2, I guess. I would say we can go either direction right now, right? We can go up, we can go down. So I'm going to wait for 5 more minutes. Let's see how this 4 candle is going to close. Really like the short here, but I guess concern is overall chop. And I don't want to position myself before 2 p.m. because 2 p.m. can offer like sudden move up, which can be manipulation. Just don't want to get like unnecessary loss before this. Just to to get my stop loss and went to my TP. But I do like this idea, like 100%. SPX is about to take sell side, which is perfect. That's perfect so far. I can delete this level. Yeah, look, as I said, looks good, but but it is what it is. So see this level on my chart, 68.28. It's next level after minor sell side. If we are going to take minor sell side, of course. What happened? I mean, I don't know. Trump is speaking, someone said. Can I take partial? Of course, we just broke below sell side. Take it. move stop loss. You entered where I pointed, like move stop loss at break even, take partial right now. It's not financial advice, just what I see. This is what I would do. $68.26.25, good target. It's going to drop there, or at least Friday low on NQ. If it's going to take Friday low first, I guess we can get like at least an attempt to over SMT. What a painful drop, but such a beautiful at the same time. Don't tell me gold dropping without us. Damn. It's by the way another interesting observation when price breaking below OTA. So it's immediate invalidation. That's why, Peter, I said I don't really like long simply because there's a broke below this, right? ES Queen, I mean, it's not about ES or gold, just over like price action, right? Candlestick. Reading, right? Well, let's see what will happen next. SPX. Look at this cam right now on SPX. See this? I'm going to zoom in for you. Yeah. What is that? Are you kidding me? Should offer another lockdown. So I almost never saw like SPX reversing from sell side, but couple of ticks. So we should go lower. Let me set alert so I will not miss this. I don't need to stay on this chart. But I don't want to see just another attempt to go lower, maybe another leg down. But guys, I don't see entry. Let's buy. It's it's quite tricky to buy this, right? Just try to see what I want to see next. So idea, like, I would say just idea short below OT of bullish OT, long or long above bearish OT. Like this, like maybe this model here, since we got potential to remain a sweep, like 3-minute OB entry, but idea was with tight stop loss, like short below OT. Peter, are you trying to long right now? Don't you want to see SPX going to sell side first? I'm just asking. I mean, I'm perfectly fine with longs, but logically, you don't want to see sell side taken. We have buy sentiment lower. I would drop another, like, I would offer another leg down first. I'm just saying, like, waiting. Yeah, maybe it's better. Like, I don't want to be first buyer, you know, at this point. Knowing that SPX left sell side lower and some areas lower, right? Like, let's wait for more information to enter the trade, right? Like, we got initial reaction. Let's wait for confirmation of this reaction and try to trade this again, right? Like longs. But my concern, like, we have room to go lower. I don't know how big this room, but we can trap over here. I will create PDF with information about like SPX levels. VIX, it's really hard, right? Let's check gold real quick. I hope it's going to go lower again. Yeah, PDF, and yes, I will send emails. SPX approaching sell side. That's what, like, SPX really can save us from taking unnecessary losses, especially when we have like trend day. Like, yeah, for example, on ES we took level like sell side, but for example in SPX we did not, and we still have room to go lower. One more test of minor sell side. It's first the low, no, last first the low. Right now it's going to be just chop, right? But it's 2, guys. It's 2 p.m. Let's check for chart real quick. Okay, what we can see so far on for chart, we got the closure above sell side, which is not great sign for continuation, immediate continuation lower. See this? We got sweep, but no closure. We closed within within the candle range, right? Which means what? Not great sign for just straight move down. For example, immediately take, let's say, 50% of this for a week, since we got big wick or minor sell side here. It might try to consolidate a little bit or retrace higher first. Yeah, I will do my best, guys. PDF is going to be a better option, at least for now. It's funny because I even asked ChatGPT if it can help me to write PDF based on this strategy. I gave him a prompt. For example, what this means. Can you create PDF? It's an indicator. Yeah, it's an indicator. Completely free indicator with open source code. Also, it has like some basic info here, but I will try to share. Oops. I guess it's available everywhere on any platform. I just didn't check this, for example, on Ninja Trader. But definitely there is like classic volume profile and volume indicator, right? Settings, absolutely. Let me open SPX on another screen, so I will be able to follow this. You know, I trade gold enough. For example, last week I took around like 5 trades on gold. Pretty much every day I traded gold, but also I traded ES. So last week I got 3 trades during Asia kill zone. I'm going to show you right now. Here's the settings, guys. You can take screenshot. I would like to show you a gold chart right now. I took, I guess, 2 trades on my stream. It was Thursday, right? So here's my trades from last week. Short, long, long. Did not take this one. Took this one. Long, long, short. Did not take this. I mean, I took this mental long on stream. I said I would enter long here, but I already was up in the day, so I didn't want to engage. And I didn't watch charts today yet on gold, but this is from previous week. See, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 trades. based on one strategy offer it, right? How long have you been trading? 3.5 years, a bit more than 3.5 years. Yes, sweep. And funny to say, it was 30-minute sweep and 3-minute OB entry. Only these setups on gold, nothing else. How much time did it take to become profitable? I guess around like 2 years, like really to find consistency. Gold was inside consolidation in November. It was quite hard to trade this, right? But this month, so far, it's really amazing price action. See, you blew your 10 accounts in the range of NQ. Oh, I hate it. Like, I'm not perfect in trading consolidation, and when I see consolidation, I'm just closing the charts. I know, like, my statistic not perfect inside consolidation. I lost more than I win when price trade inside consolidation. Just stay in the way. And my recommendation for you, maybe you knew about this, but I'm going to refresh this in your in your memory again. When we have trend day, like big sell off, never, ever, ever, ever in your life use 1-minute chart to look for setup. Like, I'm serious, guys. Don't use, like, you can, but I don't recommend to use inversion for value gaps on 1-minute chart or even 2-minute charts to look for reversals. When we have trend day, our task is to trade with this trend. So 1-minute chart will probably will not offer good results, right? 3 and 5-minute chart, that's it. For example, let's take a look. What time did you trade? Okay, let's take a look. Just interesting. Would like to see this. Start new. What time it was? Let's start here. For example, here's 1-minute chart. So this was short that I would take, but I didn't. It was in hindsight, more in hindsight. So here's how it looks on 1-minute chart, how it look on 3-minute chart. For example, see, we got inversion for a value gap on 1-minute chart. We even got like 1-minute OB. Isn't that perfect long here? But look what we have on 3-minute chart. We have nothing. See the difference? We have nothing to engage in longs. And since we got like huge sell off before this, 1-minute chart will be like 99% of the time just fake sign of reversal, especially if it's going to be like between 10:30 and 11:30. If you're really looking for like retracement, to catch retracement, I would try to go like with 3-minute chart, 5-minute chart, but definitely not 1-minute chart. Make sense? You can see, like, just compare, like try to backtest how many times it could save you from taking losses, right? I will create PDF and I will show you how to use this indicator. Live accounts. Well, I'm going to be transparent. I'll just share this with you. I blew almost all my accounts back in August. So I had to start from the very beginning in September. Like, I passed my evals like from the very beginning, and I got some straight to fund accounts. So I don't have live accounts right now. Like, it's a goal, of course, but for now I don't have live accounts. I have only funded accounts. So since August until like today, I didn't blow a single account yet. But I don't have plans. I mean, I do have plans to blow account if I'm going to pass select plan. I'm going to try to bring my Lightning funds to payouts, and I will try to go like full port. And let's see how it goes. Yeah, you can compare actually. You will find this interesting. How many fake moves we got on 1 minute chart, while 3 and 5 minute charts still were trading inside like trend. If it was downtrend, it still was trading inside downtrend. You'll find this interesting just to compare. Full port. Yes. Since I'm started passing this select plan, I'm just going to take the slow. And right now I'm going to try to bring all Lightning Fund accounts to payout. This is my plan, guys. I'm just going to be honest with you. Like, select plan is best option ever. And I was really trying to compare prop firms right now, and select plan right now is the best plan across all futures prop firm, in my opinion. So I will be perfectly fine to try to full port Lightning Fund to simply trade the select plan. I got 50Ks, guys. Right now I have 150K straight to fund accounts. I have some grocery walls, which I passed as well, some of them, but I'm going to trade select plan. So it's really hard to to show you A+ setup for reversal because it all depends on your rules. But I have a model that I trade. Pretty much it works everywhere. It works on gold. It works on ES. I guess it even works on NQ. Just don't trade NQ. Let me show you. I guess you know this model, but really huge part is just, I guess it's intuition and logic. Like really, you just need. Sometimes I feel like if this level is going to be broken, it will go to this level. It's hard to explain. Like sometimes it's really intuition or logic. Screen time helps, right? Let me share the video with you guys. But OTE invalidation is going to be part of new videos that I'm going to cover probably next week. I'm going to cover FIP retracements, which is OTE, TJF, some standard deviation. What else? OT project, not OT, FIP retracement projections. 50% of week, OT, what else? Standard deviation projections, measuring gap projections, all possible projections. And I will cover the part about OT invalidation. This indicator call, I'm going to send you a link, so it's going to be easier. Here's a link for this indicator. Order block, absolutely. On ES and Q, gold? Gold, right? I guess so, right? This one. 2 up-close candles on 4 chart. Yeah, I'm going to try to pass 50K select plan, and I'm going to trade small size there. I will go with 5 micros on ES. My goal will be risk $100 to make $200, $300 per day. So I will try to build it slow, really slow. By the way, that's a great recommendation to for small payments. That's perfect recommendation, I would say. Well, by the way, guys, want to share with you, I bought 3D printer for my kids. And actually, that's so much fun. We printed some toys already, 2 dinosaurs and small boat. That's really fun. Kids love it so much. It's way better than spend time in front of TV, watching like YouTube or something like this. That's really nice. How I use this volume indicator? I'm going to create PDF this week, and I will post this PDF here in the chat this week. It's only Monday, so I will have time for this. One second, I don't remember. No, I held it like entire candles from week to week. Can they print money? Who? Did you find legal way to do this? I guess you said you're done for the day. Why you want too long? Am I wrong? I guess you said this. No? If so, you follow your rules. You don't want to trade anymore. Right? I do like this reaction from Fred, the low and minor sell side. I don't like how SPX failed to take sell side, but let's see what kind of reaction we are going to get here. Backtesting? Actually, we can do this. I guess I don't have time for this today, but we can do this. For a chart, you said for a chart, yeah. So we were talking about for a chart before. So see this, guys, once again, we closed inside this candle range, this one. So basically we got to see why I was waiting for the closure, because if we could get the closure below swing low, we could anticipate continuation lower, at least to take like some of this range, right, of this week. But since we closed inside this range, there's a chance of consolidation or a retracement. How far we can retrace? So we can retrace to 68.57, I guess, and around like 660, 650 on NQ. So 50% of this up close candle. I think so. Yeah. I'm going to highlight for you. Since huge wick, I'm not going to use wicks. I'm going to use only body. 68.57 and 660. So let's see if it's going to displace right now. We can try to long this. So inversion fair value gap with closure above this down close candle. So maybe long above 68.47 for 10 points. Why not right now? Because we don't have a single sign of longs yet, at least on 3-minute chart, for me personally. Let's check 5. Yeah, same on 5. We are going to get exactly the same 5-minute and 3-minute inversion fair value gaps. And long to 68.57. Oh my god, guys, I love the snow. I need this as well. It's beautiful. So I'm just wondering where I wanted along this Right now, just going to highlight potential setup, but it's not set up yet. 1.7 R for 10 points. Which account to use for the refund? What kind of refund you want to... Wait a minute. Which account to use for the refund? What do you mean by this? I don't understand the message. Can you please rephrase for me? Advent promo. I guess I missed this. What kind of promo we have? Let me check. Tradeify Discord, Advent calendar. Get 100% refund on any select plan account. This means you need to pass your select plan. You need to bring this to payout, and you will get 100% off of your evaluation fee. This is how it works. When you secure a payout by the end of the week with daily. Daily, I guess it's a code. No, not daily payouts. Okay. Wait a minute. It's impossible for me. Since I didn't even pass this account yet, you cannot full port this because you have consistency rule in the vals. You need to take at least 3 days. It's not that bad, especially if you passed your select last week. Oh, it's just flash promo, I guess. If you want to try, you can go for this. I mean, you can participate in this. If you don't want to try to participate, just keep trading this. I know I'm not going to have time to do this. Since my evaluation is up $100. No chance. I mean, if you pass... Wait a minute, 3 days. Today's Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. You will have 2 days to bring this to payout with daily. Not that bad, actually. Okay, it's possible. I already have 5 new evals. I'm not going to buy more, but it's possible. It's daily payouts. Go with 50k account. Yeah. It's not that bad. I think so. Your Tradeify turned black. Let me log in. I will check for you. Let me log into my personal. Actually, okay, let's do Tradeify since it's first. And it's fine. It works for me. I know it works. It's not inversion fair value gap. It's a regular fair value gap, and we still can get another leg down. As long as we're sitting below 68.47, we can go where? To sell side on SPX. So no trades for no longs for ES yet. Tradeify works just fine. So you need to, okay, for 50k you need to make $2,500. So divide this on 3 days, so we can go with $820. 1 second. 25 divided $823. Okay, $840 per day to pass for 3 days. It's not that bad actually, especially if you treat ES like it's you don't need like to take huge risk, right? 840, 850, like run this. 850 better, like including commissions and something like this. Yeah. I wouldn't say it's really hard to do this with trading ES, for example. 1 mini contract, even like 15 micros will be perfectly fine. Uh, 10 points, 1 second. You can go with 70 micros for 10 points on ES. It's not really hard. Let me calculate once again. 70 multiplied by 5. Yes, 17 points. Yeah, I calculated this right in my mind. 17 points on ES. 17 micros on ES and 10 points target. You will make $850. And you can buy this for 3 days. 10 points on ES, not that bad. I mean, one single candle, normally 10 points. Like lately. So it's not that bad. I think so. On NQ, it'll be harder because NQ, like, it's pretty much huge volatility there. So you need to trade like bigger move, but less micros. It will take more time. But 10 points, 70 micros, 5 point stop loss. That's a great risk. 2R, for example, if you go for 2R. Yeah, I will try to do this, by the way. Since I have 1 break even on this select plan, it's $100, so I will try to do 2 more 17 micros. 17, let me write a plan for you. Micro ES, 70 micros, 10 points TP, and 5 point stop loss. I mean, you need to find setup with this risk. Like ideal plan. Hi, guys. Alan, you still trying to short? 1 on TP 813. Oh, today? I guess my bottom level right now for ES, like really 828 because it's measuring gap projection based on hourly fair value gap. Remember April 1? Yeah, I remember this. I remember when in Q, it was March or April, moved 400 points in 2 minutes. I mean, like. So. Yeah. How about NQ? I mean, for NQ, exactly the same plan. I would say I would try to long ES above this level. Or are you asking about risk? About risk, I don't know, to be honest. It's a huge volatility. Still shorting. Yeah, actually, your entry is where I would like to invalidate shorts. So I would say if it's going to break above this level, you can try to long to 50% over here of hourly order block at 660 and 68.57 on ES. How to predict continuation. Let me send you a video. It's not my video. Oh, it's. Let me bring this back 1 second. I will send you one video and it will go 1 second. About reversal or continuation. Over here. It's actually a good video. Here's the link. It's not from my YouTube channel, but I highly recommend to watch this video if you want to talk about like continuation or reversal. Yeah. Okay, here's the video, guys. You got my plan for longs on ES and NQ. Probably will try to long on the select plan evaluation if it's going to break above this level. To just aim for 68.57. Target for NQ is going to be 660. Talking about gold. You got my plan. Like it's still inside high time frame consolidation, but below mean short of our order block, I will try to short Asia. Above this level, we try to long Asia. So I don't have like bias for Asia just yet, but it will be my plan. So yeah. Watch the video that I just sent you guys. Really helpful one. Wish you good luck. Rebecca Nick is going to stay with you until like 4, I believe. I will see you tomorrow at 1 p.m. Yeah, guys, don't make stupid mistakes. Wish you good luck, everyone. Bye, everyone.
About trading, but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtains so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
My name is Asanka Wiratunga, and I'm from London, UK. Financial institution visited my university and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German, I managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on a foreign exchange desk, so my first ever trade was dollar South African rand because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favourite markets to trade generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis in a decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
Hello, hello.
Hello.
Uncle Grinch. How we doing?
This is ruining my makeup. I just want to say.
Well, you can't take it off.
The sacrifices I make. I'll just talk with my eyes closed.
Yeah, just close your eyes and take some trades.
I have an itch. There's an itch on my nose.
You cook.
I can't see anything. Tell me, is gold going down?
Let's see. It is going down.
Nice.
It's down
I'm
to
in a short.
42.06.
Are you serious?
Yeah, 42.05. 04.
No,
Wow, it's dumping.
that's wrong. No, it's not, you liar.
I am long NQ though.
I'm
if I would have
short
just been
gold.
patient and waited, I would have gotten filled at 6:05. But I was not patient and marked it at 6:16.
Way to go.
The cringe that was promised.
I'm gonna try and open the chat so I can see what's going on. Hold on. Where's the chat? There it is.
Right, we're right in. This works out. Rebecca's short gold. I'm long NQ. I want to see back to basically like half the retracement from this dump.
Nice.
Sweat previous low. Inverse fair value gap. You know, same old typical strat.
There you go. I've been in short in gold since. So my original entry was at 4245. So that was a good entry. And then I like added in. So now my entry is at 4233. Not
Damn,
as
that's
good.
crazy.
Yeah, not as good of an entry, but I'm still up $1,500 each select account.
Like the way you say $1,500.
$1,500.
Huge.
What's it? Hate. Absolutely hate. What is it? Loathe entirely. What's the quote from the Grinch? I need to like learn some quotes. Not like I watch it every single morning. Every single morning before school. But that's the cartoon. Yeah, but that's a cartoon one. Doesn't really count. Max. What was that? What was that?
It's so funny. Wait here. Hold on. I'm gonna play it. This is well, obviously this is exactly what you're talking about.
Hate. Double hate. Loathe entirely.
Yes, that's it.
That's it.
That's the one. Oh my goodness.
Gosh, I love it.
All right. Good intro. We're out.
Not liking my longs as much.
I on ES. Wow, my eyes hurt. I have like hair in it or something. My on ES, I have a buy limit in at 6824.75.
6824?
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh. I don't like how low that is.
I don't know if it'll get there today. And my TP on gold is down at 190, and I don't know if it'll get there today either. So we'll see. But I do have to say, I've been thinking and looking at charts, and I don't know if we're gonna hit an all-time high, but I don't think we're gonna end the year bearish. I think we're gonna go bear and then.
I don't know, man. I still think we're going all-time high. I forgot we had that bet, by the way.
I have something in my eye. I'm so sorry if you're like squeamish chat, but there's like, that's really gonna bother me. Hold on, we'll get it up.
Take a long on RTY real quick. I'm saying.
Oh my gosh, you addict! You.
Dude, I'm telling you, RTY. I was looking at it over the weekend. RTY
Like
is gonna
back
be
testing, you mean, or you just stare at it thinking this looks good?
Just quite literally staring at it, thinking, "Oh, this looks really good."
So why don't you tell the chat about what happened to you on Saturday morning?
I was like, wait, I don't remember.
You're like, how do you know what happened to me on Saturday morning?
I was like, I don't remember even talking to anybody Saturday morning. I was like, Dad. So you guys know that sound. I've been playing it a lot, and I love
hear
to
it in my nightmares.
gaslight everybody, and put nightmares in people's minds. And I was hungover. I went out Friday night, came back, hungover. Saturday morning, I wake up at like 5:30, 6 in the morning to the smoke detector in my bedroom going off, and it's so loud. And I didn't have the batteries, the D batteries to call maintenance. I didn't feel like putting a ticket in because I was trying to sleep. And so yeah, I got my karma from playing the smoke detector sound all the time.
Honestly, you deserve it.
I do deserve it. I quite literally deserve it. So that's what you reap what you sow, man. I mean,
you sure
it's just
do.
karma coming to get you.
But you're not going to stop. You're going to keep playing it. I know it.
No, I'm absolutely going to keep playing it. 100,000%.
Hello, everyone.
Let's see, I like this 36.
Is anyone in a trade?
I am.
Well, yeah, you. I like this short down to where I'm looking at. I'm not in it. I have my buy limit. Okay, so I've realized that I'm toxic, and I just like can't take a win on evals unless it's like full profit, and it's not good. Like I'm up $1,500. Like I should probably just close these. I'm actually up $1,600.
Oh, 100%.
1,700.
Yeah, 100%. And I totally get you because I've been doing the same exact thing.
Right?
Oh,
sick in the head.
Not catch a bid. Come on, my friend.
Why are you in charge of these polls? Like really? Can you make it so negative? Oh, it's so itchy.
Nick's been visited by the ghosts of smoke alarms past. I literally have.
Haha.
I knew I should have done 2 minutes. RTY to the moon. Come on. Say it with me.
RTY
to the moon.
Is that exciting?
I need to move. I need to move the Stream Deck page I was telling you about. It's still there.
Oh.
We
Did you
were,
hear that crack?
we were close. Oh, what was that? I did.
It was my neck.
Nice.
Yeah.
A little ASMR.
Yeah. What'd you do this weekend?
What did I do this weekend? Oh, I went out with some friends Friday.
Nice.
And my sister.
Nice.
And Saturday, I was just hungover. Didn't really do anything.
Fair.
And then Sunday, I disappointingly watched the Bears game, crying on the couch. Because we lost to the Packers, which we should not have, because our play calling was just atrocious, and I blame that entirely on coaching and the fact that, I don't know, we just threw the game. So not happy this Monday morning. What about you?
Well, first of all, how was your 16-leg NFL parlay? Someone's asking.
Lost.
As
they don't trust me. If any of these ever hit, I am not coming. Actually, no, I will come this morning and I'll show you on my phone the parlay and how much I made. And then I will say, see ya. And I'm taking the day off.
And then I will send you my e-transfer information. Just for being your emotional support through the 16-leg parlay. And encouraging your toxic betting behavior.
Yeah.
I get some of that. I'll tell you about my weekend, but Ozempic wins again, said Rebecca just claimed to be doing the Tom Hugard thing. People just nod along if you do that. Otherwise, they tell you to close, trail stops, and do all that cowardly shit. You're right. It's TP or nothing. TP or break even. When I read that in his book where he's like, I've been up like 25 grand, but it wasn't my TP and it came all the way back to break even. But that's just how it happens sometimes. I was like, I would cry. But it's the strategy. It's totally the strategy. I think again, Kane does that. He goes take profit or like SL. I don't think he moves to the break even, I'm not sure, but I know he doesn't take
that.
Partials. It's like I believe in my trade, I'm convicted in it. Yeah. Good for you.
I agree. I like that. I mean, you're coming into it with a game plan and you're sticking to the game plan until it hits.
Yeah. Yeah. So I'm still in this. Let's see. I mean, realistically, I don't think it's going to hit 190 today because like gold really dies off in the New York session, but I have my buy limit in for ES. So let's see if anything happens. But my weekend.
Oh.
Trying to think.
It sounds like you're going to say some really cool shit. Oh.
I mean, cool for me because normally my weekends are just like going to birthday parties or to the park and stuff, which I love. I love spending time with my kids. However, I got to do stuff for me. So my husband worked, I'm trying to do the math. What did he work? Actually, not too bad. I mean, he worked like 32 hours this weekend, 30 hours this weekend. So it was a lot of me. Wow. Yes. A lot of solo parenting. However, my dad came out and watched my kids. I went to a Secret Santa Christmas party, and that was a lot of fun.
Oh, and that's fun.
Right? And I left with my own gift, which I was so happy about because I loved it.
You left with your own gift?
Yes.
That's like Secret Santa rule breaking 101.
Well, sorry, it wasn't Secret Santa. It was White Elephant.
Oh yeah. Sorry, I figured you meant White Elephant. I stand by that's rule breaking 101.
No, it's not. I was like, are we allowed to get our own gift? And because the theme was something that you love. And so they were like, yes, you can leave with your own gift. And then at the end of it, it was like, I chose a different gift because I felt bad because the girl who got my gift really wanted it. And so I chose a different one. It was a hot pink Stanley and I wanted it. And then someone stole it from me.
I don't know.
Like, someone stole it from me and I had no choice to take my own gift, which is a very nice bag.
Very nice bag.
A bag.
I don't know, man.
I have it here.
Someone said Michael Scott over here, pretty much. It's hot, but it's also like
that is so funny.
RTY short or long is getting booked.
My gold short's doing pretty good. I wouldn't join in here for a gold short, just FYI. I've been in this for a long time, almost since Hive Day. So I wouldn't join in here now. Yeah, pretty sweet, hey? But then I scaled in. Pretty sweet, eh? Money Monday, someone said I accidentally went over the 40% on a new account. I've been trying to lose $48 for almost an hour now. You know how hard it is to lose $48? Yeah, don't just stop trying to do that. just win $80 more than you're supposed to or something. Like, you're okay.
No, it's everybody does this. All you do is just buy, like either buy and close or sell and close or buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell.
Yeah, but then like you have to make sure you're doing it by the right size, because I did one mini buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell, and you would lose but on purpose, because I had to lose like $8,000, and you lose like 100 to 300 every time. So just take your $40. Just take your $48 and be happy with that. And I mean that in a nice way. Like, good job. Don't try and lose it. So are white elephant parties just a way to put maximum strain on relationships and see which ones will last till the next holiday season? Yes. I'll show you what I won. Let me show you. Not one, what I stole.
Oh yeah, what you stole. What you bought, gave, and then stole back. That's such a Grinch thing to do. I love it.
I know. It's a bag.
Yeah, FTW go long.
So it's like a bag. Nice bag. See? It's got wildflowers on it. It's a nice bag.
Oh wow. Wait, that's like the roses that you see people using as an emoji all the time now.
No, they're wildflowers. These are not roses.
They look like roses.
Hold on. Oh crap. There. Is that a rose? No. Oh, it's not. A rose is like more structured. Anywho.
More structured.
It was the best gift.
Who is the Grinch? Rebecca.
Hello.
Hello.
Don't you see my fingers? These are not gloves.
I can't believe you actually are you using them to like type and shit?
Yeah, it's really difficult.
Wow. That is
I'm committed.
Crazy.
I'm committed, but I do have to fix my earplug, and I can't do that with the fingers.
I want to try doing. I want to try learning a scalping strategy.
I absolutely do not. You need hotkey. Like
one of these days, I'm literally gonna come on stream and just start scalping like a madman.
Do the nails survive these gloves? Yes, and I'm getting my nails done today, so I'm getting Christmas nails today. Why is it not focused? Look at that. Yeah, I think that like scalping would just stress me out too much. It's just too much. Like and I just can't sit at my screen. Like, for example, do I wish that I had gotten out of my short here at like 4,204? Yeah, but I wasn't at my computer. So we're bouncing 11 points higher, which is so annoying. But if you look at it, I mean, it was pretty good entry. 44.5 actually. That's where it was, right there. Almost Hive Day, almost. I love when I can top tick, but I didn't.
That's insane.
And then I know. And then if you look at it, that would be that's like a 40-point drop. So really, I should have sized. If I was in my normal size, which is one contract, I would have hit the maximum profits for the day at 3,600. But I was not, because I was like, I can't lose these accounts. I just need to take it a little bit slower. And then of course, God. I just sized up. So annoying.
No, you want to know what's more annoying is I don't know if it was last week or the week before. I had put a TP, but I was short and I put a TP just instinctively as a sell, and I didn't realize that I was in the same. I just added in, and then I lost the account. Oh, that's how I lost the fundeds, the Project X ones that I had before the select plan, my growth. I added into it without realizing that I was actually trying to TP.
No. Well,
but you know what?
Yeah.
I'm going to be honest.
Yeah.
I saw it after a little bit, and I was like, well, we might as well just let it ride.
I've done that for sure. How I lost my growth account is so depressing. I'm like gonna get fired because I accidentally hedged. And the new technology I did that today. You hedged. I'm like, what?
I think it's yeah. I hope it's not instant because I accidentally did that today, and I was like, oh shit.
I think it's I don't know. I don't know the rules, but like I mean, to be fair, I was in a long for a long time and I didn't realize that I was still in the long, and then I went into a short.
You should be able to what we should do is implement like a polygraph where like you answer the question. It's like, were you actually aware that you were hedging? Yes or no?
Yeah, do you want to
If
appeal?
you weren't, we'll let you slide.
Yeah. Like, do you want to appeal your hedging charge?
Yeah, would you like to appeal it?
Before
Please.
the court?
Fly down to our
It's like-
headquarters. You have to
it's like
sit
you
in
and
a room with a
Santa
detective.
costumes.
Yeah, it's just
Where
you and I.
these are the gravels or whatever. What are they called? Not gravel.
The gavel, a
The
gavel.
gavel, a gavel. Ding.
Yeah. It's
Order
just us
in the court.
interrogating you.
At what time did you enter into this position? At what was the size? Were you sweating? That's
Were
really
you
funny.
sweating?
Yeah. Yeah, don't do it. That's how you lost your flex account. Yeah, don't do it. Don't do it.
Yeah, don't feel bad. Anything that anybody else here does, I guarantee you, Rebecca and I.
Oh, I thought you were just gonna say me, and I was like,
I guarantee any silly thing you've done, Rebecca has absolutely done.
done times 10. 100%. What's the dumbest thing you've ever done trading?
Oh God.
Like, what's the most degen thing, and then what's the most accidental dumb thing that you've done? The most accidental dumb thing I did was like last week, so I'm happy to tell you.
Oh, go! You got to start with that then.
Oh,
I've
I placed a short on gold, but I did it on the expired contract in point like 0.000
Liquidates you in a second.
It liquidated me like down $3,000 and like couldn't even blink. And I was like, that is totally my fault.
Wow, that's amazing.
Right?
You
That's
can't
the
even like be
dumbest
upset
thing.
at that either because you're just like, wow, I'm just special.
Stupid. Yes. And that wasn't even like a
Ooh, we do
degen thing.
already
That was
have the
just dumb.
hammers.
I literally just said that like
You did?
2 minutes ago. I was like, we have the gavels, and I showed it. And I went like this. And I went, order in the court. Where were you?
You said all of that?
Yes.
Just now?
Like probably 2 minutes ago.
Huh.
What were you doing?
I don't know what I was doing.
No.
I know.
Look at the chat.
I was gonna wait. I was looking at our dashboard, the updates like
That's
live
who
on
you
the
bet
back
on.
end. No,
That is who you bet
no.
on.
I bet
It
on
is.
Dylan.
No, you didn't.
Yes, somebody.
Okay, hold on.
Somebody.
You're right.
Yeah,
You're right.
I was about to just go nuts. Yeah, I saw he was down like $6,000. I was like,
Oh no. Okay, sometimes he's here in the chat, so let's be encouraging. You can make it back. Unless you
he can
liquidated
totally make it
yourself.
back. I mean, he turned 2 into like 14K in
Oh.
like a week.
He's still in 5th place. I thought I wasn't even gonna see his name.
No, it's not gone. He's not gone. He just took a big loss today.
My bet is still on Sungheim Park.
Yeah, I'm right. I'm still riding Dylan. Dylan is gonna take us to the promised land here.
Here we go.
Just know it.
Dylan.
My dumb thing, it was last year when I was skiing and I was trading because why not? And I was on a ski lift with my cousins and I was trading from my phone and I had a really nice trade. Like it was actually like a textbook trade. Like I would take it at 10 out of 10 times. But then I like hit market like super brackets or anything, so it wasn't automatic TPs or stops. And then we got to the top of the mountain. This is in Utah. Like, the mountains are like 15,000 feet. So like I lose service when we get to the top. I lost service at the very top, and we had to like fly down the mountain. But it takes like 25-30 minutes to get to the bottom. So then we finally got to the bottom, and they were gone. They were all gone.
Oh my!
And the worst part is, it was like massively in profit too. Like beautiful. Like if I just would have done it like 30 seconds earlier, and I could have put in a stop and a TP, it would have been totally fine.
Oh no!
But nope. Just like this poor
no!
right now.
I have done that. Like I got on an airplane thinking that we'd have Wi-Fi in a trade. Didn't have Wi-Fi. 2.5 hour airplane ride. Got the data as I landed. It literally had moved like 3 points. I was like, whew, thank God. Like it was just barcoded, like didn't do anything. I was like, that was very anticlimactic, but I was so stressed the whole plane ride.
Wow.
And that was stupid. Oh, I love the stories in the chat. If you've done something dumb, please tell us. So, so Ovicon,
Oh,
Ovi?
what?
Oh,
Yeah, reading that.
that's not dumb. That's just like.
I was.
Oh.
Yeah, wait. I would not have. Wait, I was
with
using a
us?
blown account for practice. Forgot to close out. Got flagged for hedging with a funded. Was that with us? I would submit a ticket, personally.
Yeah, I would.
I don't understand. So like, well, it couldn't be with us because you can't have a practice account if it's not active.
But can you keep trading in Project X?
No.
I think you could have. With us, you can't though. Like I've done it on Project X before.
Oh yes, yeah. It's definitely not us. Like as soon as you lose the account, you can't trade it.
Oh,
wait, what? With us? It's impossible.
Hate.
It's impossible.
Double hate. Loathe entirely.
Loathe entirely.
Well, yeah, submit a ticket because that's whack.
I'd submit a ticket then. Wow,
I love the idea of a short here down to 824, like almost 20 points below on ES. I'm not going to get into it because I have my buy limit down there.
On my sad RTY here. I might do it with a stop pretty much at my previous entry here.
I like that.
Even just above this.
Okay.
This candle here. I want to see us get back to the lows then. I don't know. I thought we were going to break out of this downtrend here on a reversal, but it looks like we're just going to keep going down all day. So.
Yeah, and it's a much needed red day to be honest though. Like we haven't had one in a long time.
Project X with Tradeify. Avicon, I would absolutely submit a ticket and just see how that's possible.
You move this closer. Whoa, that's in the way. Ooh, look at that. There you go. Move closer into the light. There we go.
Into the light.
Into the light. So over the weekend, I posted on X and it like completely blew up.
Yes.
And it has motivated me. I'm going to have a plan. I'm not going to announce it yet, but I have a plan for 2026. But I want a plan. Right? So let me bring up my Twitter. It's like literally the most viral post I've ever had. It was like most people calling me just stupid, but some people were very encouraging.
Most people calling me stupid. Well, ain't that
totally. Totally. Hold on. I can't scroll down with these gloves on. Okay. Here's the tweet. So I asked ChatGPT what my results would be after one trading year. So that's 252 days. If I started with $2,000 and I risked 5% of my account, which I know is a lot, but like with $250, that's $100. It's not like that much. To make 10% every day. And if I had a 50% win rate, what would my account stand at by the end of the 252 days? And the answer was just shy of $600,000. And I was like, well, I'm going to do that.
Damn.
Like just being like, I'm going to do that. I'm going to do that. And then people were like, you're dumb. So I posted it. It blew up. So it's had like almost 140,000 views. A lot of people have saved it, 200 comments, lots of likes, reposts, whatever. And then this person, congrats, after 2 years, you're going to be a millionaire. And then it's 178 million. I was like, I better freaking be. Look at this. Let me know when your account hits 0. Good luck.
Oh my God, that's great.
I know. And then people were like, you said ChatGPT, but this is Grok. And I'm like, okay, like I got the name of the AI
seriously?
wrong. Like, everyone calm down. So people were like, this is too aggressive. And a lot of people were like, actually, yeah, this is great. Compounding, is a great idea. But then people were like, can you do 5% of 2,200 exactly? So I'm like, I don't know if you could do exactly 5%, like with the micros, with the contract sizes, but you could try and figure it out. But then a lot of people were like, if you do get up to, like your accounts now at like 20 grand, 30 grand, 50 grand, can you stomach like risking 5% of your account? And it's like, to me, I'm like, well, that's free money. So yeah, no problem. I start out with 2 grand. Now look
That's
at where
free
I'm
money.
at, It's like, why not?
Yeah, but I honestly would have a hard time doing it only because I'd look at it and be like, ooh, like instead of risking 5K, I could just take out 5K and do something with it.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I hear you. Someone said
Would you
ChatGPT
pay
added
yourself
both your
throughout
win
it?
and loss multiplier. No, which is not correct. What do you mean? So please talk to me like I'm dumb, because this is why I asked ChatGPT, because I'm like, I can't sit I can't sit and like figure this math out. So like, what do you mean it's wrong? Because this was saying, because people were like, you can't get 10% for every trade. I'm like, no, it's a 50% win rate. So it would be half the trades I would try and aim for 10%, not all of them. Yeah, I like how Ozempic wins again thinks as well.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I like that a lot. I think I'd take the 5K
right?
go to Vegas. Would you
No,
pay
not
yourself
me.
out of it as you made money
No.
though? Not a single dime.
No.
Nothing? So
No,
you're
I'm
saying
doing
that?
it.
Oh,
No, I'm
there's
doing
no
it for,
way I could not do that.
I'm doing it for the
There's no way.
follows, not for the money. I'm doing it for the engagement.
Dude, fuck the
No.
follows. You're telling me like 100K, you want to take out like 25?
No.
What if you lost it all?
I wouldn't though, because if I'm risking 5%, it would take a
20 bad trades.
which statistically shouldn't happen with a 50% win rate.
Is your win rate exactly 50%?
No. My win.
Rebecca's like,
I don't know.
math only maths when you can math it.
My win rate is like 60%.
You've got like your formula has like the win rate is X, but like there's no number in there.
My win rate is like hovers between 58 and 60%.
Oh, okay.
So I feel like that's okay.
All right, so then you should be a millionaire by the end of this year.
I should be. Not this year.
And if you're not, you're a liar.
Yeah, I'm a liar. Well, I want to do it and document it all and start January 2nd.
Why the 2nd? Why not the 1st?
Is the market open on the 1st?
Oh, you're right. It's Monday. I'm pissed off about the Bears game. Forget it. Yeah.
You're pissed off that I'm not taking any profits. Like, because my thought process, so no one can copy me. Now, if I say that I'm doing this because I'm gonna do it, no one can copy me. I've already transferred the money over. I'm doing American doll hairs. So
Wait,
I'm gonna start with no one can
You
copy
say
me.
doll hairs?
Yeah, I did.
Oh
So
my
now
God.
if anyone does this, you know that they copied me. So be creative and be original. But like I've already transferred over the money. I'm gonna start with $5,000, 5,000, because then I can
Okay.
then I'm allowed more, like like I'm not quite sure the amount of money that I need in my account to trade gold with the contract sizes. Like I didn't even look it up because I'm like, I'm just gonna put in 5,000 because that's enough to at least do one micro. Yeah, so I'm gonna do gold. I'm gonna do gold trades. I'm gonna set my limits, and I'm not gonna manage the trades at all. And I'm going to set a 5
TP and
point
stop, and that's it.
That's it. Yeah.
Nice.
And I really want to try, like, it really does depend on like the setups of the day, how the day is looking. But my goal is not the challenge, but my goal is to do one trade a day and to risk 5 points to make 10. And that's it.
All right.
And do that every day. 5% to make 10%. I'm risking 5 points to make 10. 1 to 2 risk reward. So if I find that that's not working and I'm getting tapped out too often before it then turns around and hits my TP, then I'll risk like 8 to make 16, but still the same percentage.
Okay. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. And then if I lose the $5,000, I'm going to just put another $5,000 in and try again. But I'll be transparent that happened. Right?
Yeah,
I think it's fun.
I'm a huge
think
fan.
It's fun. Thank you. I want to prove, like, literally people were like, this is impossible. This can never be done. If you do this, you'll be the best trader in the entire world. I'm like, well, now I have to do it because you told me I can't. At least I'm going to attempt it. And if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. And then you can all celebrate a parade about how stupid I am. That's fine. At least you'll be celebrating me.
Hey, man. You'll be the best trader there is. Let's go.
Let's go.
All right. I'm going to throw in 5K into a live account and
you can do it with me?
Send it. No.
Oh, that makes sense.
I'm gonna hit these daily payouts.
Yeah, well, I'm also
and
gonna
then
trade.
maybe I
I'm
will.
also gonna trade these accounts. I'm also gonna trade my. So I can like, if I feel like being a bit of a degen. I almost said degen again.
Oh,
I can do it
gosh.
on these accounts.
Yeah. I like it.
Oh yeah, I know. So is it Avi or Ovi? Someone tell me. Says,
Oh, yeah.
I know it's not real. Okay, Prime Zahid, I'm gonna mute you. I'm just kidding, I'm not gonna mute you. Said when you watch when you get to 1 million balance and you have a 300K drawdown. I know. I'm wondering if I should just like completely block out the profits and not look at it at all and just see the
I would
percentage that
have
I'm
to.
risking. But I
But
need to
like
figure out how I can do that with my
yeah, I was
broker.
gonna say you need to know the profits to be able to
do
know
5%.
what you're risking. Yeah.
I know.
I'll
be
you're just
fine.
gonna have
I'm
to
strong.
have an iron stomach.
I have an iron stomach.
Like can you imagine putting like 10 minis on a trade?
Well, I feel like if I'm gonna be like, okay, this is how much I have to put on, and then like get rid of the get rid of it, and then just look at it as a points. Because I'm gonna do it through Trading View.
Oh, okay, yeah. Can you do percentage of risk on that? And by the way, I'm gonna get stopped out in a stupid RTY short.
I'll have to look. I feel
like you could. I feel like Trading
I feel
View's
like you
pretty good
could.
about that.
Right?
Damn it, stupid, silly. Wait, what did I just do?
Okay, so Prime Zahid said, Rebecca, it's not realistic since you'll have some losing days. So basically ChatGPT assumes you win 2.5% every day exponentially. Yes, you're right. So basically it was like, if you win half and you lose half, I'm dividing that by 2, which means you're going to win 2.5% every day. I get what you're saying. I did look up like statistically the likelihood of a losing streak, and it's like, it's very likely that I'll incur like a 9-day losing streak. Like that's probably going to happen at some point. But I statistically shouldn't take on like more than a 15 losing streak, 15-day losing streak in a row. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to do 5% of the new balance. So I think it would take, even if I got 15 losses right off the bat, theoretically, I shouldn't lose my account. But if I get down to like $100, it's just like I can't even trade anymore because I don't have the necessary balance. So let's see.
Oh, well, fun news is I got stopped on my RTY short, and then the stop loss that I had for my original NQ long just got triggered, so now I'm short NQ.
Okay.
Monday sucks.
Oh my gosh.
I like your goal position so much better.
Yeah, except that I just had a very bullish like 1 5-minute candle there on gold.
Have you ever thought about doing like
annoying.
3% of your like risk each time in case you hit like a bad streak and then you don't get close to margin call?
So I'm thinking that I should go with the original one first, and then if I lose it, then maybe I'll lessen it down to like 2.5.
Okay, yeah.
Risk 2.5 to make 5%.
I like that. I like it a lot.
Let's see. I like it a lot.
I like it a lot.
Let's see what happens. Oh no, my screen disappeared. There it is.
Shit happens.
I hope so. Can you imagine? Like, if I come on here, I'm gonna have to like give an update of how everything's going, and I'll be like, I'm down to $200. Oh my gosh.
200. It's over.
It's done. Oh, look at that. On TradingView, you can risk a percentage of balance. So I might not ever have to look at it.
That's really nice if you can actually do that.
Exciting.
Are you,
and then if I'm
like gold shorts? Because I kind of like them for a breakout.
Like breakout up?
Yeah, breakout up.
No. I mean, no, I don't think it's gonna go much lower today. I'm kind of debating on closing my shorts.
Kind of like a long below
gold.
Fair value gap, yeah. I get tapped back in at like 19.
Do it.
Oh, nice. All right, we're in.
Just do it.
Doing it.
Okay, sorry. Prime Zahid said, with the same plan, your first 30 days will yield $3,870.57. And on the 100th day, your balance will be $23,600. And on 200 days, it'll be at $278,600. I mean, that sounds good to me. What do you mean?
Yeah, that sounds awesome. I'll take the $250,000.
Yeah, right. Someone said, "Can I copy your trades?" Like here, I wouldn't copy on this stream. I wouldn't copy my trades. Maybe I could talk about the trades that I'm going to do, but I was thinking about that. I'd probably do it like retroactively. Probably not before. I don't want anyone to kill me, so like hire a hitman and hunt me down.
You're just banking.
But I'm sure people are going to be like, if it goes well, people are like, what's your Discord?
Oh yeah.
Then I could charge like $100 a month for my Discord and be like, here you go.
Here you go.
No, I'm not
Here's
going to
my
run a
trade.
signal service. No.
He goes, she thought about it. All right. Get out of this.
I did think about it.
Like it.
Did you get in the gold long?
Yeah, but I don't like it. I don't usually trade gold. I'm gonna stick to my NQ, ES, and my new RTY, even though RTY I lost.
Hi, Jen.
Hello.
Yay.
We buy Rebecca's
Yay.
course.
Yes,
Yeah,
it's $1 million.
I get commission for it though, and I'm selling to you here, so
Yeah.
$500K.
Code DGen Santa. Yeah, Gringo Loco, you're not wrong. Extraordinary Cave Trader. Are you saying that to me? Chat. The chat's been pretty good today. Whether it goes well or bad, I will take the risk. It seems like a good risk to reward. It does sound like a good risk to reward.
It does.
It does. And if you're starting with like, obviously $5,000 means something to me. I'm not saying it doesn't. I'm not even saying it's chump change. It's enough to like, comfortably trade the challenge. However, if I go to zero, it's not going to like destroy my life and I have to start again at nothing. And like, I'm not putting like $100,000 on this.
Right.
$5,000.
Yeah, you're not doing anything crazy.
No, I don't think so. Nobody tell my husband. I'm just kidding.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
Nobody say anything to anybody else.
Yeah, nobody. Nobody tell my financial advisor. Okay.
He's like, Rebecca, what are you doing?
He's like in the chat.
What are you doing?
What?
Put that money away.
It's already gone. It's already sent.
Gone. Hey, it's
and it's gone.
And it's gone.
I should have played that earlier. Damn it.
You should have.
No, in general, the weirdos are weirdos. Facts. Weirdos are weirdos.
But like, I'm a weirdo, to be honest, and I love it.
Yeah, same. Being weird is fun, and I am back in an RTY long.
I was watching the Bob Dylan movie yesterday with Timothée Chalamet, and I learned it's in reality it's Timothée, but yes, Timothée.
Timothée, like
yeah, it's like the French. It's the French pronunciation.
Oh hell!
What the hell? Yeah, the guy who's dating Kylie Jenner, and
he's dating Kylie Jenner.
They've been together for like 3 years now. 2 years. I'm
not up in my top news.
Oh, I'm not really, except for I like him as an actor, and apparently because he sings and plays the guitar in that movie, and apparently he like took guitar lessons for 5 years in preparation for this movie.
What movie?
He's Bob Dylan in the latest Bob Dylan movie. I can't remember what it's called.
Wow.
Yeah, we're halfway.
Unknown.
A complete unknown, and he sings and plays. And so he said in the movie, there was a quote where he said, like, if you want to be basically, if you want to like gain traction as an entertainer, if you want people to watch you and continue watching you, you need to be a freak. Like, you need to be weird. He's like, it's like a natural disaster or a car crash. And I thought of you and me.
Oh, amazing.
Aw. Just us, the
like
two
that.
natural disasters.
The two natural disasters. Live on Tradeify TV. That's great. Let's run with that. Let's
Right?
let's make an intro for that.
It's like when someone says, I can't remember when someone said something to us, and we were like, and now the chart is going up. And
oh yeah, I tried to
is
like lock it
going
in for a minute.
down.
Yeah, that was
Yeah,
terrible.
we can't lock it in.
No, can't do that.
No.
What would your natural disaster be if you could be one?
A tornado.
Kind of like that.
Right? Because it does damage, but like not that much. Like
Well,
people
isn't the
don't
whole
use
point of doing like crazy damage as a natural disaster.
well, like I'm thinking about like the people who would die. And I'm like, people, not that many people die from tornadoes. Like if I was like, I'm gonna be a tsunami, like you wipe out a lot of people, I'd feel bad about it.
You're a
And that's
natural
me as a
disaster.
person. But if I myself as a person was a natural disaster, I would want to be a tornado. If I just wanted to be the best, like coolest, badass natural disaster out there, I think I'd be a tsunami or a forest fire.
A forest fire is pretty big.
Right?
I think I would like. I think I'd be like a magnitude 13 earthquake and just shake down an entire continent.
Here comes Nikki.
Boom, 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 boom.
That's us after eggnog season.
Yeah. Oh, I just finished my eggnog too, by the way. A
I
plate
have
of
this much
locusts.
left.
Wait, that's actually huge. I'd rather be that.
I want to be the bubonic plague. A plague. I have to look this
volcano,
up.
that's huge.
Volcano's pretty cool. Like flowing lava.
I feel like
Okay, hold
Jomo
on.
from JJK. If anybody gets that
Plague?
reference.
No.
I know you don't.
Of locust. I have to look it up. Oh, ugh. No thanks. I would not want to be that.
Plague of locusts?
Yeah. What are all the different types of natural disasters? Let's look it up. I am really scared of like the big earthquake that's supposed to happen on this side of the Northern America.
Excuse me? What is that?
Oh, look it
Oh,
up.
a meteorite.
Where I'm like,
yes, that would be a natural disaster. That's a good one.
oh,
Keep
just
Santa away
wipe-
from pH. pH what? What's pH? Do you know? Keep Santa away? I'm confused. Somebody help.
oh, extraordinary Cape Terror. Thank you for the context. I was very confused.
Yellowstone mega volcano.
When?
Yeah.
When?
Wait, so what's this whole thing about earthquake in the northern hemisphere here?
People in the chat, not people, persons in the chat, please. Do you know about this earthquake?
I'm not seeing
Oh,
shit.
Oh my gosh, a blizzard. That would be cool. A drought. Can you
Oh,
imagine?
blizzard.
What kind of natural disaster do you want to be? A drought.
I want to be a drought.
Yeah.
Yeah,
thanks.
it means Philippines. I'm coming to the Philippines, my friend.
But you're the natural disaster that's going to wipe them out. So the
Why-
the idea is that we are on a tectonic plate. Is that what it's
Tectonic
called?
plate, yeah. No,
That's
you got
like it's been slowly kind of like what's the word I'm looking for? I want to say rubbing, but that
Shifting?
sounds weird. Shifting. Like
Ah,
over the
gotcha.
years, like ding ding, and it's like just ready for a big shift. And it's like what is supposed to happen in our lifetime, according to science. And it will be really bad.
Okay, so you're saying at some point in the some future, we're going to have a somewhat potentially bad earthquake.
But you gotta see the Pacific Northwest is overdue. Exactly. You gotta look it up. Like I'm talking about the
We're
West
overdue.
Coast. We are overdue.
That's like looking at NQ being like, it's too high, it's gotta come down.
No, this is science.
You're right.
Look it up. I might get out of this gold long. It's bothering me.
Yeah, my RTY long be printing.
Is it? I mean, I'm still up $1,300. I'm not like sad about it, but
Oh, you're fine, bro.
I know, but I just
You know
really
what?
wanted to
I
get
would actually be, if we're gonna take it a
3,600.
step further of a natural disaster, I'd just be category 5 hurricane, but I'd be category 5 emotional damage from trading.
Oh, okay. Is that what your name would be? Emotional damage is picking
Maybe.
up over the bay here as the water and winds all together. Stop losses and take profits. Orders filled and missed are accumulating
that.
to be the biggest emotional damage we have seen yet in our history. Thanks to NQ.
Fire.
Right?
Yeah.
Yes, thank you. Ken the trader explained it perfectly, meaning if the tension is not released, it's built up and violently snaps like an IFVG. Inverted fair value gap. Is that right? Rebecca Domus. That's me.
Maybe.
An avalanche. Ooh. Right?
What would be a good weather related phrase for trading? While my RTY long pumps to the moon.
Nice. Nice one.
No, it's really not. I'm up like 8 point.
Oh, okay. Never mind. A good trading related natural disaster name?
No. Like a trading related natural disaster phrase. Like, it's funny. I thought of this because my mom and sister, they went to see Wicked, and then they were texting me that while like during our session, and then I had I thought about it because I made a joke to them, and I said that I just got wicked out, or I said I got stopped out. Oh, the wick was like a tornado. It picked up my stop and it threw it in the Oz, and then kept going. They had no idea what the hell I was talking about.
I do.
Thanks.
I get it. I went and saw Wicked as well. So what are you trading? Just the first Act 1, because apparently it's not a sequel. It's Act 1 and 2. Act 1 was better. But like...
Oh, like the movie they released last year?
Yes.
Yeah.
I could watch Jonathan Bailey in a dumpster fire and I would be fine. Bailey. He's the guy in it.
Nice.
Have you never seen... Does your fiance not watch Bridgerton?
I have no idea.
Do you know who she is? Your fiance?
Nope.
Do you know if she watches TV?
No, she doesn't actually.
Anyways.
Prince Fiero. What a
Prince
sick name.
Fiero, right? So cool. I'm like,
Yeah,
is that
jinx
Italian?
the RTY. I know I did jinx the RTY.
Just keep sitting it a little bit. Or you just randomly jump into it.
This is gonna be one of those trades that I still like this for a breakout long, but like this is just gonna be one of those trades that like I just sit here and Santa's gonna get pissed and nobody's getting presents.
Oh yeah,
Nothing.
presents. Are we gonna do that?
What do you mean?
Do we talk about why RTY is the only green asset?
Oh, that's a
Take
good
it
point.
away.
You or that guy or me?
You. I don't know. I don't know. That's my answer. I don't know. I know that like I'm not surprised that ES and NQ are red. I mentioned it on Friday. I was like, I think that we're gonna see a pullback that I will recover likely before end of year. Will it be an new all-time high? Nick thinks so. I'm undecided. But we really needed it. Like it's what is it? Hold on one second. Let me get this right. Because I was reading it today and I can't, oh my gosh, typing with these fingers is a joke. Okay, hold on. Imagine I was like a lawyer and I'm like, hold on.
Excuse me, hold on. Nick called come to the Maldives for a honeymoon. I want to go there for honeymoon.
That would be awesome. I had a really sick honeymoon.
Where was that?
We did Dubai for 4 days because it was like the layover and I really wanted to go. So we went for 4 days and then we went to the Seychelles.
Whoa.
Mm-hmm. It was really cool. Yeah. We basically we were like, because in Italy, in place of like gifts, they give you make like a fund for your honeymoon and then like with an agency because it's still a thing and the agency like plans their whole honeymoon. And so we at the end of it, they were kind of like, okay, now you have this amount, tell us how much you want to spend and we'll make a plan like accordingly. And my husband was like, let's do like a third of it. I was like, are you kidding? Like we're never going to be able to afford this nice of a holiday again. Like spend it all. And we did. We spent it all and it was a lot of fun. It was really nice. It was really nice.
I would do the same thing.
Right. And I'm like, thank goodness we do, because now we have like kids and we're like, should we go to Disneyland or Disney World? Like, you know, just the same. Not the same.
Agree.
Love Disneyland though. When I was a kid, we went to Disneyland and I used to get so excited about things and emotional that I would like get sick. So our parents said that we were going to Disneyland and I got sick the day we left and I threw up the entire vacation and then was totally fine the day we landed back.
Jeez.
Yep. So then when we went to Mexico, they didn't tell us, and they picked us up from school and drove us to the airport. And then they had to tell us when we got to the airport, obviously. And then I threw up at the airport. So I was so excited.
Oh,
I've grown out of it, but it was a lot. Yes. So anyways, back to trading.
Well, I was gonna say too, I think like RTY, because I was looking like NQ, I have it on my other screen as well, like down 0.5%, ES down 0.5%, RTY up 0.15. I feel like it's just because that what is?
The VIX is up almost 10%.
You know what? That's the one thing I got to start looking more at the VIX. But I think that Russell is up just because it's smaller US companies, like because it's more RTY is more like regional banks, industrials, healthcare, like stuff like that, right? Like more just domestic US names, and then it's NQ, ES are all the big, you know, like tech monsters. So I'd say like a lot of the companies in the Russell make most of their money in the United States. So they're more tied to internal economy, not global exports.
Look at you.
And because I so like that's so funny. So like it was like over the weekend, like the past week, I'm like, you know, I need to actually like learn more about the various assets and like
that you
be
trade.
able to talk about the like the Russell, NASDAQ, ES, the Dow. So I don't know, like RTY being green while ES and Q are red is like
different.
What I would think is like the soft landing that the Fed was looking for with the rate cuts.
Right. Which makes sense. Because like we've only had one red day in the last 2 weeks. Like in general.
Yeah.
On ES and NQ. But like, do they even move? I'm gonna be honest, I get too overwhelmed if I have too many instruments that I'm looking at. So I don't even have the Russell on my radar. Like I'll bring it up. Or R2I. Or same thing, but let me click it and then let's see.
I kind of like what Ovikon said too. Like when the big cap craps out, hedge funds rush to safety. And sometimes the Russell 2000 is temporary refuge. I was reading that like people or hedge funds or big companies will rotate into RTY for like covering shorts when big cap is being a shit show. So doing what a small cap would do.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, so it actually moved a little bit similarly to gold today. I'm looking if it moves. I mean, like looking at the chart side by side, it does, I mean, today at least moved similarly to ES.
RTY?
Yeah. I'm looking at them side by side. It's
all right, I gotta take this wig off. It's too itchy. Continue.
The wig's coming off. What do I do about this gold short here? Go have fun. 3838 West says, what are you guys trading? I'm currently in gold. In a gold short, and I have a buy limit on ES, and I just don't think it'll get hit today, but I'm in a gold short. Debating on what I should do.
Back.
Oh, hello.
No more wig. I'm done with the wig.
Done with the wig.
Yeah, done with the wig. Got my glasses and the hat. That's about it. That's all you're getting.
Someone asked if I was a millennial. What do you think I am? I'm like, either way, I'm gonna be offended. If you say a boomer, I'm offended. If you say a Gen Z, I'm like more offended. I don't know.
Damn RTY.
I'm
getting chopped up by RTY today. I'm done trading it.
I mean, I've said this 1,000 times. It's pretty choppy when we stream.
I know.
So maybe we should adapt like a little bit of scalpiness, because it feels like at this time of the market, that's like the way to trade it.
Yeah, it probably is. If I scalped, I'm gonna try it with RTY. I'm gonna try scalping with RTY. I was looking at I don't know if I want to get into it now because I'm already down on the day, but all right. I'm gonna have to drop down to the 1 minute.
Someone said, are you seriously trading Russell? I'm not.
I am.
Nice. This gold is pushing up here.
I'm gonna get good at trading the Russell.
Nice.
Trust.
How are your accounts looking? The select accounts. I had to
They're
start
at like
over if anyone.
153K ish.
Nice.
Today I'm down 800 on them today. Because
Oh, that's
one,
not
I
that
will
bad. That's
blame that on that
manageable.
stupid NASDAQ short that I didn't mean to be in. Pissed about that.
Oh, Gen X. What's Gen X?
Oh yeah, we're like Gen X.
What a short on CL today. Let me look it up.
Also,
can't-
I think like why we're super choppy, because I was looking at Forex Factory because I totally forgot. But like the last Fed meeting of the year is Wednesday, so I would just assume the
Yeah,
market is probably pricing in because it's supposed to be a high chance that we have another
rate
cut.
Yeah.
Right. So I'm assuming nobody's trying to like go in heavy ahead of that, which is probably why we're super choppy. So
yep,
I still think that this is like a wait and see for FOMC on a pullback. We'll drift a little bit lower. I don't think we're gonna flush, and then depending on what the Fed does Wednesday, I think we start to get the
rise.
The rise to the top.
Yeah. I could see that. What is gold doing? That's freaking annoying. Come on. Like, why can't you do that the other way? The other direction.
All right, I want to short RTY down to like the low right here.
Shoot.
Oh, short. I did it again. I put a sell order and I'm literally short. Silly.
I think ES is going to continue short for the rest of the day.
I'm going to try to keep like a 2R on my short. Or on my, not my shorts, on my scalps.
Nice.
I'm going to try.
Okay.
We're going to see. Nobody asked for me to explain. I'm just going to see if what I was looking at actually worked.
Okay, then you can explain it. Prime Zahid, when did you take your gold trade? So I got tapped in at, it would have been, looks like it was around midnight my time. So like 3 a.m. overnight. I had a couple limits in. So I had a limit to get me in at 41, and then I had a 41.5, and then I had a limit at 45.5. And then I had another limit up at 52, which it obviously didn't hit. So I thought I was sharing this. I had a limit at 41.5, and then a limit at 45.5. So then it equaled out to be like 44, 43-ish. So like right around this kind of clump I got in. And I did not like that freaking movement there.
Oh.
No.
Oh wait, we have to do our Grand Cup leaderboard real quick.
Oh, don't you want to do it at the end?
No, I do it at 2:30. Because then we have MOC at 2:50.
Okay, sorry.
Well, unless this dumps and I get out, then I can be happy again.
MES looks like it's, or ES, sorry.
I only did it with,
maybe
I'll just do it with one mini and do like quicker, tighter trades.
I'm going to get out of this gold.
Take it. Take the dub.
I'm taking it. Did you hear it?
Yeah. It's loud as shit.
Oh my gosh. Why is it so loud? It's in my ears.
I know. That's so funny.
Sorry, everyone. So that was $1,300 on that. That's pretty good.
Oh yeah, me. All right, let's ride. Ready, Becky? You gotta put your mask on.
Sorry. So I was just reading Trading for Keeps. 10 MGC, not 10 GC. Are you kidding? $1,000 a point.
NGC would be insane.
It's $1,000 a point, man. Okay. Hold on. Getting prepared. You guys are getting behind the scenes. There we go.
Oh, it's pumping.
Is it pumping down or pumping up?
Pumping up.
ES?
Oh no, RTY.
Oh.
Yeah, ES is a little bit up. I think it hasn't moved on the past minute.
Okay. All right. I can't see anything. It's fine. Hold on. Just read out. Yeah, I'm going to close my eyes. You got to read out what we got.
All right, I'll give you all the stats. Okay. All right, it's Sports Center Santa and Becca Grinch. We're back with the live finals, which is the Grand Cup finals, and we are looking over the remaining 64 traders today, seeing who's sitting at top, of the Grand Cup leaderboard, chasing that $200,000 prize, and who is breathing down their necks. Starting off in first place at the very top of the leaderboard, looking to write the story of taking home $200K is Dylan with $10,000, 700 profit, or $10,700 profit, 67-ish% win rate, and he's traded 9 times. Impressive.
Very impressive.
$10,700. And following number 2, Changjiang. Someone tell me how to pronounce the name. All right, I'm just gonna go with it. I'm just gonna go with it.
Chujang.
Chujang. So in second place, we have Chujang with $7,764 and a 66.7, also 66 or 67% win rate. Very impressive. They're only $3-ish thousand behind Dylan in first place. That is anybody's game at this point.
Anybody.
And third, we have Sung Hung Park with $5,837. A gap between him and the first place winner here, right? Or first place potential winner, Dylan. But that's not far enough that he's out of the race.
Absolutely
and we
not.
do have
less than 2,000. Less than 2,000 behind number 2.
That's true. Nothing. And we know that it's 200,000, 120,000, 80,000 of the top prizes. So they're chasing after a lot here. And the one thing that we have to mention, if you've been tracking this on the leaderboards, Khaled, who was number 1 with about $14,000, has dropped down to. Oh, wait a minute.
How mighty they fall.
He's just number 4. He's number 4.
Is that it?
I thought he was gone, but he's
still,
there.
No, he's right there.
All right. Khaled's still in it. He's got $4,700. Took about a more like an $8,000 or $9,000 loss today. It's tough, but we've all been there. He's chasing that number 1 spot. So Khaled's still in the race at 4. And then to finish off our top 5, we have Marcus with $4,000 and basically $7,700. That's our top 5. Rebecca, thoughts?
My thought is we have a Rebecca Grinch. We have a volatile week ahead of us with FOMC happening on Wednesday. Are they going to trade FOMC? Will we see some shifts, some movements there in the leaderboard, depending on how people trade the news? I'm interested to see. Who knows? I think it's anybody's game. I really do. I don't think that $3,000 is enough to solidify the lead. Like the difference.
More. Especially because we just saw that a number 1 player could lose $7,000-8,000 in a single trade.
Yep.
It takes one slip up.
Yep, it does. Do you think that they're monitoring this? Do you think they're they have it open on a tab always, and they're refreshing every 10 minutes?
I would be. I mean,
that's why
I know
we're
we're
not on the
speaking out of
leaderboard,
turn. But yeah, if I were Khaled or Dylan, I probably just wouldn't even trade until the last day and just assume that people are going to blow it.
That's I think would be my course. I was thinking about it this morning. If I was in the top 3, what would my course of action be? And I think I would just leave it. And then if I saw someone get ahead of me, then I would probably wait for a good A+ setup and then trade it. But if not, I would wait.
Agreed. I agree.
Yep.
So
anyone's game. Anyone's game.
Anyone's game.
Anyone's game at this point.
As of right now, Dylan is holding the throne. Chujang is just one good day away, and Sung Hung is pretty much lurking, waiting for somebody to slip and taking the number 1 spot. There's still plenty of room, though, for someone to come flying up and ruin everybody else's plans. So we're going to keep doing these every day at 2:30. Stay locked in. Somebody's writing their story for a $200,000 grand prize. Good luck.
Good luck.
Beautiful.
I'd love to be that person, but here we are.
That is crazy. It still shows that college win rate's 100%, so must not have updated, but it's wild that the win rate was 100% and then is gone. Why did I just get signed out of my trade debate? Me back in.
Let me in. Good thing I got out of my. Good thing I got out of my gold. It's longing. But yes, I'm very excited to see who takes home the grand prize.
Me too. All right. Well, that RTY scalp short was shit.
Sweating.
Fortunate. So much for that little scalp there.
Someone asked what my A+ setup is. That's a great question. I will talk about both the strategies that I have traded and like to trade, but I only trade one now. But so let's talk about my current strategy that I trade. I wouldn't say that I have like a specific thing that's an A+ setup. I would say that I trade levels, like key levels, and so I base off of like fractal quantitative data. And so an A+ setup for me is when we have multiple levels that overlap on different time frames. So like if I have, for example, some of the key levels I look at are like the median range, which means like there's a median range high and a median range short, or median range low, long or short, or whatever you want to call it. And it's like just what the name says, the median distance that we have gone over the last, like, I think 200 trading days, or I think it's 200. It might even be more than that. And that's like to the high side, to the long side, and then same with the short. So I like to trade off of that because there's a good chance, a good percentage that we'll see at least a little bit of a reaction at that price. So if that overlaps with like the previous month's high, and then it overlaps with like another key level, and they're all within like a couple points of each other, that to me is an A+ setup. I'm expecting some sort of reaction because we have multiple confluences at that specific price. So that's an A+ setup for me. And then my other strategy that I trade when I trade the New York Open, which I haven't traded in a long time, but if I were to just jump into the New York Open, I would trade the VWAP strategy that I've traded for about a year, and the 15-minute opening range strategy. So I like to see a break and retest of the 15-minute opening range, coupled with a break of a high of day or low of day VWAP. That's my A+ setup. To the low is my A+.
I like.
Yes.
Yes, yeah.
Yeesh. Prime Zahid said Khaled's win rate was at 100%, but he seems to be doing negative RR, and one loss took him down. I mean, that's kind of one of the risks of negative RR, right?
I think so. We want to get him on Tradeify TV. Hopefully we can get him on here. But that was one of the things. I mean, I'd rather him go through it, but I can see from the back end what he's doing. But I'd rather just let him.
Yeah, I can't see it. What the heck?
You don't have the cool admin rights, bro.
No, I don't. That's all right. I wouldn't give them to me either.
Oh wait, there actually needs to be an update to the leaderboard.
64 remaining.
Somebody's gonna get updated in a second.
Marcus.
All right, Marcus has popped up, but no, there's another. Wait a minute.
Khaled's
These
down
numbers
to
I'm
5.
seeing. Okay, so I see 10,000, 7,000, 5.8.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I see 5837, but
Yes.
there's another number that might pop up right here.
Okay, hold on.
5963. 56. 55, 56. Oh man, if
6,
only this were a
7.
live leaderboard. 6, 7.
I don't even know what it means, and I just like saying it. It's gonna update in 5 minutes. Now I have to wait 5 minutes. It's gonna overlap with MOC. So what are we doing for MOC? Did you lose that account?
Remember we lost that last week, and we're
We did lose it. That's right.
We're MOC long. I'm scalping some. I'm gonna try to scalp a NQ long here. I want to see recent high at 623 and then another high at 642.
So can I ask, how are you going to handle this MOC kind of strat now? Are you doing it on one of your select accounts, or what are you doing?
Well, I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to get 5 passed and funded, and then one of the fundeds I'll just dedicate to MOC.
Okay, so right now we're not doing MOC.
Yeah, I'm like playing the MOC long in terms of the fact that I am long, but
are you long?
But I'm not doing like the actual MOC strat. Bro,
Okay.
Giveaway account for MOC. Listen, I was gonna do it if I got a payout, but we didn't get a payout. We lost.
So everyone else has to suffer.
Yeah, so everybody else has to suffer.
Right. Let me plug in my light because I was charging it. There we go. Turn on. Boom.
What I
Look
want
at
to
that.
do is like not bars. I want to learn a different. Someone said Heikinashi before.
It was Schrodinger stop loss.
Renko. Oh gosh. There's no way I could do Renko charts. There's just literally no way. Yeah, wait.
Why
Who
do you
said
want to?
Heikinashi?
Schrodinger stop loss. Why do you want to change? What's happening? Are you having?
I don't know. I kind of. I
crisis?
told you, like, part of my thing is I like trying out different strats.
All right.
Like, if I were to scalp on this, I feel like I would be pretty good. Like, if you're identifying trends, because that's what this candlestick pattern is for. It's pretty interesting. I was reading about it as well. Oh, he said not me. Flashlights will heal our ADHD.
Sorry, thought it was you. You know what else? What do you know? What else heals ADHD?
What
Medication.
else heals ADHD? Medication.
Meds.
Yes. Meds.
I use dumbass candles normally. Renko for turbo scalping. All right.
I use dumbass candles normally. Renko for turbo scalping. Ah.
Do you?
Hey, what is the purple color on these? What the hell? Can't do it. Give up.
Okay. All right. I like shorts.
Yeah, I may flip after this candle here. You guys are gonna watch me become a scalper. You're gonna watch me learn it and apply it on stream.
That's exciting. So if we look at ES, this level at 6847 has been a level. It was a level of support, and then it was broken through, and now it's acting as a level of resistance. Can you see that here?
Are you on ES 6847?
Yeah, look at my screen. So it acted as a level of
me.
support.
Oh yeah, okay.
Support, and now it's acting as resistance. So I'm not so convinced that this is going to shoot up, but let's see. You never know. I've been wrong plenty.
Oh, 45 seconds till MOC. Let's see. Till MOC. Let's see.
Wow. It's embarrassing for you.
I'm good.
Hey. I'm just kidding. That's funny. So who is going to do the MOC strat? Who was it who said? Was it Lil Manco who said they'd done 7K in their personal fund?
Maybe it was.
I think it was. All right, here we go. Here we go. 8, 7, 6, 5,
I really hope
4,
this doesn't cook me.
3, 2, 1.
Oh.
Ooh.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Let's see if this will
give me the trim
up.
at 23, please. Give me that trim on
Going
23.
to continue.
Oh yeah, let's go. Bam! Look at that candle print.
I hope this goes for you.
If we would have got in, we would have just not gotten filled if we were on the MOC strat. Sons, it moved 10 points. All right.
Yeah.
We need like a 23-point move on MOC for us to make money. Normally. But I want the trim here, and then I'll put on break even on my little scalp.
Not convinced. Okay, while you're watching that, let's see if the leaderboard has updated. Has not.
Oh,
has
yeah.
not.
No.
Right. Not yet.
Oh, it's gonna update, and when it does, someone's gonna be in that third spot. Who's it gonna be?
It's like Becca Grinch. What? The whole time.
She wasn't in the running, but she is now.
Yeah, exactly. That's so funny.
Come on, give us the pump.
Come on.
I'm
not even watching it. Let's see. Ooh, it might do it for you.
Oh my gosh, no way.
Come on. Wait, what's no way?
There's literally no way. Oh, there we go. I got like wicked and it didn't fill, but now we got filled on the trim. Now I'm gonna hold for the larger portion here.
Here we go.
Come on, give us a real push.
You do sound a little bit like an OBGYN.
Oh, huh? Oh, I was like,
give us a real push. Come on. Bear down.
Bear down, baby.
Here we go.
Come on, give us the push.
I can see
push.
the wick.
Push! I see a wick. Oh my god.
Oh gosh. And Dad's passed out.
And it's gone.
Oh
What's
gosh.
gone?
What's
the
gone?
wick?
Oh god. Oh dear heavens. I'm gonna
All right,
trail
come
this
on.
a little bit more aggressively here.
Come on.
Fucking some profits.
Some profits.
Profits.
All right.
Please. Let's get a
How's
little
this
pump.
gonna end?
Yeah, I'll make this tight. Tight stop. I'd rather be down just to like
Schrodinger.
400 or 500 on the day here.
Yes, Schrodinger says should probably break even. Stop it now in case it hard turns at 55.
I've got stop and profit. I'm feeling better about this.
Good. And that will bring you less red on the day or green?
Green if we get a nice big old push. I'm just gonna trail it now instead of having a hard TP.
There you
It
go.
was gonna be like 642, but I think I'm just gonna keep trailing. I like it. You know what the worst is I literally set an alarm to get up and go to the gym this morning. My alarm just didn't go off, and I didn't go to the gym this morning. And now I have to go after the stream.
Oh.
I'm gonna cry.
Do you have a gym in your building at least, so it's like convenient?
Yes, thankfully. I just go down the elevator.
Good. I also have one, but it's like 3 meters by 3 meters big.
Whoa. Use the
relax.
freedom units, brother. All right, we got stopped out. Only down 500 on the day. We'll take that. Actually, 499.
Nice.
So psychologically, I can risk more money.
No. You're done.
No, we're not. We're done.
You're done.
Nice. All right. Well, I'll take it.
Let's see if my money has been deposited. Actually, I don't know how to do that. Oh, look at this. Here we go. Come on. ES. Whoa.
Hello. Am I gonna
Hello.
get an opportunity to short?
No.
I'm not gonna lie. I would literally take a short.
Then do it.
I'm
Oh, you missed it.
just waiting. I'm waiting for the.
Waiting-
no,
what
I'm
are you waiting for?
If I'm gonna scalp, I'm gonna wait for candle closers. Oh, hello. Oh, that's right. It's the rest of the MOC.
Good thing you didn't listen to me.
Yeah.
Do it. Just take it shorter.
How to instantly be down 20 points in a split second. Wow,
Short
thank
5
goodness
minutes
I
before
got
market
out up here.
close.
Jeez.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm actually, you know what? Like I said, I like to my whole like personality is changing strats and like testing things out, but always having like a one I come back to, which is like my reversals and fibs. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna scalp. I'm gonna take a lot of trades, and you're gonna see me scalp the shit out of it. And I'll only do it though during this segment, this power hour.
If you really want to feel good about yourself, post it on Twitter because people on X love lots of trades.
I just don't feel like getting into X yet.
I'm joking, but you'll get destroyed.
Maybe-
like whenever I used
maybe
to
I
post
will.
my like journal, people would be like, "Wow, 100, like 40 trades in a day." I'm like, it's across 5 accounts, and every add-in or scale out counts as a trade. So like, I take 1 to 2 a day. Just leave me alone, please.
Leave me alone. Stop
Please leave me
talking to
alone. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna exit out of all my positions here, like open limits and stuff. I'm just not about that right now. So someone said that you could delete all of your accounts on Tradeify. How do I do that?
I have no idea. Other than in the like dashboard, wouldn't know.
Oh, I probably have to do it in our dashboard, hey?
Yeah, eh?
Oh,
Pinching
yeah,
across
hey?
the
Just
road.
make sure you... Yeah, let's do it. All the way across, what do they get?
It died.
Oh, the very first one?
Yeah, the very
Hey,
first
do it
one. If
again.
it
We
gets all the
can't
way
have
across,
that. Do
we'll
it
do
again. Do it again. We can't
10,
have that.
50K select accounts.
We can't
10
do
of them.
that.
10 of them. Come on, you guys are going for 10. We're going for 10. We're at 5, 5.08, 6.77, 9.31, 13 point. This is the furthest that I've ever made it.
Do it again.
Whoa, you guys. This is close. We're five lucky opportunities away from dropping 10 50K select accounts. Oh God.
Oh.
Wow!
That was a very high pitch wow.
Why can't we, Rebecca, why can't we have actual money on this?
Because we're not allowed.
One more. No! Wow. 32 times. There's a 3% chance? Wait, so you're telling me I have a 0.08% chance of making it to the end every single time? I kind of like those odds.
Oh my gosh. Do it again.
I kind of like the odds of making it to the end. Can you imagine 12,000%? Oh, we lost. All right, it's over. That was the best round we've ever had. And holy moly, market is pumping.
Yes.
32 select. That would have been crazy. I'm
That's
telling
so
you, one of these
funny.
days we're going to do a kick stream and I'm going to put like $1,000 in and we're just going to do that for like a whole day.
I like it. So if I start with 5,000, how many times do I need to double that to get to 1,000,000?
It's basically 2 to the power of X.
So tell me. If you know it, if it's that obvious.
Wait, no, it's not 2 to the power of X. I forget that. Forget that.
Whoa,
I couldn't do a powered. Whoa. Oh man, if I would have just left my original stop, we'd be up.
Okay, times 2, that's 1. Times 2, that's 2. Times 2, that's 3. Times 2, that's 4. Times 2, that's 5. Times 2, that's 6. Times 2, that's 7. Times 2, that's 8. So 7.5 times.
That's it?
Yeah, that's it.
So you
should we do it?
Basically have to
Holy
just get
crap.
lucky like 8 times. Wow,
Yeah.
market is sending.
Whoa, I'm really glad I'm not trading this.
Wow, I'm so glad
Also,
we didn't take
I
that
was very,
short.
very wrong. Very, very wrong.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Told you, bro, twin. Listen, Mick, when you're wrong, you just say that you're wrong and it is what it is. When you're right, you like to rub it in my face.
True. Learn from me. I'm like, well, I was wrong.
Listen, when I get funded, we'll send it. We'll send one account.
Oh, never
The
mind.
5 mini
Filled
full
and stopped
port
right
cameras.
away. Oh no.
No, Adam.
No. Hello.
I think I'm getting filled right now. Lord have mercy. Wow, that is volatile as shit.
Man. Wow.
Wait, can you trade your live account on, like, isn't the Asia session different margin, or is that only if you try to hold through the actual close?
I think that's if you try and hold, because then it's considered like overnight.
Got it. Can you trade when the market's closed up until like when it's like closed? Like right now, could you trade now between the 3 to 4 p.m.?
Yeah, it's only prop firms that don't let you.
Ah.
Isn't it? Like you can trade. The market's still like.
Yeah, you can trade. I mean, we can
yeah.
still trade on Tradeify.
Exactly.
I mean, I can take a short right now and.
Yeah.
Want to.
Do it.
No, I'm kidding. I'm not. I do not want to short that pump.
No, don't.
Wow, we would have smashed that TP. Rats.
Ranch.
Saw somebody say that one time, and I was like, I like that.
I have an uncle who says rat farts.
I kind of like that. Rat farts. I might start using that if you don't mind if I steal that.
No, you can steal it.
Can you ask him
He'll
if that's
never
okay?
know. He'll never know. He was the killer in Halloween though. He was Michael Myers in Halloween.
No shot.
Yeah, I might come and kill you. And I should not like the series because it wasn't the same person throughout the entire series, but he was in Halloween 8 with Jamie Lee Curtis. And Tyra, I think Tyra Banks was in that one too. Yeah.
Wow.
Guess my uncle.
Impressive.
Yeesh.
Mr. Jinsky said day trade margins with FX CMS at 3 a.m. anytime after 6 p.m. EST. Huh?
What?
What's FX CMS? Oh. Forex trading markets. So day trade margins start at 3 a.m.
Eastern?
I'm confused.
That doesn't make any. Oh, 6 p.m. So 3. Did you say Michael Myers is your uncle? Yes, but the killer, not like Michael Myers, the actor himself. It was the actor who acted as Michael Myers, the killer, in Halloween 8. This guy.
This guy.
I'll show you.
Yeah, get a load of this guy.
Look at this, Michael Myers. Hold on. That guy in the background there.
Wait, if you look at margin requirements in Tradeify, why does it say that the initial is $36,804?
56,000?
36,000.
Oh,
It says day is 1,000 and initial is 36,804. Is that to like hold over the weekend?
I think that's to hold. Yes, to hold overnight.
But why does it say initial?
Can you show?
Why isn't it popping in here? See?
I think isn't it like different by broker?
What hour is the limit to trade ES or NQ with Tradeify? Yeah, it's 5 Eastern time. The market like closes at 4 Eastern, but you can still trade futures until 5. Yeah, so Rebecca, what am I looking at? Like you need $36,000 to trade NQ?
Hold on, I gotta make your screen bigger. I cannot see it. Oh, that did not help me. Okay, here we go. Hold on. Oh, well, I'm not trading with Tradeify because I'm not allowed as a Canadian. So, or like as a Canadian who doesn't live in Ontario. So that, I don't know. It's definitely like broker by broker. Let me look up mine.
Oh, initial margin is set by the exchange and requires the amount. Oh, it represents the amount required to hold a position past the session close and overnight into the next session. Oh, okay, so it is overnight.
Isn't that not what I said? Making me.
But why would you call it initial? Why wouldn't they call it like overnight margin?
I know. That's silly. Okay, so for me, I need exchange margins. Let's see. Day margin.
So if it's just
to
day
trade.
margin, you probably need 1,000.
Oh, I lost it. Yes. So to hold, S&P gold. Here we go. Micro gold. You need only $150 to trade 1 micro.
Yeah, I think Tradeify it's like 100.
I should start my challenge with $200.
Dude, that would be nuts. But then if you lose 100, you're cooked.
Yeah, margin called. Okay, so I have enough to hold with 5,000. You have enough to hold overnight, almost 5 micros, so 4 micros overnight.
Pretty good.
Which I would never like. I've never done it. I mean, I wouldn't do it with personal fund. Well, I could never do it. I can't do it with prop firms. So, I would do it on a demo first. Which I always like speak poorly against, but if prop firm swing trading was an option, then I would try that first, but it's not. So I would do demo before putting my personal funds into it.
That's fair. I like that.
Right? Okay. Yeah, I was wrong. Sorry. People saying it's set by the exchange. Day trading margins are set by the individual brokers. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, so I can trade gold. Let's go.
Go. What'd you end up today on your prop account?
My prop, I'll bring it up. It's right here. So I this is why I want to get rid of the accounts, because you can see how many. But this is like from a year. Like this is a year's worth, because
that's how I have mine. Like I have 3 of them that are sitting there for a year.
Yeah, I'm like, please just help me get rid of these.
I'm nostalgic about mine now. I can't get rid of them.
I'm not, because then I try and do it on my phone, and it's like a nightmare trying to figure out which ones are active and which ones aren't.
You trade Tradeify from your phone?
Yeah, you don't?
No, are you joking?
No. I like limit trading. Limit trading. I trade on my phone. I don't market order on my phone.
Oh, okay. All right. Download
Yeah, but then it's like a pain because you can't copy trade, so you have to like it will execute it as a group copy trade if you do it on your desktop, and but then to manage them you have to do them individually. So I'm trying to remember. I'm like, wait, which ones are the ones that I have active? So I try to remember, just memorize like just the last 2 digits, like 40, 09, 49, 12, and 51. I think right now are the ones I have. So I try to remember that. But I'm up 1,100 on that one, because I added into them like not at the same time, which was weird. So 1,200, 1,255 on that one, 1,269 on that one, 1,270 on that one, and 1,282 on that one. It's not bad. At that rate, I think I'd pass it in like a week. Better than failing it.
Better than failing it. I like it.
Right? Someone said, how can you be called degen and not trade from your phone? That's so funny. Someone said, how else does she trade in the kids' daycare line? Exactly. Exactly. The stress that it puts on me. Like, I park to drop off my kids, quickly look at my trade if I'm in one, and then I'm like, frick, I have to make a split-second decision if I'm going to close out one of these trades. And I have my son being like, unbuckle me, unbuckle me, unbuckle me, unbuckle me, unbuckle me. And I'm like, I can't do this. I just close it and just hope for the best, because I'm like, I can't make a decision with this happening right now. So that's what happened this morning.
Yeah.
With that drop down, like literally right at that drop, I was dropping my kids off. Yeah. So it is brutal. What it is. I know. But that's okay. Okay, Tradeify seems to remove them once the subscription expires, and other prop firms remove them once blown. I'm pretty sure I've canceled them though. Let me go.
The Grand Cup account should be removed. So if it's still there, just submit a ticket.
Okay, so
the leaderboard should have updated, and we got some. Oh, we have some updates.
We don't. It's exactly the same.
No, wait. I see it on the back end. No, it's not.
Well, it looks the same.
Oh gosh. Wow. Wait, hold on. I gotta see if this is who I think it is. I'm out. Where the hell is that spreadsheet? This. Oh my gosh. Why can't this leaderboard update so we can talk about this?
Oh my gosh. Oh wait, is it going to updated now? Hold on.
I thought
this is not fun.
Minutes. Oh, come on. Is it because they're in an open position? Wow.
For anyone who's annoyed, I can't see it either, so don't feel bad.
Oh my gosh.
What?
Shift 5. Am I being baited into doing something that's going to blow my computer up?
I hope so, for how you're acting right now.
Nah, it doesn't update. It's that's unfortunate. They better close this damn trade.
Well, while you're waiting, well, hold on, relax. I'll talk because Nick can't say anything about what's going on. Our current promo for Simba Clause, if you're unaware, is we still are running the 40% off the select accounts. Okay. And if you purchase, let me read out the actual, get it right. Okay. So if you buy any select plan account and you get your full evaluation fee refunded if and when you earn a payout by the end of the week, if you choose the daily payouts option. So you need to get the plan, pass it, and get a daily payout. And then you get the whole cost refunded to you. That's pretty cool. Too bad I bought them on Friday. Frick.
That's great. Well, it's not updating, so we're going to have to wait. Or I could just spoil it.
I don't know.
What do we do?
Well, that's on you because I can't see it. Will you get furred? I think not. Don't listen to me though. Let me log into my broker. I'm so excited.
All right, I think I'm just going to... Oh, wait. I think I'm just going to spoil it because we're not going to be here when it updates and everybody can just check afterwards. Should I?
I'm having no part of this. If you want to do it.
All right. This leaderboard should update. And when it does, Khaled will be in second place.
Shut up.
And if he would have just stopped trading like 5 minutes ago, he would have been in first with $14,000. But he is back at 10,500, 10,600.
Oh my!
He's full sending it. He wants that first place spot back. He's going for it.
He does. He wants that 200 grand in his pocket.
He wants that shit back.
Oh
man, wait, I can tell
gosh!
if he's long or short right now. Probably long based on how his P&L is moving. That's crazy.
So he's still in the trade.
Yeah, he's still in it right now. He's long right now. Oh gosh. Cal, if you're watching, just take your profits, my man. Don't risk it for the biscuit. Not market close.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, pretty I believe MOC was the move here, but definitely rode that pump for sure. 200 away from first place, dude. I can't even imagine the pressure of being in first and second place, fighting for $200,000 and $120,000.
I would be happy with either.
Yeah. Oh man. I wonder if all right, now here's what I'm wondering is if he's gonna close right when he gets in the first. Which is probably
wouldn't he have already closed then though?
Yeah, because he was up 13K, so he might just hold it. There was up to like 13K. Let's see.
Must be sized in pretty heavy then.
5 minis.
I would be not well.
This is just scary because like if you see this start to drop, like that's it. It's over. It's over. Wow. Uh-oh.
I don't think it will though.
I hope not for his sake. Well, I don't know if I can directly like root for him, but
someone says they want to see you trading. He was trading this whole afternoon.
Yeah, I was really trading this whole afternoon. I'm trying to scalp now. Today was not a winning day, but tomorrow will be. Don't worry. Uh-oh. Still holding. Dude, I don't think I could do 5 minis like that. Like, just holding.
I couldn't. No way. Not when 200 grand is on the line.
No. I'm just waiting to see if he closes this. I wonder if it's just not updating because he's still in it.
I don't know.
Soon. 64 traders left. Oh my gosh.
That's whack. They should be so proud of themselves for still being in it.
They really should.
Is it gonna update? I don't even know what to
It's
talk
still in the
about.
trade. Still in the trade. I'm intensely watching this. I wish I could like show it, but I don't know what. It shows account numbers and stuff, so I can't. Wait, unless hide that, hide this. Okay, if I zoom in, we go here. Okay. Let's show stats. No, it's not what I wanted to do. Hold on, I'm working. Boom, boom, boom.
Boom.
Okay, filter, sort. Okay, I'm just gonna. Don't think anything. Let's see here. Wow, still holding this thing. All right. That should be fine. Nothing in here gives anything away. Okay.
It's
So-